Testing, testing. Hello, hello, hello. Okay.
You sound
Okay,
very low.
great. Uh, am I louder now? I shouldn't be low, but sure.
Still low a little bit.
Uh, is everybody how are you guys hearing my voice? Wrong screen. Is everybody hearing my voice all right? Hello. Okay. I'm gonna
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna take that
I
as
can hear.
a yes. Okay. Let me see. I got a message from Yella. We're good. Great. Um, let's get started with Starfield before Adam gets here. Not that I mind. Um, I just I gotta I it was a question from the PlayStation community towards the Xbox community regarding Starfield, and nobody really cared about the exclusivity. We knew it was teetering on it maybe being exclusive. We still haven't got official word from Microsoft. We have not gotten an official word from Bethesda. Uh, as far as we are concerned right now, Jeff Grubb was the individual that gave out the info that Starfield is going to be exclusive to Xbox and PC only. And due to the fact that he has little to no credibility, and I'm not saying this because I care about Starfield, you guys know how I feel about Elder Scrolls as well as Fallout and even some of the earlier dubes. I can
Man.
live without that. You can ask Mr. J, which popped in here. I can live without a ton of games for multiple years, multiple generations, with not touching them at all.
Man, Bethesda games all fucking suck generally. They haven't been good since Fallout 3. They're all glitchy garbage. And that Starfield game is going
Listen,
to be worse than fucking Cyberpunk. Let's just be honest.
listen. For anybody that wants to play Starfield, bro, if you want, just go buy an Xbox. What's the problem with it? I mean, when Xbox had exclusives, we did buy an Xbox just because we wanted to play Tomb Raider.
Oh, dude, I remember
I
I
mean,
bought
if
one to play Mass Effect at first.
yeah, anybody wants to play that game, go buy an Xbox. If it's exclusive, I don't care. Let it be exclusive, and it will be better for them. What people don't realize is if it's exclusive, it will be better for PlayStation. I'm saying this right now because Microsoft would have taken advantage of the fact that it's on Game Pass, and you know certain consumer are stupid. Understand? They're gonna be like, oh, you can drop 70 on PlayStation or get it on Game Pass. That would have
So,
been their
did
market.
you guys talk about that IGN idiot who claimed he
we
plays
just
his
Yeah.
got we
Xbox
just
every
got
day?
started, but we did talk. Yeah, we did. I have that tweet. Actually, let's just stay focused on Starfield. I'm gonna go over there, but I have that tweet as the top image, so I'll be able to find it. I'm just trying to find that gameplay for Starfield right here. Here it
To release
is.
gameplay for it finally?
No, no, I mean it's like a screenshot. So this is a screenshot we got, basically from
Oh,
what
I
we
got a
all,
screenshot.
huh?
I got a screenshot. I can send it to you.
No, I already have it. I have all of it.
Oh, okay,
I
okay.
got it up on screen right now. It's basically what we were getting, obviously, and we were all joking about this months ago. It's kind of a Fallout in space type of scenario. If you like Fallout, you're gonna like this. If you didn't like Fallout, you're probably not gonna give two fucks if it's exclusive or if it comes out on your platform anyway. What I'm letting people know that if you're on the PlayStation side, if you're a real PlayStation owner, you own a PS4 or a PS5, and I hear you say stupid ass shit like, "Hey, I'm going to Xbox for Starfield, and I'm giving up my PlayStation," you're a dumbass. I don't have a problem with multi-console owners, but I don't want to see motherfuckers bitching on the internet when they can't find a PS5 anymore. Same shit that happened with fucking Kid Smooth, you know. So we don't want to have individuals quickly
Kid
jump
clown.
on this bandwagon and give up their PS5s because they think this is that game. I'm letting you know right now, this one game is not going to erase all the other games. I'm going to just admit I've done some propaganda work, but I don't think it was bad. It's just you know me. It's just all honesty, right? And I want everybody to be educated. I made different variations of the image that I made before. Basically, a bingo chart or a collage of exclusives that have came out or have not came out. Before it was games that have came out or were about to come out. This time, what I did is I mixed them all together. So let me show you an example, right? Now, I do have a variation of the list where Astrobot is in there. I have a variation where there are multi-platform games in there like Final Fantasy, Kena, and Deathloop. But we're going to use this one right here, where this is what we have gotten so far from PlayStation over the last 6 months. We have Demon Souls. That's the first game. Sackboy. Second game. Spider-Man Miles Morales. That's the third game. Returnal. Oh, sorry. Destruction All-Stars. That's the fourth game. And Returnal is the fifth game. We're on Ratchet and Clank at this point because all 5 of those games have already came out.
You know what I heard right there, Jay? Flames,
What?
flames, flames. More flames for Returnal.
And then look, the second line is Ratchet and Clank, Horizon, and Gran Turismo 7. Even though Gran Turismo 7 is obviously coming out next year, this is just a version of the list that is exclusives only, first party exclusives with no chance of going to the Xbox. That's what we're looking at right here. We have Sackboy, Horizon, Spider-Man, which are the only 3 exclusives that are also going to be on PS4. And then Demon Souls, Returnal, Destruction All-Stars, Ratchet and Clank, and Gran Turismo 7 are all PS5 only. So we have more PS5 only games announced and are coming out or have came out than the games that are on PS4. So the narrative that all of our games are on PS4 or the narrative that we don't have games, this right here shuts it up.
See, I don't understand something about that narrative. Like, okay, so I get some of the games are on PlayStation 4, but you still need a PlayStation to play these games. You can't go to, like, a completely different fucking platform like you can with Xbox.
Yeah, you can't. The thing is, the list that you're looking at, or at least a version of the list you're looking at, basically what people were saying was, let me put up this version of the list. I like this one a lot better. What people were saying is most of those games don't exist because they're not interesting. They will pick apart Demon Souls and say it's a remake. They will say Sackboy and Spider-Man on PS4. They will call Destruction All-Stars a L. They will make fun of Returnal. And then by that means there's no games. Now they're trying to pick at Ratchet and Clank. Just to make themselves feel better, they're naming off these things that so you can disqualify them. Well, we can disqualify every single game on Xbox because they're also on PC. So that's why we say you have no games. Because honestly, you have no games. Every single game can be played on PC. You do not need an Xbox to play any of the games on Xbox. Can't say that about these games. The only one we can probably take off this list is Kena, which will be released exclusively on the Epic Games Store, which majority of the PC fans refuse to support. So I guess you can call it a PlayStation console exclusive. But all the other ones have been confirmed to only be on PlayStation consoles or a PS5. So this is a pretty big list of games within the first year. Especially if Final Fantasy 16 can make it, even if God of War obviously won't. That will be a big fucking list.
Imagine the end of the year. You have Horizon, Final Fantasy 16, what else? Kena, Ghostwire, Deathloop. Isn't Lost Suicide supposed to release this year?
No. No release date, no info.
Oh, no release date yet?
No.
Okay. Oh.
Somatic said I should disqualify my neck because that's on PC. What's going on, Somatic? I'm happy that you're here, man, and feeling well.
Is that Somatic?
Yeah, that's Somatic, the legend of all the fallen.
Somatic.
Exactly. I mean, it doesn't really matter how I chop this list up, and I've done this. I spent this time reformatting this list specifically for anyone's argument. And I've released these images out into the wild on Twitter. They're also in the screenshot section of the Discord. Again, get in contact with me via PSN, JaytechTV 4K60 if you need a link to join the Discord. But long story short, any way you chop it up, we got more games than them. Any way. And trust me, I've done the math. I've reformatted this list so many different ways. We still have more exclusives than them. Even if you look at this version,
that we have more.
Listen to this version real quick. Astrobot, right? Which is obviously everybody's supposed to be their first game. Astrobot, Demon's Soul, Spider-Man, Sackboy, Destruction All-Stars, Returnal, Ratchet and Clank, Horizon. Even if you look at the first party games, including Astrobot, which is a game in its first party, that's still more exclusives than they have, man. Any way you want to cut this shit up, it's just more fucking games.
I see some Nintendo fans trying to say you can't count Astrobot.
Are we talking about Halo today?
We can't fucking count Wii Sports, but motherfuckers counted that shit, didn't they?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Wii Sports, fucking the new Super Mario Bros. Games was bundled with the fucking Wii, and they counted that. Like, no.
And Mario, what is it, Mario Kart 8?
Mario Kart 8, yep. Smash Bros. Too, technically. There was a system for Smash Bros.
Yeah. What was you saying, King Dave?
Are we talking about Halo today?
We got tons of topics. Halo is one of them. Let me get this off of the screen real quick so you guys can see a topic that Mr. J brought up that we did cover this week. But again, this is the week in review. This is what the Sunday show is all about, talking about everything we talked about this week.
Seeing these Xbots defending this clown.
And here it is right here. This is the Justin Davis one, right? Where he says, since the launch of the next gen, I've been done a complete 180, and at this point, I wouldn't really recommend a PS5 to anyone. Not until it has more games. Get an Xbox Series X and sign up for Game Pass. Where every version of my list proves that we have more exclusive games than them. And it did not include the multitude of multi-platform games that were released between November and now, which would mean all of the games that are on Xbox are multi-plat, so we have more games than them. The only thing you guys have over us that's new will be Falconeer, which has already been rated for PlayStation, I believe, in China or Japan. So
It's Japan,
right? So Falconeer has been rated for PS4 and PS5 in Japan. Really putting to sleep that notion that game can only be played on Xbox Series X because it's going to be on PS4 and PS5 in Japan, and it'll probably come out in the United States probably at the end of the fucking year or some shit like that. I don't know. Maybe next year.
That sounds crazy. Did you guys see the part where the Gunk developer said that the Gunk was so impressive that it could only run on the Xbox Series X while it was actually coming for the Xbox One? And people were running with that.
This is what I love about this, right? When your words, and obviously I'm going to hunt this guy down, but I got to hunt him down because I got to send him the new fucking pictures I made. Because, like, again, pictures speak 1,000 words. That's what people told me when I was growing up, right? So I always walked around with seeing is believing. If I can't see it, I can't believe it. I can't believe this bullshit because I haven't saw any exclusives.
I can believe this bullshit this guy said about he plays his Xbox every day and then he got fucking...
Yeah, he got shitted on. Yeah.
Listen, this is the thing. It's marketing. It's not that he thinks that. It's the fact that he's a journalist. No, he's not a journalist. He's the owner of IGN or something like that, right?
He's the director.
Yeah, it's IG.
He's the director of IGN. Yeah.
I mean, are you surprised?
No, this is the thing. What I'm surprised is if you're being paid, if this is a marketing ploy, you should let people know. Why? Because you're supposed to be an unbiased media outlet. Mm-hmm. And when you're an unbiased media outlet that covers a multitude of different video games from different platforms and different companies, you're not supposed to say lies publicly on your Twitter page. I mean, let's be honest. If we, again, gotta go political here, Donald Trump got banned from Twitter for lying. Lying is not a good thing. It is not something that you look at, hey, it's marketing. It's advertising. No. A lie is a lie. A lie is a fucking lie. A lie is not good. It is never good. This right here is a bullshit ass lie. And if we want to go dive into a little bit of the research Mr. J was saying, we're going to go look at his fucking PSN and see that it's just fucking private.
He privated his PSN. He privated his Xbox account, too, after people exposed his bitch ass. My thing is like, and then my thing is these Xbox are sitting here defending, you guys wouldn't look at his profile? Like, really? Like,
why wouldn't we?
That's the point of a fucking gaming profile, you losers.
Why wouldn't we, though?
Right? Like, man, I just these people are so
okay.
stupid.
Let me show you. Let me give y'all a little bit of heads up right here. So if you
all of this is just marketing.
I understand that, but it's not right. That's why in our topics it says media bias. Now, see, media bias was something Xbox fans said when they were losing last generation, and that wasn't true. All that was you were losing, and you were upset that the media would not cover any good thing for Xbox. But the fact of the matter, there was no good things about Xbox One. So why would the media cover you? So there was no media bias. There was none. Again,
Xbox One was doomed from the fucking
exactly. Start. Again, on a political standpoint, it's more or less like Donald Trump attacking the media because the media is telling the truth about him. And that's what the Xbox fans were saying last gen. They said, hey, it's media bias. They're not giving out any good news about us. But there was no good news. I'm saying media bias because we see the media actually be biased. The system is out. PS5 is outselling Xbox Series X. Right? Not only that, we have more exclusives. We have more third-party, second-party, and indie deals. Right?
Got high-rated games altogether.
High-rated games. Our SSD is better. We're getting better frame rate games when head-to-head comparisons are being done. Our games are doing ray tracing at 60 frames per second. Older, classical, amazing games are being upgraded with 60 frames per second in mind, like Ratchet and Clank, Days Gone, Ghost of Tsushima, God of War, and you name it. We're doing good over here, and we're eating good over here. And this motherfucker gonna sit up here and say we got no fucking games? Come on, man. Let's go check out his PSN. Just, again, big shout out to Mr. J for bringing this. Well, that's the wrong one. Here we go. This is Era Justin, and if you wanted to do a comparison, Era Justin right here with PlayStation Plus, a stupid ass fucking flower. All his shit is private, by the way. His trophies are private. He hasn't earned any accolades, but I think they would be private. Games are private. Friends are private. Everything is just fucking private here. There's no way to check anything on his account. Obviously, this is the Era Justin that we were just looking at on Twitter because, again, has the same fucking name. And when you're a cocky douchebag like him, you would make sure all your fucking shit is the same, right? And when he got attacked and when people did the research to find out if he actually played both systems equally or did play a game every fucking night, we found out that that was a lie. He also privated his game, gamer tag account. So it's like he knew he was wrong and he did it anyway. People don't come for my trophies for one reason. They've never been private, ever. And I play my games.
My trophies, I lost when I sold my PS1, whatever. I lost everything. My trophies and everything. Right now, I'm starting from zero. Like right now, if you go to my trophies, it's zero everywhere. And it's not even on private. So that's really telling.
I know. I mean, when you're a public figure like that, I'm not saying you're not going to expect a lot of fucking criticism. I get criticism all the time. Been getting it for over 10 years. But you shouldn't lie. You should try your best to be as honest as possible because people will dig back and try to figure out this and do this and tear you down because you're high up there. I know this from experience. So I try my best every fucking day to be as honest as possible with you guys. Not only telling the truth, but showing you the truth. So, I mean, even if we were gonna believe this dumb piece of shit saying that we have no games, the games that are on the list that I made, are actually here. Like you see Spider-Man right here. You see Sackboy, right there. Like you see these games, that we were talking about. These are games that are real. They are there. We see
Meanwhile, they're
Returnal.
hoping
We
for a
see
Halo game, and that's not gonna come out for years.
exactly. We see fucking Demon Souls. Fuck. If I was just to go over here to the specific platform of PS5, these are my PS5 games. Kenna hasn't came out yet. Spider-Man's here. Sackboy's here. Returnal's here. Demon Souls here. I have Pathless. I'm not gonna count the ones that are multi-plat that were re-releases. I have Destruction All-Stars. Not only do I have access to these games, not only do I play these games, for the better part, I platinum the majority of these games. So,
And he says he got problems with $70 games. That's crazy. And he's the
Man,
director of like.
and then here's my thing too about this $70 games bullshit. Like, I hear people sitting there complaining, but y'all are exposing yourselves for not being there when gaming started. Because SNES games, N64 games, even like some old PlayStation 1 games were about $70-$80 depending on where you look.
so yeah, I mean, I'm smaller than him, and I'm more attacked than he is, and I have no problem showing you receipts of games that I purchased if a game is digital deluxe or pre-ordered. I have no problem. What's the problem? Why would I hide? What's the problem me hiding? Why would I hide? You only hide when you got something to hide.
People think you only support Sony, but they don't know you bought an Xbox One to fucking play Sunset Overdrive.
Oh, that was a lie. That was just a fake Xbox. But I did buy Sunset Overdrive. Yeah.
Still point. You bought Sunset Overdrive.
And a controller. So, yeah, I kind of went half in on that shit. I did support the game, though. Yeah, you're right. I did support the game that they didn't support. So, they got to sell off of me. I would have did it anyway. Because I like
You supported a game that... You support a game most of these Xbox are playing on fucking Game Pass or when they gave it out on Gold.
And by the way, this game is going out on Game Pass. This is a day and date game on Game Pass. So in the next 36 days, it will be on Game Pass. I looked at this game. I saw the gameplay. What did I do? I said, fuck this. I'm purchasing it now. Looking at the gameplay, I was like, this is a game I want to play. And I paid $40 for the pre-order of this game. This is a $40 game. This is not a $60, $50, or $70 game. And they're putting it on Game Pass. Xbox fans are just cheap at this point if they don't support that game.
These are another BS where they say, it allows me to try a game. I don't know if I'm going to like the game. Dog, how were you playing games before?
I know, right?
Yeah, that sounds...
I don't want this on my list anymore. Or this. Actually, I'm about to hide a couple games that I do not want on my fucking list. Get this off. Oh my god, ew. Outriders is on my fucking list. That dumbass shit out of here.
Bro, you're better off playing Destiny than playing that garbage.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm not a big fan of Outriders. Let's trim some of the fat real quick, okay? Let's trim some of the fat of games I don't play. We can do this. Let's trim some of the fat. So we got... Okay, so this is what we got so far, right? Okay. So not bad. I don't play this, but I do want to. So this is the list. I would hide this shit, but I did play it a couple times. So this is the list right here. So if I'm just looking at the PS5 games, these are my PS5 games. So it is also a misconception that you can only download like 3 or 4 games on your PS5 hard drive, which is a lie because, as you know, with the compression technology, you're actually able to put more games on here than an Xbox Series X would because you're getting a smaller game, but it still has the quality. So, again, I just wanted to note that's a bull-faced lie, too. I mean, again, the media has went out of their way to attack PlayStation, and it just no real reason outside of a defensive mechanism to protect the fact that Xbox has nothing to talk about, no games, and it is not a valuable purchase for any gamer. Um, but again, we got games, right? So why give a fuck about it? But I just want everybody to know, Jeff Grubb, Review Tech USA, people from IGN. There's probably some other individuals we're gonna pick out. You might want to stay away from them if you're looking for credible sources of shit that's gonna happen or about to happen. Just stay the fuck away from those individuals. You don't need to fucking go in that direction. So going back to the Starfield being exclusive, that report came from Jeff Grubb. And once I did more research before before we went live today, I got the word yesterday that it was from Jeff Grubb. I followed the source. I followed it all the way back to the original article. And indeed, it was by Jeff Grubb. So then I revised my statement on Twitter as well as on the Discord to let people know Jeff Grubb said it was exclusive. So what do we do? What do we do now? Do we believe it? I think it should stay exclusive. Keep that fucking shit over there. Obviously, with Bethesda's record, we already know that that motherfucker is not going to be the best game, and it might have a lot of bugs and glitches. And if we saw how people treated, what's not House Marquee, CD Projekt Red about their broken ass game, they might be in hot water. So they want to make sure they bring out a good game. It shouldn't have a lot of bugs and glitches, even if that shit goes straight to Game Pass day and date, which I'm not sure if they want. I know they've been working hard. I know it's a new IP, and unless it's an early access type of new IP, they probably gonna want some money for that shit. If they go, you don't think they want money for their game?
No, I think they want, but I think they're gonna have microtransactions inside that.
Yeah, but what I mean is, I think they want upfront money. I think they want hey, you're gonna pay for this new game for us. This new game we just brought out. This new game that we've been developing. We want you to pay for this. But if Microsoft has a hand in it, which they obviously are, if the game's gonna be exclusive to Xbox, they're not getting money the traditional way. They would have, Xbox would pay them and keep it exclusive, and also be paying to put it on Game Pass.
What game are you talking about?
Starfield. How do you make money off of Starfield?
I've been said what I had to say in Discord, bro.
Hold on. I didn't read all that shit. But hold on 1 second, man. I was chilling yesterday after I got off Returnal. I gotta read the super chat that I fucking skipped. Sorry, for Rafe. Fuck. Man. Hold on, man. Let me see if this shit goes load all the way in. There we go. Rafe the Emperor with the $2 super chat. What's up, Jay? The Emperor is here. Thank you, Rafe, for the support, man. I apologize for getting to that shit late. So repeat what you were saying in the Discord. Just simplify it a little bit.
Basically, what happened is, right, Starfield was trademarked in 2013, right? At the start of last gen. In fact, in September 13, right? They started production on that game after Fallout 4 got its Game of the Year, right? Because we know Fallout 4 got Game of the Year, right?
Which it didn't deserve.
Fallout 4 got Game of the Year?
It didn't deserve because it was not a great Fallout, right? It didn't deserve it, but it was. People claiming it was a good RPG.
What year? What year?
It was okay.
What year?
Fallout 4 came out. I think
Fallout
2014, 2015 is when it came out.
2015?
No. It came out in 2014.
Yeah, 2014.
2014?
Yeah.
I thought Dragon Age Inquisition won that.
No. Fallout 4.
I'm looking it up.
Fallout 4?
Yep.
No. Fallout 4 came out like 2016.
Trust me, he did win Game of the Year.
Okay,
November 10th, 2015 is when Fallout 4 came out.
Oh, 2015. Okay.
So it was.
Yeah, but it won Game of the Year. But
Yeah,
after they won Game of the Year, Bethesda they split their team into 3, right? They had one working on Elder Scrolls 6, which they said that it's not coming out for a very long time. They got one that worked on Fallout 76, which it came out before Starfield, and the next one was supposed to be Starfield. Both those.
Okay, hold on. Let me correct you.
Okay, go ahead.
I I think Fallout 4 is. I asked Google the question, and the game that came out was Last of Us. Last of Us was the game
What?
that they said was game of the year 2014.
Really?
No.
Well, there's a game of the
Really?
year version for Fallout 4.
There is a game of the year version, but they didn't win the main.
Okay,
Spider-Man had
They
a
didn't
Game of
win
the
the
Year
main
version.
award. So
Okay, fair
Yeah.
enough. But after they released that Game of the Year edition, that's when they split their teams up. So I guess they didn't win, but
no, they didn't. Anybody can get a game of the year, but the big one went to The Last of Us.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that
That's
makes
good.
sense. Yeah. So
2015 was The Witcher 3.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah. So
but regardless,
I mean,
they
it
did
was
split their
it was a game, but I don't think it had the impact you thought a fourth installment would have. And the third one, I think I do remember playing it, and I might have purchased it. I'm not sure if I have any trophies to prove it, but I was not fond of it, and it was shitty. And I think I played it once and turned that shit off, and then I was like, I'm good without this. And I was good without Fallout, and still am good. I think the last Fallout I played was the beta for 76, which, as we know, was a garbage ass
Oh.
fucking game.
Oh,
God.
Elder Scrolls, the fucking online was also as garbage as 76. It took a long time to try to fix what that was, and graphics still suck to this fucking day. Bethesda does not have the best track record when it comes to those types of games. Doom revitalized itself and brought itself up from the ashes. 2016 and Returnal. Wolfenstein took a back seat. It was good, and they fucking backtracked. So it's like it's
But
a
even
hit.
so,
It's
though,
a hit or miss for
even-
them.
Even so, though, in 2018 is when they revealed Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6. But at that point, they said Starfield was very playable. The only problem is the technology that they had for these consoles, and that's the same wording that Todd Howard used. The technology was behind, and it was not good enough for what they wanted. The technology, what they were waiting for, were the next gen consoles. So he was waiting for those to come out before he released the games. He said it was very playable, but it was buggy. Funny, but he said it was very playable from start to finish. At that point, in 2018.
Didn't CD Projekt Red say that about Cyberpunk? before it
Exactly.
dropped?
Let me tell you one thing, bro. Right? If you, or let's say you talking to a chick, bro. You talking to a chick and you hyping yourself up before y'all meet, right? You hyping this, you hyping that about what you do, what you can do, all this shit, right? That's what it is. You hype yourself up. Everybody fucking does that shit, including video game developers. They do it all the time. But just because they hype themselves up does not mean they gotta live up to that hype.
Wait, Jay, I gotta stop you.
Fuck.
Insomniac doesn't do that.
I mean,
Insomniac
with the Sony, let me be more specific. Third-party developers have a case of doing that, as well as Xbox developers. I don't see Nintendo doing that shit because they already know they the shit. PlayStation, they already know they the shit. They don't got to do all that fucking, oh, we're gonna do this and we're gonna do this for the first time, and we're not. They like Jim Ryan said, they let the games do the fucking talking. Once you see the gameplay, you can understand what the fuck they doing. That's it.
Yep.
I mean, they'll do technical breakdowns after you see the gameplay, and that's what I like. Third-party developers will tell you it's doing this and all of this years before you even see the fucking gameplay. So, again, they don't have the credibility based on their games and the quality of their games for us to believe, oh, it was really playable in 2018. Fuck no, it wasn't. Guess what? If it was playable in 2018, okay, we're looking at 2018, 2019, 2020, right? It's been across 3 different years now, right? Across 3 different years. And you couldn't show us anything? How it look? Motherfuckers had to hack in and dig and deep to get these leaked images that are from 2018. All I'm saying, if it was playable in 2018, we should have definitely saw it by now. Just saying.
I agree.
I'm just saying. Across 3
I
different
mean-
years, it's been playable, but we have not seen it.
My internet went out. Sorry. Yeah.
No, okay. So let me repeat. The game has been in a playable state across 3 different years, from 2018, 2019, 2020, And now, almost at the midway point of 2021, this developer said it was in a playable state almost 3 years ago. If it really was in a playable state, just like Insomniac and Sony Santa Monica and so many other developers, they would have actually showed it when it was in that state. And about 2 years from there, that's when the game would come out. Kind of like what happened with Sony Ben when they showed the game was in a playable state and the game came out about 2 years later. Or any game that PlayStation does. You're not going to sit up here and hype up Bethesda as one of the best developers, but they can't do what PlayStation is doing, which is the way you're supposed to do it.
Yeah, but keep in mind with Ghost of Tsushima, they showed the E3 thing, and we didn't hear about it for a while until they were ready for us to actually be able to play the game.
There you go. That's how you do it. If it's in a playable state, how about you play it? You don't got to let the people play it at E3. You play it. Play it on stage. Show us. Obviously, it was not in a playable state, because if it was, they would have showed us.
Yeah, like back on Nintendo, remember when Skyward Sword fucked up at their E3?
Oh, yeah, I remember that shit.
They didn't let nobody play that shit because it wasn't ready.
Look, man, it's easy to hype yourself
Bethesda,
up.
Though.
It's real easy.
Bethesda,
I understand, but you telling us that the guy is telling us it was at a playable state. That's bullshit.
Yeah,
that's a lie.
He said that in 2018.
Yeah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. It's been across 3 different years now. Probably 3 years. Wait up, you say he said that what? When did he say?
In 2018.
What event?
When no, it was an interview when he after it was an interview after that E3, I believe.
So
then
basically, we're about to approach E3, so that would be a 3-year anniversary when he said something was playable and never showed
the
it.
consoles weren't out. The consoles weren't out.
I don't. That's not a fucking excuse, True Witty.
It's not, because
that is not an excuse.
Because the game's on PC
Then again,
too.
he could have showed it on PC. That is true.
That's what I'm saying. CD Projekt Red did it. They did it across 3 years. Across 3 different years, they showed us Cyberpunk running on a PC. Bro, Bethesda's majority of their fan base is on PC. Come on, nah.
True.
Don't repeat that shit no more, man. Don't repeat that shit about, oh, he said it was ready in 2018. Bullshit.
And I'm just repeating what I heard.
No cinematics, no in-game screenshots, nothing for 3 fucking years. Fuck out of here.
That's what the man said.
If people want to fall for this dumbass trap again like Cyberpunk, fall for it. Go hype up a game in this regard you know nothing about.
That's my why would you even hype a game you don't even know anything about?
That's what the man said, though, Jay.
That's what he said.
So okay, that's what he said. But let's move on to the other subtopic inside of Starfield. I want to make sure we get a visual, so when I look at the chat and read what the fuck you guys are saying, we can get a real explanation, right? So this is the question, and if you're not hearing the sound of my voice, we'll type it out for you. What is Starfield about?
It's a space RPG.
I mean, they said it's a single player game. That's what.
Single player
they
space
came out and
RPG.
said,
But what do you
space
do in
RPG.
it?
I mean, you do whatever you do in Fallout, but just that you're in space.
Yeah, Fallout in space.
Didn't they have that with like the Outer Worlds?
No Man's Sky.
Yeah, but that was nuts. Bethesda.
That sounds like No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky.
Like it looks like
No Man's Sky in an RPG.
My boy
No Man's
Cat
Sky
Burglar
in
is here. So Sam, I asked you, and I see the chat saying somebody Enzo said no idea. Gamer Goon said space stars. And then Enzo said Mars bars. I don't think anyone actually knows what it's about. But so should we say this is the best game ever?
Absolutely not.
No, you know what? You know what, bro?
It's about-
I'ma let y'all know one thing. Over the next 2 weeks, I'm diving into the fucking rabbit hole. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna say this is the best game ever. It's the best looking game ever. For the next 2
Jay,
weeks,
you can't
I'm gonna
say that
dive
without
in
actual
to the
facts.
Xbox camp because everybody on that fucking side is starting to hype it up to holy hell. And you know what? I'm gonna be there for the
It's because
fucking
of the
ride.
Bethesda
Fuck it.
name.
I mean, they had
I'm
nothing to
excited.
play in like 7 years. Can't blame them.
I
It's
understand.
a new IP.
I understand.
It's because of the Bethesda name, though, Jay.
But if
That's what
if
it
they
is.
can say that, why can't we do it? We don't do it
because we have games to play. That's why.
That's the thing.
also
That's the
Mr. J, let me correct you a little bit. We have games we've seen.
That
That-
too.
Like
Like
they
that-
have not
that's
saw
not-
Evolved in action. They have not saw Fable in action. They have not saw State of Decay 3 in action. What games have they actually seen outside of the cinematics or a fucking teaser? Like fucking Dark what is it? Perfect Dark. We have not seen gameplay of that game in action.
And my thing is let's go back to Insomniac. So we all know Insomniac's gonna be working on Spider-Man 2 soon, right?
Yeah.
We know that when they get confident in it, instead of them talking about it on their Twitter or, yeah, we got this to hype up Spider-Man 2, we're gonna see some fucking gameplay of it.
Cyberpunk.
By the way, apparently,
Not
they started-
Cyberpunk. I meant to say my boy Cyber Dragon. He said space RPG similar to Mass Effect. Well, there was some pretty big shoes to fill since Mass Effect Collection just came up. So
And let's be honest, Mass Effect has been garbage since the third game.
I know, but it's
This dude
still.
on Twitter tried to tell me Mass Effect 2 is better than every PlayStation exclusive.
Oh no, it's
No,
not.
they can.
Look,
So,
I
no.
looked at a lot of screenshots. I looked at a lot of people play Mass Effect. It is not the quality that I want from a remaster, and I will not buy that. So if I see it at
think
$20 or lower,
Yep.
I might pick it up. But other than that, I will not be purchasing that game specifically because I am a snob and I want remakes. I don't want remasters anymore. After I got spoiled by what we experienced in Demon Souls, I do not accept cheap remasters passing off as actual ports. I'm cool.
You didn't see the comparisons, man. They did a lot with this one.
I know.
It's like kind of like with the Spider-Man game.
I know
They
they
redid a bunch
did,
of
but
shit.
it still didn't look good enough to me. Like it
My
just
thing is,
didn't.
if I don't see a next gen game on the Xbox Series X or S, whatever the fuck that looks or plays, that
Did you
looks
get it,
good and
Sam?
plays
Because if you
fluidly.
got it, I'll
No,
download
No,
it.
I'm a download it on PC whenever they
God
put it
damn
up there.
motherfucker. What happened? Catman.
I need some quality from the Xbox, but I'm not seeing it.
Okay, so we can't talk about Starfield anymore, but I'm gonna dive down. I'm not lying to you guys. I want to dive down the rabbit hole. I'm gonna use a top secret fucking Twitter account, and I'm gonna be a part of them, and I'm gonna sit in their commune and just be with these guys through the next 2 weeks to see the dumb shit that they say. And if this game doesn't live up to it, I'm not gonna allow them to not talk about it and hide in their caves when it doesn't deliver, or if the game gets announced for 2022, which we do know that is probably going to happen. The second part of this year is probably not the safest spot for Starfield, and Starfield needs to be a game that is not an early access. It does not need bugs or glitches. It needs to be as good as they claim it will be. I don't think any game is going to save Xbox, but they do seem the combo. They do seem to believe the combo of Halo and Starfield is enough to wipe out PlayStation.
And
So
the Halo game looks ugly as
let's
shit.
go see if that's gonna happen. Okay.
About Halo, by the way.
So I got a question.
When are we going?
How
No,
does
go.
the new Xbox Halo look worse than the Xbox One Halo 5?
Oh, Xbox One, Halo 5, and yeah. I don't know. I mean, like they
Hey.
said, well, you take it away because I can't fucking speak on Halo for real.
I
Not
could have
really.
sworn they put out an article about that, Mr. J, explaining like that the execs wanted this whole new reboot, so that explains the new engine. They pretty much fucked over the entire project, I guess, from what I've been reading.
Oh, that
I
makes
get
sense.
that part, but my thing is why does this game that's on these new systems and hell on PC look worse than a game that came out on the consoles before? Hell, even Halo 4 looks better than this.
Yeah, those games legit look good.
But
Look really good.
wait, they're gonna tell you Halo has never been about graphics.
Yeah,
That's
no.
so that is full of shit because
That is
Halo
you-
3.
hey,
You remember the
that
promotions
is the
for Halo 3?
stupidest thing I've ever seen. Every single time someone says I'm like, I have to laugh because it's dumb.
Okay, so
Why
if
would
you
you have
if you
both?
follow them down the rabbit hole, which we will be talking about the rabbit hole, aka be as crazy as they are and believe the bullshit that they say. So if we are going to believe that Halo has never been about graphics, so what is Halo about?
They're stupid. It's a lie because that's all they
Because
showed.
nobody likes the
showing-
fucking story. Let's be
Halo-
100% about that. They spend most of their time on the multiplayer. And if a game
Halo-
doesn't look
Halo
good,
3 was a
obviously it's also
graphical
not going to
looker.
be fun, but, you know.
Halo 3 was a graphical looker. Halo 4 looked graphically good. What
Hell,
do you mean?
even
Yeah.
Halo 3 ODST, they were mainly showing, oh, look how pretty our graphics are. That's what they do.
Exactly.
So I
That's
don't
a
understand how
bullshit
anybody
statement.
can say that. That is a stupid
It's a
statement.
bullshit statement.
It's bad management, man.
Yeah.
Halo's not about graphics. Stop.
What's even crazier is the fact that they're
No,
saying,
you know what it is?
oh,
It's
Halo
not about
doesn't
graphics,
have to be
but
a
they don't have it right
masterpiece.
What up?
It's
What
not
up?
about graphics.
What up? What up?
Right.
True Witty, what were you saying?
I said it's not about graphics because they don't have it right now.
Okay, it's not about graphics, so we take that off the field. It's about
You
gameplay,
remember
right?
they were hyping that out?
Yeah, but hold on.
They
Let's
were hyping up.
let's follow them. It's not about graphics, so we take that off of the playing field, right? So we're focused on what? We're focused on gameplay. Was the gameplay
Gameplay.
good enough for you to say I'm going to go out and support this game? Because I'm under the understanding that the gameplay and the graphics suck equally, and people were not satisfied with either. That's why they
No.
said it was
The
trash.
gameplay, in my opinion, was fine. The problem in the game was the graphics, the pop-ins, the lighting, and the AI. Like, no, I'm never hearing nobody talking about the AI. The AI was terrible.
The
in
AI,
that game.
the AI in every Halo game is terrible unless you put it on Legendary.
No,
And
no.
even if
In this one, it was worse. The
Can
old
make it
Halos,
worse.
they knew how to take cover. Like you have those dudes just running into you for no reason.
Hey, but it has machine learning, bro.
Man.
Okay, well, look, I'm gonna be honest. Me looking at Inside Out, I don't want Halo to have gameplay that I'm happy with that reminds me of the past, right? This is Halo Infinite. This is not Halo 4.5 or 5.5. This is Halo Infinite. As a outsider, right, since Halo 3, I'm expecting some gameplay that would pop. I like that God of War, from God of War 3 or Ascension all the way to God of War 2018, they had new gameplay elements that made it pop. That
That's the thing,
lame ass
though,
graveling hook did not excite me. Okay, melee
thing.
did not excite me. So nothing about
But
the
it didn't
gameplay
look
made
good.
it pop to me.
They aren't making the game for the
That
core.
graphic look barely
They are
connected
doing
to
it to appeal to the casuals. Look at
Yeah,
they're
but
making
my thing
Xbox
is
Live.
that,
Yeah,
like,
but okay, you're
free to
doing
play,
it for the
free to play.
casuals, but you said the gameplay was fine. The gameplay was not fine. That was not a next
to me, I
generation
think it was
display.
okay.
Okay,
To
well,
me, I think it was okay. My main problem was the AI, the graphics, and the lighting and the pop. That was my main
so
problem.
we're gonna go back to Catman, aka Boca Loca. They said that they had to restart the project, right? So you had to basically reboot it. If you're gonna reboot the whole project and we're talking about the engine, that's a big fucking problem. That means that the game is probably not even gonna be ready for the next 2 years. So why even show it off in that state?
because they don't have anything. So they
Yeah,
gotta
and look how much like excitement there was for that shit, bro. They'll take anything at this point. They really will.
So let me ask you this, Boca Loca. Do you think they're ready? Because if you, again,
No.
you rebooted it and then you say, hey, it's going to come out in the beginning of this year. You push it all the way back to the end of this year. I don't think the game is ready if you rebooted the whole fucking engine.
I think this is going to be a Cyberpunk situation where it's been. I mean, they've already had 3 directors leave, right? It's already way behind schedule. They're not going to keep hemorrhaging money on this shit. It's going to come out whether it's finished or not this year, and that's
It feels
gonna have to
like
deal with that shit.
it feels like we're talking about something secret because I know no Xbox fan is ever gonna believe this shit, but they think it's coming out this year and they think Starfield's coming out. They're banking their lives on both of these games coming out at the end of the year and just killing PlayStation.
See, this is my problem with Xbox and this whole Halo thing. Let's be honest. Y'all should have gave up Halo.
What's
the
going
moment
on, Nick? How you
Bungie
doing?
Left. When Bungie left, Halo died. I'm sorry.
No, it didn't. That's facts.
But when Bungie left, like 343 doesn't know what the fuck they're doing when it comes to Halo. Let's just be honest.
And don't get it twisted. 343 is not a bad studio, but they're not the studio for Halo.
They're not. They're just not. They've ruined the quality of Halo since they took over. Halo 4 is drastically worse than Halo 2, 3, and 1 Combat Evolved. Hell, even ODST is better than Halo 4 in my opinion.
Yeah.
But the graphics keeps improving, except for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Except for this one, the graphics was just dog shit trash.
Which is like come on, ODST, overpriced fucking expansion, still improved graphically compared to Halo 3.
But then again, you gotta also realize that was Bungie's engine.
That was Bungie. Yep, that was Bungie.
That was Bungie's engine. So Bungie's engine left with Bungie. So you ain't gonna get the quality that you were supposed to get.
Well, thank God I got Destiny.
I wanted to fill you guys in. I guess this will make the topics today. You know those versions of the list that I was showing off in the beginning? So there was an Xbox fan on Twitter that did reply. Why I put this Xbox, why I put my picture in an Xbox post is because I was scrolling down the post. I think it has something to do with Game Pass or whatever. I scrolled down the post and somebody said, but PlayStation is better. Like sarcastically, like, hey, you know, look at what we're getting for Game Pass, and they keep saying PlayStation is better, which is what you see on PlayStation post. People will say Xbox is better, right? So, what I saw is pretty stupid, but I think you guys should see. Basically, someone made a fake list and put every upcoming game on a Game Pass format, even the 2 games that are PlayStation timed exclusive, which are Deathloop and Ghostwire. And again, you're gonna have to see it to believe it. You're gonna have to see it to believe it.
The new one?
Yeah. So somebody made a fake list and put every game that they can think of on a Game Pass format announcement layout. So you know when you see that wallpaper of of the Game Pass games for that month, somebody made a fake list and put every single unannounced game and it seemed to be PlayStation 5 timed exclusive titles on a format. Okay, here we go. Look at this. Take a look at that shit.
That's cute, bro.
That is cute.
That's so cute, man. They defending.
Yeah, you're defending it with fake shit. Also, Starfield is on the. I'm just gonna say every game that coming out in the future is on there.
Then
Is he
breaking up? You bought it.
I was like auto-tune.
He's turning into an X-bot.
I mean, with the dog nigga, you know, fuck you.
Motherfucker is turning into an X-bot before our eyes. You got to leave and come back in. Tell Phil Spencer to fix your shit. Okay. But yeah, this is the shit that somebody posted underneath my picture. Oh, obviously my picture was only comprised of probably like 9 or 8 images, right? But all of them are either games that came out or games that are about to come out.
Check your DMs. I sent you something. Okay. It's about 343.
You talking about Discord, right? You talking about
DMs? Your DMs
on Twitter? Which DMs? I got a lot of DMs, man.
DM on Twitter.
I don't have anything from you on Twitter.
Really?
I don't even think I got you on Twitter unless you're using another account. Let me go see. Yeah, I don't have anything from you on Twitter, man.
You sure?
Nope.
Isn't your account is your account still like showing Returnal or did it change?
My account, let me go see, because I don't even fucking know. My account, I changed the banner so it's showing Spider-Man, Joel, and Kratos. So
I'm talking about the name of your account.
It's not showing. Oh, it is showing Returnal with fire on the side. Yeah.
Oh, then I sent it to the wrong one.
Okay. Well, okay. So just tell me what you was gonna send and just send it anyway. What are you sending about 343?
No, it's the amount of employees they have on LinkedIn. I mean, you know that every company, not every single person that works in that company is going to be on LinkedIn. You know that, but some of them are. They have over 579 employees that are LinkedIn members. If you remove the people that make all those Halo tournaments, the community managers and whatever, at least you should have 300 people working for 300. At least.
How many do they have on LinkedIn?
On LinkedIn, 579.
Is that a lot?
That's a lot. Like, that's
Yeah.
huge.
So that's above 300. So what? This is the thing, man. Like, I'm still wondering. You got all those people, but you had to reboot the game that you were bringing out. So it still has the same title. It's still supposed to be similar of the same, but you're rebooting the whole engine. When you reboot an engine, you're basically rebooting the whole game. Like, but everything's riding on it. So, like I was telling
It
Sam,
doesn't
there's
look
no
like
way it's
they
gonna come out
rebooted.
as in a finished state this year.
Nah, if the game is releasing this year, they did not reboot it. They just basically.
I mean,
fixed
they
what
can
was supposed to
reboot the
fix.
game and force it to come out this year. I mean, look at the status.
Nah, ain't no way.
Hey, bro. Okay. You saw how it looked last year, right?
Yeah.
And if nobody shitted on the game, they would have brought it out. So yes,
Yeah, they would have brought it out like
if
that.
it is officially being rebooted, it doesn't matter. They're gonna bring it out. They're gonna bring that shit out. From what I'm gathering, is both of those games are coming out 2022 or should be.
And that's infinite money. You keep forgetting that.
That's nice, but that doesn't mean it will complete a game in 6 months. So
Nope.
you can have all the
But
money
it
in the
can hold
world,
it for
but
a
if you
long
don't have
time.
competent studios and developers, then shit is impossible for you.
Nope, but you can hold it for a long time.
Hold what?
You can keep the game in development for a long time.
Oh, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about finishing the development. I'm just saying.
Oh no, they don't finish games. Did you not know that?
No, I know that, but I'm just saying, even not 100%. Let me re-say that again, because we are in a different times. We're in a different territory now. Bring it out in such a way that it won't be shitted on that much. You know,
Listen, they
don't bring it out in the state
They won't
of a
shit on
state
the
of
game.
like a fucking Cyberpunk, where it's glitching and fucking
No,
up
it-
all over the place.
They shouldn't.
That's what we saw though.
They would
But-
not.
I know.
They would not.
Yeah, but
The
my
game
stuff
can be
doesn't have the
buggy.
quality control, bro. That's the problem. See, that's the problem with Xbox. None of them over there have any quality control. They don't know that we can't release this in this state. Go back to the drawing board. They don't know how to do that. Look at God of War, right? What's his name? Sorry, go to Corey Barlog and say. He said this game is not what it's supposed to be. Start over, right? Isn't that what it-
Better. I got better. Look at does anybody know about that Project Prophecy from
What's that?
Sucker
What
Punch?
that be heard? What the hell?
What?
What happened?
None. I
Okay.
thought something happened.
You saw Phil Spencer.
Oh
Okay.
no.
What were you
No.
saying, man?
You're saying look-
Does everybody
listen.
remember Project Prophecy from Sucker Punch?
I do.
Oh,
was
I
in
remember.
development.
Yeah, I remember.
It's online. You can find it right now. That was in development. Then got canceled. Then they went and made Ghost of Tsushima. That's another thing I'm scared of.
But look how long
I
it
don't want
took
them to
for
greenlight
Ghost of
every
Tsushima
and
come out.
any single thing.
Yeah, but look how long it took for Ghost of Tsushima to come out via, like they canceled the project, right? And then they brought out a new project. Look at the time span. It took a long time. It was a whole fucking generation, basically. And
Yeah.
they didn't bring out anything until the fucking end of the generation. All I'm saying, if Halo ain't ready, Halo is only gonna be ready at the end of the generation, but they're gonna rush it out, and then they're gonna get shitted on. To be honest, I don't give a fuck. It's not a W bringing out a broken game. It's not. So let them bring the game out right now, so we can tease them and
Does
shit
it
on
matter?
them. Let them bring it out right now.
Does it? But that's the thing. Will it matter to them? Because one, it's free to play. Two, it's a multiplayer game that's going to get updates and updates. And three, it's in Game Pass. That's what they're going to tell me. We didn't buy the game.
That's not acceptable.
That's what they told us for Gears 5.
I
Remember,
understand.
Gears 5
I understand, but
was
that's still not
it
acceptable.
wasn't as good as it is right now.
Yeah.
It came out buggy. And the microtransactions were awful.
Yeah. So I mean, let me put it this way: in the real world, it's not acceptable. Even the media, no matter how much money they get paid off, if the game is shit, the game is shit. Okay? So Xbox fans are going to be woken up with reality when everybody, just like the first time they showed it off, acknowledges the game is shit. The best thing they can do, from what we heard, is continuously have the game made ground up for PC and show off only the PC build and make sure that it is running really, really good on PC. And then don't tell the console gamers how bad it is on Xbox One and Xbox Series X until they find out for themselves when they play it at the end of the year. But what I just said, it don't make sense. And there's no way that Halo can even come out. Yeah, there's no way Halo can even come out under that strategy. Because guess what? Guess who else tried to do that strategy? Cyberpunk. And they had a delay by a year. Actually, by a year and a good amount of months. So, I don't believe Halo's coming out. And I don't believe Starfield is coming out. But everybody seems to be telling me both games are coming out this holiday season. They're going to shit on PlayStation. And both of those games are getting shitted on by Battlefield and Call of Duty. And Madden. So, yes, I don't think those two games are coming out this holiday season.
I don't know. Whatever happens, man, we're just going to see.
I can't wait for their E3, though, man. I'm going to have popcorn, a large pizza, some iced tea.
I'm going to be...
I can't wait.
I'm going to be feasting.
Also, next weekend...
I'm not going to give them a pass to C3, man.
Next weekend, my boy Kid's Move is going to be playing Returnal, so we will be watching that shit with anticipation.
Oh, that's on?
Yeah, it's on. I don't know where he got a PS5 or when he got one again, but yeah, he's supposed to be.
Bro, they're gonna make that nigga break it.
That's good.
It's gonna be great when he called Crash a raccoon.
Bro, they're gonna make that man break his controller.
Yeah.
Wait, is Sam here?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
You remember when Kid Smooth called Crash a raccoon?
He what?
Remember when he was playing Crash, the Insane Trilogy, he called Crash a raccoon?
Oh, dude, I never saw that. I gotta check that out.
Yeah,
I'm ready, bro. I'm
Okay,
ready
yeah,
for
really
to play
said that.
Returnal.
He called Crash a raccoon.
Wait, what?
Marsupial jackass.
He called Crash Bandicoot a fucking raccoon. Yeah.
Yo, has anybody ever seen an orange raccoon before?
No, I saw a fox that's orange, similar to Crash, but has a
I know a
tail.
fox, but
Tails is yellow,
a
goddamn it.
raccoon.
So I'm gonna make sure I go all the way, cause I've done my part in taking a screenshot of the dumbass from what was his name, Justin, from IGN. I took his screenshot. I want to go and get a screenshot of Jeff Grubb claiming that Starfield is exclusive, and it's all right if it is exclusive. I'm perfectly all right with that. But if he's wrong, we are gonna go back to it. And again, this group of individuals from IGN to Jeff Grubb to fucking Review Tech USA and obviously Colt Eastwood and the RDX fanboys, they get shit wrong a lot.
Bro, that Review Tech USA shit, but I can't stand them, bro.
So what happened with Rich?
Let me break it down. So everybody, give me the floor, please. Let me break it down. Review Tech USA ran with an article from nobody knows that Ratchet and Clank was 1080p 60 and it had a performance mode or a 4K mode of 4K 30. And then the somebody from Naughty Dog, somebody from Insomniac came out and corrected him big time, multiple times. He deleted his tweet, then he went on to delete the video or archive the video, whatever he did to it, and then he issued a small reply.
Then he apologized.
Adam's in here. Yeah, then he apologized. But it was a snarky, sarcastic apology. It was not like heartfelt.
So when is Rich gonna get tired of being wrong?
I don't think he is, because he's making a lot of money off of the views. He's getting a lot of subscribers. So it's like, hey, I can lie my teeth off and I'm gonna make money off of it. They have no morals. They have no souls. So they're gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, YouTubers, not gamers.
Exactly. The YouTubers, not gamers. They don't give a fuck about being wrong.
Man, these people.
This is the only time he was actually kind of like, he saw the consequences of lying. I'm not going to say, like yesterday, I'm not going to sit up here and say other people are not correcting him. He chooses to ignore those people because they're smaller. But when you have a developer with a check beside their name on Twitter, it's like you can't really get away from that, especially when that is the developer of the game you're talking shit about, that you're hoping to get a review code for. Or whatever, early code for. And he's not getting one. He's not getting one. I hope he understands he's not getting one. So if anybody really wanted to know the real context of why he would delete the shit and apologize, the developer that's working on Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart from Insomniac with a check beside his name on Twitter came out and told him he was wrong multiple times, and he did not want to fuck up his lifeline of getting early codes for PlayStation exclusives, although I do believe he has fucked up that privilege, because there is a lot of anti-PlayStation videos on his YouTube channel, and I'm pretty sure Sony and Insomniac has already looked at that shit and they found out that he needs to be blacklisted. So I'm happy that he did something stupid.
And say, I'm honestly just waiting for.
Got over 900 views, 900,000 views. That's a lot. That's a lot of views.
For the apology?
Spider-Man. No.
Oh, when
he
he
was slandering Spider-Man. That's why it got so big. It got to me, and I don't even watch his shit.
I'm honestly just waiting for the diabetes to take over Rich's life.
Oh, that's fucked
Thank
up.
you, Mr. Joe.
so fucked up.
I said what Sam was thinking. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just couldn't say because I'm eating.
I was waiting on the diabetes to take over and deal with it.
You motherfuckers are wrong, bro.
Are we? As
I don't
fat
think
fuckers
so.
to say any stupid shit and get away with it? Fuck that.
Okay, here we go. Yeah. So he was replying to Randall Thor, which obviously has me blocked on Twitter. Jeff Grubb was replying to Randall Thor saying that Starfield is exclusive to Xbox and PC, period. This is me confirming that. But I'm like, what credibility do you have? Even that check mark beside your name on Twitter is not credible enough to believe you. Like, I'm not saying he's wrong, and I'm not saying I care that the game comes to PlayStation or not. I don't. But I'm like, you don't have any credibility to make such a bold statement on the behalf of the developer that you don't fucking work for, or the company that you're supposedly not working for. I mean, wouldn't this be a statement that would be made by Bethesda or Microsoft or Phil Spencer? This is a pretty big bombshell, you know? And I'm hoping that one of those parties are going to come out and confirm this week. Don't wait until E3 to crush PlayStation fans' dreams of playing a game from you. Just break their balls. Hurry up and get that shit over with. Hurry up and say, hey, this shit's about to be exclusive. You let somebody break a fucking story 2 weeks before June, before the month of E3. That's pretty stupid of you, Microsoft, to be buddy-buddy with somebody like Jeff Grubb that does not give a fuck. He will leak out your story. He doesn't care. So, I'm going to make sure that I have this. Yeah, this is, again, yeah, you're right, 100% right. I'm going to make sure I take a screenshot of this. I'm going to go make a wide-angled image, and I'm going to post this around because we need this. We need this. Especially if he's wrong. We're gonna need an image to look back on to say, hey, this motherfucker said this and he was wrong about it. And that's something nobody should be afraid of doing. Like, don't ever be afraid to point out when somebody was wrong or if they are currently wrong. We do not know. We don't know if he's wrong or right, but we know his credibility is at an all-time low. And I want to read what Randall Thor said. This is what he said. He said, I had a bunch of messages and super chats about Starfield today where people were saying that Jeff Grubb said that it wasn't exclusive or whatever. So I figured I'd tweet this out and have Jeff clear the air, since it seems what he says gets twisted by people. Laugh out loud. And then Jeff Grubb says it's exclusive. But Jeff Grubb was on a fucking podcast this week with Carl Eastwood and Review Tech TV, Review Tech USA, which both of those individuals have been wrong. Review Tech just got called out on being wrong by Insomniac developer. Carl Eastwood is always wrong. Again, how do we believe Jeff Grubb, and why did he get the privilege of announcing the exclusivity of this new IP for Xbox and not the people that are working on it from Bethesda? So I will do my part. I don't pay anybody here, so you guys can do the morally right thing and do your part and see if you can get in contact with Bethesda or any developers working on it and ask them that question: is the game gonna be exclusive to Xbox? I don't think PlayStation fans should be hang out to dry on this topic. Like, you should hurry up and come out and tell them what the fuck is going on. Okay, my mom's calling. Somebody take this away. Let's go to the next topic.
Adam, where you at?
Adam.
Adam?
Adam.
Adam?
All
Alright, we'll just make up whatever.
You can't leave me and Sam to be responsible, goddammit.
We'll just insult people until JayTech gets back, I guess.
I mean, what? The only person I want to insult right now is Kid Idiot because he's defending bland Xbox guy who claimed he plays his Xbox every day.
How's he the director of IGN? He got exposed so hard, I don't understand that.
Dude, he got super exposed. I love it.
Saw him following Guapzilla by mistake too, man. Bro, how lazy can you be?
And that comment of Returnal's not worth $70. I'm really tired of hearing that.
It's not even that. How do you not play I not played something for about a week, but claim you play it every day?
2 weeks. It was 2 weeks.
Even worse. Even worse.
His account said he hasn't been on in 2 weeks. And even then keep in mind too, you're sitting here talking bad about PlayStation and shit, yet you're playing a game that was a PlayStation exclusive. Make it make sense, yeah.
Hey man, I can't make it make sense, but it don't make no sense.
The last game Doug was playing was fucking Yakuza, and it's like, but you want to badmouth PlayStation. If it wasn't for PlayStation, you wouldn't be able to play Yakuza. So come on now.
How do you not have the common sense to realize people would look at your profile though, and then get defensive when they do?
Oh, dude, he privated everything after people looked him up.
It annoys me how these guys' jobs. I mean, I get Review Tech USA does, he's his own guy, he's a self-creator, whatever. But this dude is a director of IGN. How are there no repercussions for what he did, and for the fact that he got caught so easily? Any normal job, bro, we get fired for doing that stupid shit. These guys get like,
get written up.
Yeah, something.
They don't get held accountable.
No reprimand whatsoever from his bosses. Like, look, dumbass, you're the director. We gotta have you stop being a dumbass. Nothing like that at all. Like, seriously.
I think we should also talk about this, Adam. I think I'm seeing a pattern is, again, the PlayStation community was called out about a week ago by somebody on Twitter. I talked about this story yesterday. They basically said that the PlayStation community needs somebody like Carl Eastwood or Randall Thor with higher quality YouTube videos. Or basically if people that will lie enough to get a lot of attention and have like Sony executives on their podcasts and shit like that.
No,
And
it
I
don't.
took offense to that because I was like, we don't need that. Why do we need that? We have games to play. We don't need any distractions for our viewers. We have games to play. We have games to talk about, right? So long story short, I'm seeing the pattern that Xbox fans are aligning themselves with executives, people that are developers, people that have check marks by their names on Twitter, in order to seem more credible about the bullshit that they spew on YouTube. Because this is not the first time somebody aligned themselves with Jeff Grubb over the last week. We saw that happen with Cole Eastwood that had a podcast with Jeff Grubb and Review Tech USA, which was just in the hot water on Friday. So I am seeing that they're like, hey, we know that everybody knows that the shit we say is bullshit. Let's align ourselves with somebody with a check mark beside their name that can basically verify or give our bullshit some credibility. Again, if Jeff Grubb is wrong about the Starfield exclusivity thing, he is going to lose so much credibility. And that's all I got to say about that.
Actually, I just thought of something that kind of pissed me off. So, I've really been enjoying Returnal. Honestly, Returnal might be my game of the year. I really don't give a fuck about people talking about Resident Evil with 4 content in it. This game is fucking amazing. But I've seen a lot of people complaining, oh, it's too hard. And every time I go to somebody's stream, they die because of the same stupid shit. So I'm just going to say this right now because, Jay, you got a big platform, and I love this game. Y'all niggas playing this game, and y'all pick up these parasites without reading what the fuck they do. You're going to die. I've seen everybody saying this game is too hard. How?
Everything is hard when you don't want to read shit.
There's literally, the parasites literally tell you, hey, I give you a positive effect, but you'll take damage if you fall too far.
Or it's like you buying a console and not even reading the manual. Right. Like, that shit's stupid.
It's just stupid. Don't try to bash a game because you have poor reading comprehension.
I was watching Gamer 23 playing it yesterday, bro. He had no clue what the fuck he was doing. And his chat was roasting him the entire time. He must have died at least, I kid you not, 30, 25 times just during the whole stream, and he ended up switching to Persona, but that's an example, man. You got people that don't know what the fuck they're doing, and they're claiming it's the game's fault, like you're saying.
This game isn't. I in some of my runs, I don't even grab some parasites because some of them are just like the positive effect isn't worth the negative.
So, like about the game, me personally, you really got to learn shit as you go along, and if you don't, you're gonna get penalized, for better or worse.
Like every death I've had in this game has been my fault.
I mean, I'll legit die on purpose just because I don't like the run. I won't even restart the cycle. So.
I died because I got a shitty malfunction that I know I'm not going to be able to get rid of for a while, or I picked up a parasite because, well, I need the bonus effect, but I haven't found a way to get rid of it.
I legit died one time because I forgot I had the malfunction where if you open a container, you get damage, man. I just died, and I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? There's, it's a lot of wrinkles to this game, man.
Mm-hmm. These people are so casualized and used to these games holding their fucking hands, though.
Yeah, what I saw what he was doing yesterday was the more frustrated he got, the more aggressive he got. Some people don't want to learn how to dodge, man. Let's be honest. They just want to brute force their way through a game. No matter what ends up happening, and just keep repeating the stupid cycle, ironically, with that game, which is about Returnal and endless cycles, so.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, what makes like if you play, you remember that Plus game Fury, right?
Yeah, I heard that was hard. I never played it, though.
It was hard, but the dodging in that game works the same as Returnal. If you dodge towards the projectiles, you have iframes or dodge. So if you dodge through the projectiles, you'll be fine. I don't know, man. I hate seeing people badmouth these amazing PlayStation games, and it's like when you see them badmouth them and you go watch some gameplay of them playing it, they're garbage. They're dying because it's their fault, not because the game glitched out, or say Cyberpunk, you hopped in a car and somehow the car ended up running you fucking over.
Yeah, that's a different circumstance altogether, man. But
What,
it's like if
a
you're gonna
car
have the
ran
name
your foot
gamer,
over? What?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
what?
Okay, I don't know what the fuck I walked into.
I mean, I don't hate the guy, by the way. Like, but if your name is the gamer, can you at least be somewhat competent at a game? Like,
Okay,
that's
my
all I ask.
boy, the God with the 199 super chat, he says salute. What's going on, man? Thanks for the support. I want to let you guys know that I'm gonna have two versions of the Jeff Grubb confirmation. There's gonna be the one that has the quote of Rand al'Thor. I'm posting that one on Twitter. I will also post it on the Discord. And if you need it anywhere else, let me know. I'm also gonna have the clear tweet of what he said. Again, this is really important about keeping people honest, because we don't want him to run away from this statement that he made just as, what was this, the 14th, which was Friday night. This is right after the bullshit happened with Review Tech USA getting called out and deleting his video and issuing an apology. So it's so weird that that bullshit happens on the same day as kind of somewhat of a recovery. I mean, they are trying really hard to protect Xbox right now. Like, I've never saw this type of defense. And for what? It's going down the drain because of their own actions. Not being able to release games to go head to head or be better than that of PlayStation is what is killing them. Because if you have good games, people will buy your stuff. If you don't have good games, why will people buy your shit? Why would they?
Facts.
Jay, you gotta realize, right? They had games in 2013 and niggas still didn't buy the games.
Yes. Sorry, I finally found the fucking.
Does anybody know who else works at Bethesda? Like any developers? Like, or anybody?
I mean, Pete Hines will reply back to you. Other than that, you know, they're all.
Yeah, will respond.
Yeah, you responded to me a couple of times.
How do you spell Pete Himes? Or Himes?
H-I-N as in Nicholas, E as in Edward, S as in Samuel.
Wait, just tell me the damn letters. What? P-I what?
I told you and I explained it to you. Oh my lord. I'll type it in the chat, motherfucker.
He literally broke it. He broke it down like you would if you were.
Yeah, I don't like when people do that because, you know, I don't know what M is in mustard and F is in foot and X is in Xbox has no games. Oh, Heinz, like the fucking ketchup.
Yes, Heinz ketchup.
No, not Heinz like that, but look at the chat. I wrote it.
I see
it's
it.
Not with a Z.
He doesn't
it's not
have,
with a Z.
He doesn't have a fucking check by his name, right?
I could have sworn he did.
He does.
Not the one that I see.
Let me search for that and I tweet it to you.
Yeah, search his his official name, because you know people be faking. I just want to make sure I tweet a lot of people in this fucking post. You know, I just really think it's important. Let me go get Xbox.
Find it. Xbox on this
tweet.
I forgot at the end of the game they start throwing that purple shit.
I'll share a tweet with you or some shit. I don't know.
Put it in the chat, JayTech. It's at DC Deacon.
Oh, of course I knew it was something different. I fucking knew that shit. I was like, it's not P. Hines. It's fucking Twitter. There you go, Xbox. There you go. Okay, DCD. I know I saw this guy around.
Yeah, he's the.
There you go, Pete Hines.
Controller of Xbox. I mean, of Bethesda.
Cool. I'm gonna just ask him the straightforward question: is Starfield exclusive to Xbox and PC? That's it. I just want a confirmation. I'm not really. I don't feel comfortable trusting Jeff Grubb or Rand al'Thor. Both of them have gotten so many things wrong in the last year. So I'm sorry, they're not sources, and I don't know where their source is. So I'm just not believing somebody without a fucking source. And
How
Jeff,
are you a developer and you're getting information like that wrong? Shouldn't you like?
Boy, who's
is
the
there
developer?
anybody else I should be tagging? Isn't it like a
Jeff Grubb is
Phil
not a
Spencer?
developer.
I should be tagging Phil Spencer.
Jeff Grubb is not a developer.
I know,
is
but
it?
he's giving out
No.
the statement that the game is exclusive, and I find that to be very suspicious. Like, and nobody is calling him out on it either, bro. By the way, that's what's so weird. Like,
because he's giving information that they want to hear.
yeah, but if it's wrong, then you should call
Yeah,
him
but
out.
they don't care if it's wrong. Jay, if they cared if it was wrong, they wouldn't be listening to freaking Colt Eastwood or freaking Dealer or Randall Thor. They don't care.
Wait, dealer gaming still a thing? Oh
Yeah,
god, I
yeah,
haven't
he's
been on
still
YouTube in a while.
Yes.
They don't
Okay.
care if it's true or not. They just want to feel good.
Exactly.
Well, you get DC Deacon and Bethesda. I'm not fucking around with this shit though. Is Starfield. Just ask them a straightforward question. This one's gonna be different. PlayStation consoles. There you go. You're gonna say yes or no. That's all you gotta do. Okay, I'm good. I've done my part. I've reached out to the developers. It's really up to them if they want to reply or not. Companies too. So yeah, we will see. On to the next topic. Again, I want everybody to understand I can give two fucks about this game. Look at my fucking history of Bethesda titles that I purchased or played. I don't play them. I don't buy them on average. Doom is an exception of me buying a first installment and a sequel, and that was 2016 Doom and Doom Eternal. Yeah, but I still haven't beat either one of them. It's just like I mean, it's fun for a little bit, and then it's fucking boring after a while.
Yeah, you can't play that shit anymore on PlayStation. Like I've been on Returnal for 2 hours.
Fuck. I can be on Returnal for 7 hours, and I'm fucking good, bro. The only reason why I kind of gave up yesterday is because I did meet my goal of beating another boss, and I got one of the other trophies out the way, so I met my goal.
Yo, let me
yesterday.
know if you get confused on how to get done with the last act, because I saw Briggs got that plat, and he encouraged me. I'm going for it.
I'm encouraged by every PlayStation gamer that is pushing past their limit and just doing shit on that game. So, I mean, I'm happy that we got so many people that actually didn't give up on a game like fat ass. Excuse me, the guy Jeff Grubb. Yeah. Okay, let's
I love
go to
this
the
game.
next
Like I said,
topic.
this
Where are we
until
at?
Ratchet comes out is probably my game of the year so far.
Okay, here we go. Blah, 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 blah. Today. Okay. Let's see.
Are we talking about the Jim Ryan and Aaron Host interview?
Did a new interview?
Yeah, I mean the one that happened this week where they talked about 25 games in development. Again,
I was gonna ask you about the Steam thing coming like on the PC store, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, we should definitely talk about that because I can go and get a image up real quick. So, yeah, let's get started. I'm gonna go to Steam store real quick. What is that? PlayStation Studio?
No.
PlayStation. So I saw and did some digging on it this week, and this morning, and basically, PC fans are very happy that more PlayStation games are coming to PC. I just don't know what that means for PlayStation in the long run. So, they did.
The comment section on Twitter was pretty funny. I saw what you posted, so that's why I looked at it.
Yeah.
There's so much, man, dude.
They want it more than Bloodborne.
Yeah.
They want everything. And again, it's really up to PlayStation. Do they want to give them everything? Do they think that that's a good investment They're not going to
gonna
go
do
back to your ecosystem. They're not going to go to your fucking buy your console. So you're doing this for additional revenue, but are you going to get the revenue you really want? Like, is it worth it? So we're going to go take a look at it right now. And this is live, by the way. So this is going to be the true image of what you guys are about to see. So we're over here. This is the official Steam page for PlayStation Studios. It has 12,000 followers, which is very low. Again, remember, every game over here is supposed to sell better than their original version, which is bullshit. I don't care if there's 8 billion Steam accounts. There is no PlayStation exclusive game going over to PC that's actually going to sell. What was that melody just now?
Oh, sorry. Persona 5 Royal.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, man, I remember that. What the fuck is that?
Persona 5 Royal.
Damn, I need to get on that fucking shit. Okay. Only gamers, like gamers can fucking tell like one small melody. They're like, what is that? But yeah, here it is. PlayStation Studios, the featured game right here is Days Gone. It has yet to come out. Days Gone is shown off there. Then you also have Horizon Zero Dawn. You have Helldivers, which I thought was made by House Marquee, but wasn't. And you also have Predator Hunting Grounds. So these are the games you got on there now. These are the prices. Predator Hunting Grounds is still top price at $30. Helldivers is years old. This game came out fucking in 2015. They still got it listed for $20. Horizon Zero Dawn came out last year. They still have it listed for $49.99. And obviously, Days Gone is $49.99 as well. So 4 games. You guys, they're saying 3, but let's just say that they have 4 games, right? So what are your thoughts on this? Does this make you guys comfortable? Does this make you guys happy? What does this mean to you?
That looks like a really half-assed store, by the way.
Yeah, it does. And again, a lot of people were saying, no, they shouldn't do this. They want to see if you really want to make your revenue, make your own storefront. But they didn't make their own storefront. They basically just teamed up with Steam. But there's something else happening here.
I don't like that because that doesn't mean you're going to get your full revenue for yourself. You're still teaming up with Steam, which means you're still paying Steam 30%.
Mm-hmm.
So that still won't make no sense. You just have your own.
I doubt that they're gonna put every PlayStation game over there. I think they're gonna trickle them with probably, from the looks of it, mostly second-party titles.
What are you talking about? They put those are first-party games on there.
Oh yeah. You're right. But we don't have there's no Uncharted. There's no.
That's not to say that won't go.
Hold on, Mr. J. I want to correct you. This is what they're saying. They said PlayStation Studios is home to the development of Sony Interactive Entertainment's own outstanding and immersive games, including some of the most popular and critically acclaimed titles in entertainment history. So obviously, and it is in beta, by the way, obviously they do plan on bringing the big guns over because no one's going to buy the small ones. The thing is, I don't think this is good because just because a game is big does not mean it's going to get the revenue they want. Hey, everybody keeps telling me, hey, they're getting additional revenue. They're getting additional revenue. But is it what they really want? Are they getting the return they really want? You still have to spend money porting the game over. You're basically making a remaster. Every time you put a game on PC, it is a remaster. Me and True Witty had this talk. Why isn't it a remaster? Aren't they increasing the visuals? Aren't they boosting the frame rates? Aren't they smoothing out the textures? Aren't they putting wide screens on there? Aren't they putting mouse and keyboard support? Aren't they building this for different fucking graphics cards? The latest and greatest to some of the mid-tier? It's a remaster through and through. And when you're creating a remaster, we know you're spending money. Are you going to get the money back that you put into this effort? I'm not really sure you are. And if you do get money back that you put into the effort, are you just breaking even or are you making a profit? I don't think
Now,
they're
you
making a
making-
profit on these games. Not right now.
I got one more question. Are you making the same profit you're making by releasing your games on your own platform?
And that's my thing. I keep telling the PC community, they're never gonna make that type of money on PC. And they're like, just let them do it. They're gonna make money. But how much? Like, it's not what they're making over here with the game with a true exclusive title. You're not making what you're making over there.
There's no game on PC I can think of the day it released that a game on PC that sold as much as God of War, Spider-Man, hell, or even
I'll give you one, Mr. Jer.
Horizon.
Fallout 4.
Fallout 4.
That's illegal.
But Fallout 4 is
Confirm military specialization.
The fuck is that?
but Fallout 4 is garbage.
Whatever. I mean, you know what it is. They're open world, and you can mod the fuck out of those games. I guess that's the appeal when it comes
I
to the
know,
PC
but
audience.
so when we're thinking about open world games going over to PC, we have Horizon, we have Days Gone. What's next? We already have Death Stranding. What's next? God of War,
I
Spider-Man.
just remembered though. Bethesda charged you money for those mods.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean,
Maybe
if
Sony could do the same.
PlayStation really wants to make money, like, they can lock the mods and charge them to unlock that. Like, if you really want to make revenue over there, you better nickel and dime them.
But they're not, because they don't want to. What it seemed that they don't want to piss off the PC community.
Yeah, that backlash.
So
Because
if you
you choose
okay,
not
so
to
hold on.
piss
So you're being held hostage at this point.
Yeah, pretty much.
At this point, yeah. Sony
because they're gonna tell you to jump, and Sony's about to ask how high, because they think that they're gonna miss out on some sales in the future. I'm sorry to break it to Sony. If somebody doesn't want to buy your game, they're not gonna buy the other one, and they're gonna make all these excuses about why they don't want to buy it day one. You already see the same people that's talking about they don't like paying $70 are the PC community, singing in unison with the Xbox community, meaning they do not want to buy $59.99 games. And they don't want to pay that shit. They want to pay the bare minimum, if not anything.
Yeah, if anything, PC gamers mostly pirate their fucking games. My uncle games on PC. That's his bragging point to me. He's like, man, I bought I see this play. He bought a PlayStation 5. He's like, man, I really don't want to pay $70 for games. I just pirate my shit anyway on PC. It's like, why are you proud of that?
Because it's like, hey, I'm a broke ass. I don't have to spend money on this. It's like, hey, I can spend money on this. I don't have to spend money on that. I mean, I can understand it as a bragging point. I can, but when you do it all the time, that's kind of weird.
Hey, I'm proud of that shit too, man. Fuck the corporations.
I get it.
I get it for free. Fuck them all day, every day.
I get it.
But obviously, we can't do that with the exclusives, so I have to buy them. That's the main difference.
Like,
I'm not gonna wait 3 to 5 years to play the shit on PC. That's not me, man. I might not even be alive in 5 years.
That's what I keep telling them motherfuckers. But what I hate about this, and I do hate this, is the consensus from the PC community that because they're doing this, every PS5 game is day and date. They literally were looking for Returnal on Steam Store when it released. They saw all the chatter, they saw all the buzz, they went to the Steam Store, and they went back to Twitter, and they were asking questions about, I thought this game was day and date on PC. Why isn't it on PC? It's like, Sony never announced that shit for PC. If you guys were paying attention, that's a PS5 exclusive. Then we got people saying, oh, we want exclusives gone. All games on all platforms, like some hippie ass shit. Like, come on, man. Is that really what people want? All games on every single platform? But only when it's pertaining to Sony.
PlayStation games.
Exactly. Only when it's pertaining to Sony. Put everything on all platforms. Everybody else can be excluded. I mean,
man, it's what Xbox did, so that Sony should do it too.
Exactly.
Such bullshit, man.
Exactly, and I don't feel that Sony should have to follow in the footsteps of a fucking failure in order to be popular. They should not feel that they have to follow Xbox's example to be popular. Do what you want to fucking do. That's how I look at it. Do what you want to do. Do what's right for you. What's been working for you this long is having exclusive games. Yes, they're old. But again, you're putting a message out there that You putting everything
Listen,
on PC.
all they got if they want to rejuvenate sales, all they got to do is do a remaster. In fact,
I mean, that's what I'm saying. They're already doing a remaster. When you put a game on PC, you're remastering it for that platform.
I'm talking about for these consoles.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, if you want to rejuvenate sales, put them on the console. These consoles make them 60 frames, 120 frames, and you get another sales. 4K, 120 frames, you get another sale.
Isn't that why they approved the Last of Us remake for the first one?
Well, yeah.
Easy money.
Easy money, but yet people are complaining. But guess what? If they went on PC, you'll be complaining all over again. Guess why? Because at the end of the day, you're complaining that they're doing the same thing over and over and over again. But if they put it on PC, it's still the same thing. They're remastering it for PC. But if they decide that they're gonna remake it for the PlayStation 5, people complaining. So
I mean, I think this is just a real.
It's a bullshit move.
It is a bullshit move because from what I was hearing from the PC community over the last couple years, they wanted Sony to make their own storefront to put every single game over there. But they're more than happy to allow Sony to put their games on Steam because they feel that they're going to get a Steam discount soon as possible. Obviously, we have not seen that.
But that's the thing with Steam.
But listen,
Steam
hear me out. On this other thing, they're not getting those discounts, so you already know they're not going to buy the game until it gets discounted. So you're putting the game over there within the first year. You're not making any money. So when people keep telling me, hey, they're doing it for revenue, what revenue? You have to tell me that shit the following year when the game might be eligible for a discount. Because within the first year of it being a $50 game, they're not going to buy that shit.
Sony should do just like what Nintendo does. Anything that goes to what you call it goes to PC. Don't lower the price. Don't ever do it. The fact of the matter is, you got more people over there. They should be able to buy the game at a reasonable price. They're giving them the whole game with DLC, everything, for $50. Come on, you can buy the game.
What was you about to say, Boca Loca, about sales?
I was asking, have they done a discount on Steam at all for Horizon? Or
yes, they have. Yeah, they dropped it down to $30. I think it bounced back to $50. It was for the spring sale this year, but they didn't do it last year when it came out. So they basically waited around the first year, and then they did a price drop, and then they put it back up.
I think that stat where 25% of the people that bought it on Steam already bought it on PS4 is pretty telling, man. It's just a bragging point. These idiots don't buy games. It's like Mr. J said about his uncle. It's like me, dude. It's really easy to pirate shit. Why would you want to pay for it? It's that simple.
Sadly, they're going to have to find that out the hard way. It might be about 7, 8, 9, 10 years before they kind of pull back from PC. We saw Sony do this before. When they did pull back from PC altogether. But we'll see. My only thing about it is when you're a PC gamer and you want to brag about superiority, I'm hoping you're buying the games, because the one thing we kept hearing is you guys really wanted to support the developers. And one way you support a developer is buying their game. You don't play their games for free. That's not actually showing support. Also, the majority of you smaller PC gamers don't have YouTube channels, so you can't really show support by even playing the game. So when you pirate a game and you're a smaller fucking PC fanboy and you're not posting any screenshots or gameplay, how do you actually show that developer that you actually support their game? You can't. So I don't want to hear people port begging for a game claiming that they want to support the developer when they have every intention not to support the developer. I've seen it time and time again. There have been so many games that had timed exclusivity deals, or what we believe to be permanent exclusivity, go to PC, and you guys really don't support it. You're advocates of games going to PC. But when they're over there, the individuals that are advocates, that are speaking out about it, don't actually buy the game. And I think that's fucked up. That's why I call you guys PC port begging trolls. Because you're trolling the developer into doing what you want them to do in order to laugh in their face and say, hey, we're not paying for that. It's kind of like the analogy I used a while ago. You go to Pizza Hut, you have the motherfuckers make you a pizza, and then you don't even fucking buy the pizza. Like, how fucked up is that?
It depends. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Because I used to be that guy working at a pizza place. People order a pizza, and then they don't come pick it up. And that's my lunch.
I already knew your fat ass was going to say that shit, or your used to be fat ass was going to say that shit, Mr. J. You know what? That's not bad, though, bro. I wouldn't mind having Pizza Hut for lunch, so,
How would you order it and not pick it up, though?
I've done that. I did that because I thought
it.
they were going to fucking deliver it, but I found out later on that they were only doing carryout, so I didn't go pick up the pizza that day.
Yeah, the workers ate that shit. The manager at the counter does a loss, but the workers ate that shit. Fuck management if you're a worker. But non-management, so fuck the workers.
Yeah, they both hate each other.
Yeah, we definitely do.
But you're management now, though.
Yeah. I fired someone the other day, so it's great.
So now you're the douchebag.
I've been firing people for about a year and a half. I love it.
Sweet.
So somebody tagged me in some shit. I think it's really important for me to show. Who posted this? Hunter, next gen player. 5 hours ago, he posted this image, and I think it's really, really important. Probably one of the most important images we're ever gonna see. I know I hyped this shit up, but it really is important. Let me go put this on share my screen. You guys should be able to see it clearly. This is a magazine page of Super NES titles in the United States.
I was just talking about that.
And we see the original Doom was $94.99. We see that I think Doom and Mortal Kombat was $94.99. No. Mortal Kombat is $59.99. Doom was $94.99. What is this? Primal Rage is $79.99. NHL 96 is $79.99. Earthworm Jim 2 is
Judge Dredd.
Yeah, Jeez. Judge Dredd was $89.99. Earthworm Jim was $89.99 as well. And then Batman was almost $100.
That game sucked.
That game really sucked.
I still got Judge Dredd for Genesis.
This is from the United States of America. This is a lot of fucking money. And
that was a good game.
People are bitching about $70 games.
I know. I was just saying that. These prices and people bitching about them show that people did not game back in the day. Gaming has always been an expensive hobby. Like you like when I was a kid, do you know when I got good games? Around my birthday, report cards. And I really couldn't start buying games until I turned 15 and got a fucking job. Because gaming is expensive. And like, you kids are entitled. That shit's bullshit. This has been the cheapest time of gaming for games. Was the GameCube, PS2 era, the 360 generation, and last generation. It's not hard to release, a $20 game here or a $40 game here and there. But back then, that was the price for most NES games. I'm trying to find a Toys R Us ad that had Yoshi's Island, the cartridge back in the day, was also around the same price as these.
I remember I saw Final Fantasy VI for like $130, man, at Toys R Us. And then when I told my dad, he just looked at me and laughed like, bro, this is $130 for a 2D sprite game. They were legit scam artists, especially Nintendo, man. I mean, they got hit with that lawsuit where they had to give out rebates. I'm not sure if you guys remember that. Legit got a rebate of $10 for all that bullshit they were doing, trying to push up their own products in every store practically.
Little kids are entitled nowadays, dude. It's annoying.
$95 for Batman Forever. Like, look at this bullshit.
The game's horrible.
Yeah, exactly, Aziza. The games are better. They're longer. They look a lot better. And
Fuck with this shit.
you're paying less amount of money, man. People are still going. It's just fake outrage at the end of the day, man.
Yeah. It's all fake outrage. So again, I want PlayStation to do good, and what's good for them. Putting games on PC in an end run is not good for their new system because you're putting the old games over there while the new system exists, and most of them are the first iterations and having sequels, or at least Horizon is. So if they will put a God of War or Ratchet and Clank, it will kind of give people the wrong impression. I'm happy that they have not announced the Ratchet and Clank for PC yet, because again, that will give people the wrong impression. Even when they do, it will give people the wrong impression that what is it? Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart is going to PC. You don't want to give people that message if that's not the message you're planning on giving them. That's my only thing. I beat the game. I had my time with it. I'm not upset about it, but it's the message you want to send, and they have not corrected any of the people running around spreading the news that, hey, don't buy a PS5. All these games are going to PC anyway. From the PC community. Not Xbox fans, from people that actually only play on PC are saying this shit. So they have to come out eventually and correct them on what their plan is going forward, because it will hurt them in the future when people that used to be stragglers don't straggle over to the PlayStation side, and you miss out on guaranteed money from that individual paying for PlayStation Plus or buying things through your storefront. So I wanted to say something about this, and this would be like, hey, from this, excuse me, Valve should give PlayStation some games. We do have a confirmation, I believe, as of this week.
They should give Sony freaking what's that game they got? Half-Life.
Half-Life. So we don't have a confirmation, but what we do have, True Witty, is a confirmation from Gabe Newell, basically saying that things will change as far as them distributing their games to consoles again. And not only means that they would be working with PlayStation to a degree, obviously Xbox, but I think that in the terms of VR titles like Half-Life, Alex, it would only also be coming to the PlayStation VR headset because Xbox doesn't have a capable headset, and we don't know what Nintendo's doing next time around. But as of right now, they don't have a capable headset. What they have to offer us is still not on the level of what we have given to them. Like, we're talking about big budget games. Death Stranding is a big budget game. Days Gone is big budget. Horizon Zero Dawn, those are big budget games. They're being reworked and remastered for the PC every single time they're going over there. So again, they have to think about that message, and is it really worth it? Whatever little games that they have on Valve to come to PlayStation, is it worth it when you already have your main PS5 exclusives generating hype and revenue, and then you have third party and second party deals with people that are going to generate hype and revenue for your system? I mean, is what Valve is offering, is it better than even what Epic can offer you? And I don't think so. I think the answer is no. So again, the only way this plan can work in their favor is if they put some games over there and they put the sequels over here, and they make sure they hammer down the message that, hey, this motherfucker is exclusive. If you want to play the sequel, you got to come over here. If you want to play this game, you have to come over here. But I can't trust a word PlayStation says when, for the first time ever in their history, they're planning to put a slate of their best-selling, most popular exclusives on the PC storefront. And again, going around in a circle, not sending a message that you're serious about exclusive games on PS5. If you weren't serious about PS4 games staying exclusive, how can we know that you're serious about PS5 games staying exclusive? It's something that is something they really gonna have to clear up, because every single time they put a game on PC or announce another PlayStation 4 game for PC, people are gonna be thinking about this, and it's gonna be such a collection of games on PC that people won't be able to stop thinking about this. What does this mean for the PS5? It shouldn't mean shit.
I don't trust them.
I don't trust them either. But I'm hoping that we can get some understanding around E3 of what their plan is going forward on PC. That's all I can hope. We probably won't hear a damn word. They don't owe us anything, obviously, but they do. And then the reason why they owe us everything is because we're their consumers. Without us, they would not have popular games enough to put on PC.
They announced a date for their event?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
No, I don't even think Xbox has announced a date for their event. So, yeah, as far as I know, there's no dates for those two or Nintendo. But we're in the last 2 weeks of the month. So we're getting down to the wire that somebody's got to have to talk about the date of their event. I think, like Adam told us last weekend, Sony's probably going to hold it close to the vest and announce that shit very, very late. Hopefully not too late so I can take off of work for the event. But, yeah, it seems like they're going to wait later.
Xbox credit. This, it's a must-watch either way.
Yeah,
I want to know if they're going to do something.
I have never not watched the Xbox event after 2013. I did want them to gradually do better. I have watched every single one of their events in the hopes that they will eventually do better.
2013 event. Good times.
Yeah, that was good times. I love 2013.
Funny times. Funny times.
Yeah. I don't think, to be honest, last year's event sucked so bad because PS5 just killed them. I don't even remember their fucking event last year.
Stupid, stinky, smelly Xbox.
Wait, what did they do? They didn't even have an E3 last year, did they?
Unless Brian.
They had that lame-ass July event.
Right.
Where is Brian, anyway?
Probably somewhere in Mexico.
Oh, okay. So we're doing stupid,
we'll find
stinky, smelly kid thing.
We'll find them do stuff. Oh, okay, here we go. Somebody made a troll account to spam the chat. Thank you, moderators, for doing the right thing.
PS5 sucks.
Xbox is the best box. That's nice. If it's so good, you should go play some games, motherfucker.
Yeah, the dude that advertised how great it wasn't even playing his shit for 2 weeks, man. That's how great it was.
2 weeks.
Exactly.
How do you
so
go
fucking
2 weeks?
sad, bro.
You play every day, allegedly.
So I'm
Andrew Wilkins says, man, that white privilege.
I'm scrolling up. And this is one thing I think I really, really want to show y'all. And we're going to share the screen one more time. I don't know if it's our last time. This is the image of Call Eastwood, Review Tech USA, and Grubhub, a.k.a. Jeff Grubb. They were all on a podcast together. So, I mean, make of it what you want, but they're not trusted at all. So
it's like a sitcom, dude. Look at that. You got the goofy dude on top, the slaphead in the middle, and the werewolf man to round it off. Like, it's a fucking sitcom.
You know what I was thinking of this week? I was like, they're the three fucking Stooges.
Oh, dude. Yeah, dude. It's Larry, Moe, and Curly.
Exactly. Wait. They're the three fucking Stooges.
Wait. There's a fat three Stooge? There's a fat guy in the three
Curly's
Stooge?
fat.
Well, two of them.
Okay, so yeah. Rich is Curly.
Well, fucking, isn't Review Tech USA fat, or is he slimming down?
If I dip my thumb in some white paint, it looks like Rich's head.
That was fucked up.
Oh my god. Why that fucking idiot? Oh my fucking god.
I mean,
I don't like Review Tech USA. I've never liked Review Tech
But you have to look at the strategic value of what Call Eastwood is doing. Call Eastwood and Review Tech USA are aligning themselves with Jeff Grubb, which does have a check mark by his name on Twitter and does have some insight into the industry. And by default, when they say stuff from now on, they're expecting people to actually trust them. Again, I said it yesterday. Just because you look professional does not mean you're telling the truth. You can lie to people and have all the money in the world.
Because he's fat and he keeps his neck clean? That's not...
That or the setup. Some people told me their setup or the quality of their video means that they're professional and they won't lie to you, but they will lie to you.
It makes zero sense, man.
He's fat, so you know he's not going out on dates. So all he can do is fucking make his videos look good.
He built that quality of his channel off of donations and shit. How does that make him a professional reviewer? It makes zero sense.
That's what I'm saying.
He couldn't read an article. That should, strip him of his professional status if he had one.
It's a bunch of bull. Grub's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I muted him, man. I couldn't take more of that nonsense on my timeline.
I'm hoping that you're talking the dude from Bethesda and Bethesda themselves. I hope they can talk to some people. I hope that PlayStation fans, PlayStation gamers, PlayStation fanboys, Sony ponies, whatever you want to call yourself, don't argue with these Xbox fans. Go to the developers. If you see them lying, don't engage. They're just going to drag you into their fucking net of bullshit. Don't engage. Don't talk to them. Go to the developer. If they're saying something and you want to know the truth, they are not the person to argue with. They are never going to tell you the truth or give you any closure to what you're looking for. Go to the developers. Go to the source. It might be something that you guys don't like doing, but you're going to have to start to do it.
Can I point and laugh at them and go, ha ha, you're an idiot?
You can do that, but just don't go back and forth. I see.
Right, cool.
I've done it. Mr. J has done it. It is not a good feeling going back and forth with somebody and wasting your time because you find out at the end of the wire of debating these individuals that they are just trolls and they are not taking anything seriously. So
fucking stupid.
Yeah, it makes you feel stupid when you go almost an hour going back and forth with somebody in the fucking comments. You know,
Trust me, it's annoying.
It really is.
It's kind of fun sometimes on Twitter.
Sometimes it is, but then sometimes I just don't got time for that shit.
Again.
I don't got time for
Yeah,
that
especially if we know you're irritating them. I mean, I do that with sports, not games, so.
Oh, but when you're irritating them, that's different though. But when you're going back and back
That's
and
the
forth,
thing.
and
When
they
I
got
give
no
you a
facts, it just gets
factual
annoying.
image, right, True Witty, like this image right here, and you share a fake image, I'm not gonna fucking do anything. All I'm gonna do is just block you and move the fuck on. Thank you for the evidence that you guys are gonna spread around some new narrative that you guys got games, but I'm not going back and forth with somebody that's prepared to share fake news with me.
What games do they have though?
Like I said, he was listening.
Oh, and what's
with
these people really like trying to compare Psychonauts and Ratchet and Clank? Psychonauts 2 is not going to be anything like a platform. It's not going to be like the original. The developers confirmed that.
I think I saw PlayStation fans doing it sarcastically, but I have not actively saw Xbox fan.
I saw Kid Smooth doing it.
Oh, then he's a dumbass. He's a dumbass. He don't know. He don't count. Yeah, I saw him. I saw him do that shit.
Silo King wants a Discord invite.
Can we talk about the Jim Ryan thing?
Silo King, man. Bro, I don't know. I hope you're a PlayStation dude, because I saw that name before. Where have you been? Why do you want a Discord invite now, man?
Oh man, I gotta go. Hey yo, see y'all later.
Okay.
Have a good one, man.
Have a good one, dude.
Silo King, you're gonna have to DM me on the PSN to get your verification code for Discord. We're not giving out codes publicly anymore. So, that's my PSN name right there, JaytechTV 4K60. But I remember the name, but I don't know why you're not a part of the Discord, so I'm going to go check that out real quick. Let's go move on to the next topic. Again, another fake list. Let me ask you guys a question. We talked about this with True Witty and Adam, but do you think that the IGN people and other people that work at supposed reputable websites or media outlets, I'm just saying, supposedly they're working at a reputable or respectable outlet, do you think they should stay out of the console war?
Yes. It's unprofessional.
Okay. I was just wondering. I was hoping I wasn't the only person.
I work at Chrysler. That's like me sitting here bad-mouthing GM cars to GM employees. That's unprofessional. And if I'm sitting here
Very.
badmouthing GM and shit to GM employees, I would get fired. And I could get sued for slander.
Silo King, send me a message on the PSN and I'll check you out and see what's going on. But I think I remember you, and I don't understand why you're not a part of Discord and why this is the first time in almost forever I've seen you in our podcast. So, a little suspicious, and I'm suspicious of a lot of people right now. So please prove yourself by sending me a message on the PSN, and that will be JaytechTV 4K60. We just want to make sure that you are who you are, and we're not dealing with any trolls, because I'm letting you guys know I am not dealing with any more trolls. No more. We're not letting them in. We have a $3 and $50 paywall. Sorry, a $3.50 paywall on all my links, which is the only link that will allow you to get into the Discord. So if you really want a link and you don't want to get that confirmation from me, you can pay $3.50 and get that link. Other than that, you're going to have to go through me or another moderator. So that's what we had to do to keep our shit private and keep it protected, because we just had so many weirdos invading and just doing stupid shit. It's just so fucking crazy.
Yeah, your little stalkers are pretty bizarre.
I know, man.
Weird. They're weird.
Pale kids with beer bellies, man. Get a job, seriously.
It was almost like every month we had to go reformat the fucking Discord because they kept going in there and changing shit around. Like it's gonna stop us from talking. You know? That's a setback, but only
they're soft, so they're expecting, like, I guess for some reason us to be just as soft. It doesn't work that way, man. We're from a different generation, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I live in Detroit. Like, no.
Real stupid. Real stupid people.
Uh-oh.
Like, they legit come in here every Sunday, I guess, thinking they're gonna hurt feelings, and it's pretty comical every single time, bro.
It is, man. It's like, it's just a part of the show at this point when we see these little trolls in the comment section. It's just a part of the show. We know they're coming. We know they want to try to spam the fucking dislike, but they don't do it no more because YouTube caught up to them and they just delete a lot of the dislikes. So, I mean, they try and they try and they try, and it just looks so stupid. It looks so fucking stupid. Okay. So, this is the next topic. By the way, Silo King, I did not see you in the ban list, so you weren't banned, so you were never in the Discord. But the Discord has been out for a good amount of years now, so it's kind of weird that you're not already in there.
I did have to get a relink though, but I haven't been here because
Yeah, I know, but I'm like, he's not in the ban list, and we
child.
banned. By the way, we banned over 450 people. That's what that's telling us.
Let's go. Fuck
Yeah,
those
it's
people.
a lot. It's a lot of people that try to get up in here, bro. We banned so many people on our Discord. Like I said, we don't even see motherfuckers coming into the Discord anymore. Like that, the last person we had coming to Discord was on May 11th. Like, we don't even have people coming into the Discord like that no more, man. We're still over 100 members. Yeah, we ain't fucking with them no more, man. We are not fucking with it. I'm not trying to keep contacting the chick that reformatted the shit about 2-3 times now, man. No. Like, the last time they invaded Mr. J, they changed some shit for other people's roles that would make it easier if somebody else came in so they could change the shit. And that's how that shit happened.
So these kids spend their weekends just about it.
Yeah,
Get a
man.
job. Go see a woman. And if you're gay, go hang out with your boyfriend. Stop being a reject, and you might get a boyfriend or a girlfriend.
Speaking of
Damn.
rejects,
Harsh, but true.
That was cold.
it was cold, but it's true. We're going to be talking about the next reject, which is Xbox, in the form of the 20th anniversary. So a couple
We
days
know.
have passed since
Celebrating
the
20 years of
announcement.
Halo.
Yeah, I mean, a couple days have passed, and I wanted to ask you, Mr. J, since you're here on the podcast for the first time in a long time. Has there been any new celebrations in the last 2 days?
Not that I know of.
Like any news came out from this 20th anniversary?
Not that I know of. I didn't even realize it was their 20th anniversary.
It's not.
That's because
Their
it's not.
anniversary is in November.
It's in November. So what are we celebrating? 20 years of Halo? I'm confused.
The celebrating Microsoft has nothing else to show, so they have to show the 20th anniversary early.
So what? I know. They're probably gonna. I know exactly. We're gonna get a new controller.
Oh no, we already got a new controller.
Oh God.
The controllers that we need.
Speaking of which, Jay, I figured you ordered the black or the red one.
Black.
Oh, I ordered the red.
I ordered
the red.
And I got the black shell for my PS5 digital coming in June as well, so I might have all black everything.
Oh yeah. Also, thank you.
Well,
For
that's
that.
Have you got the shells?
I'm gonna buy one next week when I get paid.
Well, you know they're sold out for the month of June.
They're sold out. Fuck.
Well, the one I went to, but there's another one. I'll put a link in the accessories. You might want to check that out. There's like some different websites where they sell shells. They have all bright red shell on Amazon, but the black ones are exclusive to these two other websites that make them. So if you need help, let me know, because I got it. But I ordered mine, so they're shipping it in June for the digital, and I haven't sold out of that one. If anybody has a PlayStation 5 digital and you wanted to get a all black panel to have your PS5 look like it's all black, or let me know and I get the link for you guys. But they added John McClane and they added Rambo in Call of Duty Warzone. I thought that was pretty cool. It's the first time they get some star power in their games. We know that Fortnite has been doing it for a very, very long time, so it's pretty cool.
Had a fucking Beast Boy in Fortnite. I saw that shit on Twitter. I'm like, why?
He fits. I'm just gonna say he fits. Yeah, he fits because he's a gamer. He's out there, and yeah, he fits. But it was weird. It was definitely weird. I'm just looking around, seeing if we see any major things. Nothing really major happened this week. But yeah, the 20th anniversary, was a couple days ago, and we haven't been able to find any new announcements or updates for any existing games. So I told Adam I believe they should have waited until E3 to have it as an additional update that they could share, an additional announcement they could share on stage instead of rushing that announcement in order to see if they could stay in the news. And I don't believe this helped. Yeah, but I don't think this helped them stay in the news because most people still don't know it was their birthday.
Who celebrates 20 years of being average? I don't understand that.
Yeah, 20 years of being average. Oh, wow.
I mean, like, think about it. When it comes to Microsoft, what's their standout game besides really Halo?
I could only give you one. It's not even Halo.
Forza?
I won't call it Halo. Gears is the only one.
But no, like I mean, for their full 20 years, Gears came out from the 360.
Oh, then Halo. Then yes, it's Halo.
Yeah. Didn't Forza come out like towards the very end of the Xbox generation, or did it
360?
It was a 360. Oh shit! Damn. They don't even have shit, bro. See, if PlayStation goes back 20 fucking years, they got games, bro. They got games. They got Crash. They got fucking Parappa the Rapper. They got Tekken. They got so many fucking games, man.
From the start of Xbox, it has been Halo. Nothing else.
I mean, Master Chief isn't like Mario. He's not doing a good job of carrying Xbox through the generations. Mario is been pretty successful carrying Nintendo through multiple generations. He's had help from Zelda and Donkey Kong and Kirby and Pokemon, but like, can we?
Halo is not a mascot. You're just a soldier for Xbox.
It's understandable, True Eddie, because it's true. But
we don't even know what his fucking face looks like.
But in their
the thing.
In their reality, True Eddie, he is their mascot.
What if he looks like Henry Cavill?
Wait. So is he gonna have a CGI Chinter?
Yep. No, but I'm saying Halo Master Chief is the mascot of Xbox. They don't have a mascot. That is their mascot, right? So they don't have a group of games you can name like I just named for Nintendo, or a group of games I can name for PlayStation, which would take me too fucking long. They don't have that. Because none of them were created with the original Xbox. Huh?
Besides Halo.
Exactly, just Halo. Halo was the only one with the original Xbox. Other than that, it was nothing but third-party multi-plats, which to this very day they're surviving on.
Well, what else do you have?
Nothing.
Their sales for those games are at an all-time low, though.
That's
the
what I'm
main
saying.
difference I'm
So
noticing.
it's like it's not their version of Mario because he's not doing a good job carrying the system or the brand, and nobody wants him. He really does need to take a break, and he's not taking a break. So what do they do? Do they just keep milking him?
The Chief is tired. His armor's old and crusty. Just put him up. Get him.
But they don't.
Here.
This is what they're looking at, man, and this is how they got themselves in this situation. Even after buying all those studios, they still don't have any help for Master Chief at the launch of the Xbox Series X. They don't have anything.
Like I hate to go back and show my Nintendo guy side again, but with Nintendo and the Switch, it was a smart idea. Nintendo released Breath of the Wild as a launch title, and then Mario Odyssey came out later that year.
Yeah, but you gotta listen. As I said, I kept on saying this over and over and over, but Microsoft just doesn't have any quality control. Listen, if they had any form of quality control, whatever they release will be decent. But Phil Spencer just doesn't know how to control the developers he has. And the fact that he just acquired even more, is not going to help him. The only reason it might even matter is because Bethesda's not under them. That's the difference. Bethesda's not under Phil Spencer's like management, so they may be able to do whatever they do and do it the way they always do it. So, but
let me put it this way, man. I want to believe what you said, and you said this before, but I don't believe it because of the Starfield thing. Because the Starfield was in development before the acquisition. Why is Jeff Grubb running around saying it's going to be exclusive to Xbox? If it's exclusive to Xbox and it was in development before the acquisition, that means Xbox has a hand in making it exclusive. So the shit about them not being able to mess with Bethesda and the way they operate, that goes out the fucking window.
I'm not saying they can't mess with Bethesda. But Bethesda said that Bethesda put it in a
bullshit. Bullshit. Ignore that then. We're gonna ignore that. We're going with the here and now. You're saying what Bethesda said, right? You're saying Bethesda, we're gonna operate by ourselves. We're not gonna have any interference. Well, they have interference with Starfield. If Starfield was in development before the Xbox Series X even came to be, or before the acquisition, that means they had interference. So what they said was going to happen going forward was bullshit. Because going forward, every single game that looks like it is of value will be put exclusively on Xbox via Game Pass.
Well, I hope so.
So again, I think that I need motherfuckers like Bethesda. Oh yeah, this is the second time where you heard something from Bethesda, but it was bullshit.
This is why I still don't. This is why I'm still against that though, Jay. Because Wasteland 3 was in development before they acquired them, and yet they still put Wasteland 3 on PS4. Why would they do that? Like, you see what I'm saying?
Because you just hold on, Truetti. You just answered your own question.
No. Okay.
Yeah, you said it was in development before they acquired them. That's
Yes,
why.
but so is
That's why they
Starfield.
did
So
that.
is Starfield. So is Starfield.
I know, and that's what I'm saying. Why would Starfield go exclusively to Xbox if it was in development before the acquisition and before Xbox Series X even got revealed? It wouldn't. I'm hoping that Jeff Grubb is right for his own sake. I really am. And also for the sake of Xbox, so they can hype this game up, and when it fails, I can laugh at them.
Yo, no, I can't wait for Jeff Grubb to be wrong.
Jay holding no punches.
Jay,
We saw the same shit with everybody capping for Cyberpunk. Remember, Mr. J, the PC community wanted Cyberpunk to be so good that it would kill Last of Us Part 2, and we saw how that ended up.
Oh, wow.
That was the narrative last year. Why do you think people attacked The Last of Us that way?
Who also Xbox fans too.
That too.
Yeah.
Everybody was putting their hopes and dreams that The Last of Us Part 2 would not be as good as Part 1 and that they could find a savior. Their savior was Cyberpunk. And we know this. Look at the narrative going into the release of Cyberpunk. Before anybody got experience with the game and how bad it was, look at the narrative. Look at the hype. Everybody wanted Cyberpunk to be better than The Last of Us. Sadly enough, The Last of Us launched so early before Cyberpunk, people got hands-on with The Last of Us and they found out that it wasn't as bad as the media said it was. It wasn't as bad as the fanboys said it was. Then it was time to wait for Cyberpunk to come out. And it got like 2 delays after The Last of Us had already came out. So by the time the Cyberpunk came out, or when people played it, they were like, oh shit, this is not what we wanted. And it came out after didn't it come out after the cutoff date for being entered for the Game Awards? So it couldn't even be nominated for the Game Awards of that year because it passed the cutoff date. It was a fucking disaster launch, man. It was a disaster.
For the Jeff Keighley show one?
Yeah, the Jeff Keighley show.
Oh, yeah.
And then all the other ones, nobody gave it an award because it was already known it was garbage by that time.
No, it got awards, man. I finished like 4th or 5th, bro.
Yeah,
I had like 35 or 40 Game of the Year awards.
They got awards, but they didn't get the ones that everybody thought. They thought that shit was going to be up there, like 200 awards, 300 awards. That game was hyped up, man. That was the most hyped up game I saw that year. It passed Last of Us in hype. Because remember, Last of Us took a dip because it was leaked. And Joel got his head bashed in, and then people didn't like Last of Us no more, so the people stopped hyping it up.
Yo, shut up. I haven't played it yet. Shut up.
Too fucking late. No, but I'm just saying, it's like they tried everything to tear down The Last of Us.
I didn't know how. Damn it.
Well, that's cool. They tried to do everything to make The Last of Us look like a bad game, and in the end, Cyberpunk was the bad game.
Yeah, man, I still had people lying to me even after I beat the game. Like, people telling me the ending was lesbians raising, like, heterosexual kid on a farm with chickens, bro. Like, you legit people still have people spewing ignorant shit about the game.
Mm-hmm. Love it, man. Love it.
It's just... because you can't even tell them that they're wrong because they're fighting to the top.
No, yeah, exactly. You're right, man. I just basically ended the conversation. I'm not going back and forth with some idiot, dude. Like, you clearly didn't beat the game. I did. So, like, why am I gonna have this discussion with you?
Exactly.
I gotta wait a few months to beat the game because JaytechTV spoiled it for me. That's it.
You know,
Smeltech.
Sadly, your ass is...
Molto bene.
Oh, Lord.
What the fuck is this? What is that?
It is Phil Spencer.
Oh.
Oh
no.
It's Phil Spencer and I'm Greenberg.
Yeah, I knew you went somewhere. Where did you go, Adam? To the woods?
Jay, you left Phil Spencer in the Discord?
I would love him in the Discord. Like, I would go so hard on this dude.
Greenberg tried to fuck me.
You know?
Shut up.
Greenberg tried to fuck me.
I wouldn't pass it. I wouldn't pass him up on that because I know Greenberg's a weirdo. Okay. Also, speaking of Greenberg and Phil, since Adam is here, how long do you think they can keep doing what they do at Xbox? Do you think there's a cutoff date for when they might retire? Or do you think...
Alright, so the cutoff date for Phil is until we see him become basically obese, because right now we can see he's getting chunky and he's getting grey.
grey hairs. He's getting older.
Fucking white
And then
hairs,
Greenberg. Oh no.
He's got a couple white hairs, bro.
Nah, he bald. He bald. No. I mean, Sam quotes it quite a lot. You know, Phil. Well, me and Sam kind of noticed this. Well, like you look at Phil when he took over Xbox, right? And you look at him now. Man looks like he been eating. And this is. I mean, I'm sort of being like personal on
the burger,
like
man.
the way he looks because I am being personal with it. But listen, if you go by every E3, you can see him get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
And he's getting some gray hairs on him as well. Like he's stressed out like a motherfucker.
What's wrong with eating, Adam?
What you're saying is, Adam, he's fat.
What's wrong with eating, Adam?
What I'm saying is, Jim is Jay, he's fluffy. He's a fluffy motherfucker.
He's a fat piece of
that
shit.
name's taken.
What?
That name's taken.
What name?
Yeah, he's talking about Iglesias. Like, yeah, like Iglesias made up the fluffy. I don't know if he made up the fluffy term. I have no clue. But yeah, all right, cool. But again, he's fluffy. Okay.
I think Phil just went, fuck this shit. I'm getting paid a lot. Who cares?
I'm getting paid.
Yeah,
Let me eat as much as I want. I don't blame him. I'd probably eat a lot.
I mean, to be honest, it's a pretty easy job when you have extra fans like who.
That's a healthy check. Look at him.
I mean, listen, who wouldn't want Phil's job right now, where you can literally go on camera and just talk shit?
The check's pretty healthy. Him, not so much right now. He's a big beefy boy.
If somebody aged that fast in 8 years, so man, like look at the 2013 videos. He looks like an intern compared to now. It's such a stark difference.
Nah, dude, he went through the Barack Obama phase.
Oh, good analogy. I got you.
Yeah, I mean,
Damn, man.
If I'm answering it clearly, Jay, I've already said this. I think by the end of this generation, whatever the fuck this generation ends, I feel like Phil would probably drop the mantle and probably move on. I don't know if he'll keep on at Microsoft or if he will go somewhere else because I feel like he's done everything he can.
He's gonna look down at his man titties and he's gonna go, "I've had enough of this shit."
After the Xbox gig, I think like he can get a job anywhere because everyone looks at him that way.
Yeah, it's like that guy from Nintendo, Reggie.
Yeah.
Oh, the Donkey Kong guy. Yeah.
Yeah, the Donkey
Bowser.
Kong.
Yeah. By the way, why was I hearing people talking about remastering games and like how you could just simply just patch in an update?
That was all JayTech, the king of tech, I think.
Yeah, I know. I can hear it. Talking about how if you want to get more revenue, instead of putting them over the PC, remaster them. And then the thing is, why would you remaster a game when you're just simply talking about FPS boost or up-resing the resolution, and then you don't need a remaster, you just need to just give yourself a patch. I don't quite get that. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else you guys were talking about, really. I have no fucking clue. So.
I kind of went on a whole rant about people bitching about Returnal being too easy. Also, barbecued shrimp.
Nice.
Yeah, no, I want Snowtech to hear that though. More specifically.
What's that?
My mom threw some shrimp on the barbecue grill, and it's gonna be delicious. Gonna send Jay a picture, rub it in a little bit.
Yeah, do it. Yeah.
What do you think about the IGN stuff, Adam, with the director? What's his name? Justin Davis, I think.
Oh,
I hate this man.
I thought you were talking about the Israel thing.
I really hate this man, mainly.
They really, listen, I'm just gonna say this: the whole Israel thing, the Palestinian-Israel thing that's going on right now. They obviously it isn't the people that work at IGN's fault. It's the owner's fault. So like a lot of people are attacking IGN like pupils about this, but the thing is, it's not them. It's the owners that were like, I don't know what the full story is, but apparently they had to take down their post yesterday about like helping out Palestinians and that. And I'm just gonna keep out of this sort of shit because the whole like when it comes to politics, especially what's going on in Israel and Palestine, like you're best to just stay away from that shit. Like, don't get caught in that shit. But like, yeah, it's bad. Like, IGN's not having a good week this week. In some, I don't know, to some degree anyway. I mean, I like kind of going off topic with the whole Palestinian thing because obviously that's what you got to talk about. But yeah, the Jason, what's his name? Justin.
Davis. Him and Zachary Davis.
Can we just call him the J?
Yeah, can I? Yeah, so sorry.
Shares
One
my name
sec.
and it's
What is Because listen, I said this to Jay during the week. I understand their gripe with Justin because of what the fuck he said. But what did Zachary say that was bad?
It was because he pretty much tweeted a similar thing, but like it wasn't not too long after Justin did it. So they were just like, oh, this is timed. This is, some paid shill shit because the timing was too convenient, pretty much.
Yeah, because I see. Yeah, because when I saw that tweet, I looked at that and I said to Jay, I don't see a problem with Zachary's tweet because he basically states how he hasn't played Xbox for the whole generation or last generation, right? So he's like, I'm loving the Series X and whatever he's playing on. So I'm like, okay, I can understand that. But Justin Davis? I'm like, that guy.
Well, that guy just flat out fucking lied.
Talk about get caught. That guy. You don't say that you're playing on a console like every other day.
No,
every day and not expect people to fucking look at that shit.
He said every day he's on his Xbox. He flat out fucking lied.
Yeah, I know.
I hate people like that, yo.
Yeah.
Like, why are you lying? Like, I get it. Like,
and again,
everybody has a life. I wish I could play games every day, but I can't. I find a way to, though. I'm lying.
I'm sure you could go like less than 2 weeks without like ignoring it, though.
Of course. No, like, dude, I game every day, at least an hour out of the day. I'm playing some form of video game. It is my stress release. I have to. I'm a full-time dad, and that shit is. Ugh.
You got no time practically. Plus, you're working all day or a day, so.
Yeah.
I get my weekends off, thankfully.
It's a good way to playing games is a good way of like step away for a bit. I mean, to be honest,
it's even worse when you're sitting in front of a screen for your job, man. It's like that's basically with me. I'm like, oh, I gotta take a break from looking at this shit, then I can play. And that's like later in the night, man. That's like it's not ideal, but you gotta take your hours so you can get them,
Yeah. Yeah, but you don't go to work though, do you? I mean, you do it at home, right?
That's what I mean. So like right after I get off work, I can't even play a game because I've already been looking at a screen for like almost 8 hours.
How the fuck do you difference between the two, man? Jeez, goodbye.
I'm sorry, bro. Like I got on the fucking the blue light glasses, and then I gotta basically take a huge break so I don't get another headache from playing the video games right after or whenever.
Jesus, man.
That's mine because I don't look at screens. I'm looking at parts and my annoying employees who keep fucking up the parts and go home. Just go
mad dogging your employees. Yeah.
Yo, I sent this fucker home because he fell asleep on the high-low the other night, and he's like, you're just gonna send me home like that, man? I need to stay and work the whole shift. I was like, you need to go home and go to sleep, or I'm gonna fire you because you're gonna kill some fucking body.
Jesus.
Yeah, then his whole fucking life screwed.
Falling
You're doing him a favor.
Behind the wheel of a fucking forklift, yo. I'm like, no. Fuck
Oh
out
shit,
here.
is that why? Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you can't have those sort of people be on those things, man. Yeah, I mean, what's called again? I had bits and pieces of what you guys were talking about. I know you're talking about Justin Davis. I know you're talking about PC port beggars again.
Did you know who that was, Adam? Because I had never. Again, this is like another dude like Jeff Grubb. I've never seen these guys. They just pop out of nowhere. These Tom Warren, these annoying fucking Caucasian dudes. Like they're just there, and I'm like, they've been under this high status this entire time for years. How come we just hear about them now?
You know what? I think we're only hearing about them now.
To the defense of Xbox, they're being paid in a
Yeah,
sense.
I know. I think we're only hearing about them now is because it's like, hey, they're talking about something that piques our interest, which is games. Yes, they're working in the game industry, but in reality, they ain't doing what they're really supposed to do. Being impartial, playing the games, enjoying the games, and giving their fucking take on it. Now it's more of a... It's politically, it's like it's a political party inside the gaming at this point in time. I don't want it to be that way, but it seems like it's that way. Yes, we've had factions. Yes, we had the console war, but it's never been this way where we have people that are supposed to be non-biased, unbiased, given, like, taking their side of somebody you know might be paying them. Will we ever find out Microsoft's paying these individuals to say certain statements because they have influence and they have followers? No, we probably will never find out. When we do, people are gonna be shocked, but it's gonna be over by that time.
With Davis, Jay, if I was Microsoft, I'd ask for that check back, because that was pretty half-assed, man. The director of IGN.
No, I mean,
You took the check, you didn't cover your tracks at all. Like, bro, I want a refund.
He didn't cover his tracks?
And the worst part is the fucking idiot had his Xbox.
It's pretty obvious, Jay. He didn't cover his tracks
on his Twitter.
What do you
page.
mean he didn't cover his tracks?
Said he played it every day. You look at his profile, he hadn't been on that shit in 2 weeks.
Oh, they don't give a fuck about that. They support
Easy, man.
they support
He does
Carl
give a fuck
Eastwood,
about
and he
that.
doesn't play every day.
No,
Fuck.
because as soon as they
gets
called
paid,
him
though?
out on it on Twitter, though,
Now he
like,
does.
He put everything private.
From what I'm understanding, now he does.
What the fuck?
What?
No, Jake, they care because as soon as soon as he got called out for that shit.
Oh, he put his shit on private. Yeah, okay. So it was kind of half-assed.
It was kind of off, man. Like, we got caught and he fucking privated shit. And everyone kept on fucking
The thing is, this is what I want to say, though. You don't have to apologize, but you can acknowledge why you put your shit on private because you got caught. But he's not. And that's what I hate about people like that of status. It's like they get caught, they do something wrong, and they feel like they don't have to fucking answer for that shit. You know? I don't like that shit, bro. That shit's fucked up. I'm hoping PlayStation has balls of steel and withholds certain information and access to IGN from now on, since their director is going to take major shots at you like that. And again, I kind of like this because I talked to Adam about this shit. A lot of the shit that they've been doing and talking and nonstop having announcements and gaming coverage, it is in response to the bullshit people were saying against PlayStation about a month ago. So yeah, this is going to come to bite them in the back. They think they're going to move into the month of E3 and just reign supreme? No, bro. Everybody's going to be up for a rude awakening. This is not even close to what the fuck they can do. PlayStation about to shit on people. And I'm going to love it.
Not even that, Jay. I don't think PlayStation needs to shit on anybody because, again, I've said it already. Like, their own demise is through their own selves. No, think about it. Like, again, I think Xbox fans, if they say no, that they're fucking lying. That being the sheer amount of pressure that they have on themselves going to C3 is fucking immense. They can't go into E3 this year the same way they did last year, or again, do an event like last year and show off whatever the fuck it is the same way. No CG trailers, no nothing. People want to see gameplay. Obviously, you're going to get CG trailers, you're going to get trailers, but you want to see gameplay. You want to see why you invested $500 into our system, or $600, whatever it is in the system. I'm just talking about people today, like how there was this guy that said, "Hey, UK peeps, can you buy a Xbox Series S in the UK? I'd like to know." And I was like, you know, because he retweeted something that I know on Twitter about it. And basically, I replied to him, "Yeah, you can, very easily." It goes, "Oh, how comes?" Just go on to Amazon, Game, Smith Toys, Argos, Tesco's, anywhere in the UK. There is fucking stocks of freaking Series S's. And the thing is, what were we told last year from Xbox fans? That thing was going to be the hot seller, the thing that was going to drive sales of the Xbox. That was the thing that was going to sell, not the Series X, that console. Yet, that's all I see. All I see, right, is the Series X Series S, in stock every fucking time. Every time. And it's still, I can go, if I had the money, I could easily go out and buy one. Because it's that fucking easy.
Yeah, I've added it to my card a couple of times, no issues. Can't say the same for the PS5s, though.
Yeah, and again...
Yeah, both PS5s are, like, gone. I'm happy I was able to get mine when I got it.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
right
man,
now,
you
though.
legit gotta be fortunate to get one.
Yeah, man.
And
But
I
the thing
got
is,
the
right?
fucking physical version. Thank God.
I will say this, Sam, man. I'm gonna say this right fucking now. Like, and I think I pissed off this Xbox fan for saying this shit. I said, don't be surprised, right? Don't be surprised if Xbox were to bring out, or again, in some degree, because you know we all know it's going to happen, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Xbox copy what PlayStation did and then discontinue the S. Because one, when it comes to the whole situation of developers, right, regardless of what Xbox fans want to say or agree with or disagree with, that console is a fucking big fucking ugh. Like, why you made this console? Why the fuck have you made this fucking piece of shit?
Yeah, but they can't discontinue it from now because I keep saying this, Adam.
No, they can. Because it's Microsoft. They can.
Okay, then what about the people who already bought the S? Like there are still people who bought the S. What about the?
Yeah, they did. They did. Truly, but the thing is, that's the whole gamble of fucking early adopters. We all fucking know this shit. When it comes to early adoption of things like this, you don't know what you're getting out of that box. You could have got a PlayStation 5 or Jay or Sam, and it could have been shit. It could have cracked the bed and broke on you. But it didn't, did it?
You mean lowercase J, Adam?
Lowercase J, there you go. Lowercase J. Sorry, man. But again, what I'm trying to say is that is
lowercase J.
He's look okay. You're J. All right, it's J. All right, you're fucking goddamn. Again, what I'm trying to say is that's the aspect of early adoption. So, and listen, it may be a bullshit thing to say, but that's what it is. You're an early adopter. You sign up to this shit. Like, if I had the money and I was like you guys and I was there day one ready to get my money in there to buy a PS5, I will be like, am I making the right decision to get this console day one? Right? And that is my call on that point. Do I do that? Oh, wait. And again, obviously, I didn't do that. But again, going back to it, that's the aspect of early adoption. Look at the Xbox One X. That came out, a couple of years ago? Honestly. They discontinued that shit. Look at the Switch, right? The Switch, when it first came out, right? The difference between the new Switch and the old Switch is that, again, battery life. But again, like, if it's me, I'll be pissed.
The Joy-Cons are more stable. The screen is a bit more sturdier and whatnot.
Yeah. And again, what we're talking about right now, it comes into effect of, like, if Sony do redesign the internals of a PlayStation, which, again, the thing is, we knew they were going to do, well, actually, we didn't know, but again, they do it all the time. PS3, right, when they had the PS3, when that came out, they did so many reworks of the internals. And then also the situation of, like, what was it, the early PlayStation 3s had backwards compatibility and all that shit like that. But then after a while, they got rid of that shit. It's really rare to have one of those consoles. So again, like these consoles go through iterations and without anyone knowing. Like, they will tweak shit in production as they go along to make sure that, the consoles don't break or they're good to go. Whatever it is, it's like right now, right? The shortage aspect. Everyone's like, oh, you're not going to get a PlayStation 5 anytime soon. It's not essentially you're going to get a PlayStation 5 anytime soon. It's the situation of the demand of the PS5. That's the problem. Not the situation of how many they can make. They can make the consoles. It's the demand. Can they meet that demand? And they can't. They can't meet the demand because it's so damn popular. I mean, I saw a tweet today from Christopher at GamesInjuries.biz talking about it. That being, a lot of PS5s came in stock this week in the UK, which is very true. And then in brackets, for all of 5 minutes, right? 5 minutes it took to sell out these consoles. They were off the shelf within instance. And then he then goes on to say, which is why Spider-Man Miles Morales jumped 359% in box sales and is at number 3 in the chart. Spider-Man seems to be the game of choice for new PS5 owners. Understandably, because it's brilliant. And again, remember when Xbox fans were like how that game wasn't gonna. People were saying that game's not gonna have legs and it wasn't gonna sell on X, Y, and Z. Bullshit. And again, this is the thing. These all these little tiny little narratives that people want to conjure up from Xbox, from a Xbox fanboy or wherever the fuck they are. From their standpoint, it is that situation of they want to talk shit, let them talk shit. Because every single time they talk shit, what happens? It gets flinged back at their fucking face like fucking monkeys do. Like monkeys just clapping their hand like, you know what? I'm gonna fling this shit back at you because you deserve it. You talk shit, you get thrown shit. You know, PlayStation fans, I'm not saying they don't do the same thing, because they do. But the thing is, if you were to say to me that it happens more to them than to Xbox.
Adam, you can't fling shit if you ain't got shit to throw back. That's the problem.
Well, then you've got to eat some food, man. You've got to eat some fucking fibre. You got to crap a bit more. I don't know, man. But you know, I'm sorry, but like, it is that sense. I mean, today, right? I took it. I'm going to be honest with you. I reported someone today, and I actually blocked my first person today. And again, it wasn't for the reason of, you know, like they were harassing me or anything like that. It was as simple as I just don't like seeing their tweets because they're full of fucking shit. And you guys have talked about this person numerous times. That being Andrea fucking Pina fucking Colotti, where the fuck her name is. If it's a man or woman, I have no clue.
Oh, the catfish.
I'm pretty sure you know it. Yeah, the catfish. There you go. Mm-hmm. I see her tweets. I've been seeing her tweets more and more. And I thought, fuck this, I'm blocking this woman, or this man, whoever the fuck it is, I have no clue. If it's a catfish person, I don't give a fuck. I blocked that person because, again, that person, whoever it is full of fucking shit.
Could be an exec for all we know.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, right, this is a sense of jealousy on my part, but how the fuck can a person, this is the thing, I saw when that account was made, and it was made this year in February, right? And that person has 3,000 people following him. How the fuck has that person got 3,000 people following him? Yeah, I've been on Twitter for like, what, a few years, and I've only got 200 odd people.
What the fuck is going on?
He's mad at the catfish account from Xbox.
What catfish account?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about the fake chick?
Yeah, Andrea Punani.
Yeah, fucking Punani, whatever the fucking name is.
The person's name is Punani?
Fucking Andrea Punani. I'm just gonna call her Punani, like whoever fucking is. Oh god. Now, again, I blocked her because again, she's full of shit. She likes to grab gameplay and like compare games
and
that
alter
have.
It. Yeah.
No. It's a lot of things. First of all, it's a situation of comparing two games, right? That have no recollection of what the fuck they are. The second thing being, like bullshit, like you know, close-up images. Downgrade resolution images, and also the sense of doctoring images, which she has done, or he has done.
Xbox users do though.
But this is. I'm sorry, man, but like the thing is, it's not subtle. It's not like literally, like she put up, oh, these are from a Russian dude, and he's posted them on Twitter. No, he isn't. And I replied to her, and she goes, yes, they are. Then why the fuck does it say state of play in the bottom right-hand side corner? You fucking mon. And again, this is one of the things. I blocked that person. You know what I did? I did something that normally I wouldn't really do, but I know what? I would rather see this account off of fucking Twitter in general. That being, I fucking reported that person.
Oh, good
for
shit.
Just bullshit spam. I'm sorry, I reported her. And I think people should report that fucking account for spam. Because that fucking account shouldn't even fucking exist. Clearly, that's a catfish fucking. That is clearly a fucking person catfishing. We all know it.
Reporting it for idiocy count.
Well, hey, hold on, Adam. This isn't the first time. There's been 3 different occasions that somebody pretended to have a female account in order to, I guess, make Xbox look good. Man, I mean, there's so many females that play on PlayStation. You don't even have to go find one. They're there. But it's weird when a guy feels that it's not enough females playing on Xbox that they have to make a fake account to pretend to be a female capping for Xbox. It's just really, really pathetic.
I mean, I don't look at that person, right? But I just kept on seeing it, and I was like, she sprayed up. I think it's because some people were commenting on it. One of the people that I know, one of the girls that I follow called Macy, who's like a big Mass Effect fan. She was getting pissed off about it, and I'm like, yeah, I don't disagree with her. I really fucking don't. And the thing is, when I saw, like, one thing that really fucking rubbed me up the, like, wrong way, right, was a situation of talking shit about Ratchet and Clank, but yet you want to fucking, like, you're talking shit about that game, right, saying how, oh, it doesn't look good to do, but then you want to fucking praise shit like Halo, you want to praise shit like fucking, I don't know, some other bullshit games that look fucking dodgy as hell. You know what I mean? Like, fix yourself up, you know, I don't give a shit if this woman is a man or woman, but fix the fuck up. Hate that shit. Especially with fucking Insomniac. Like, you know what I mean? This crusty old piece of shit is probably isn't, man.
Damn, Adam.
No, I'm being honest. Listen. I'm just gonna say it right now. I don't give a fuck. I'm saying it right now on your podcast. If you haven't blocked that person, block her or him, whatever the fuck you want to say. Block whoever it is.
Do that shit, please.
And then also, on top of that, do yourself a favor as well. Report it for fucking spam. Get that fucking account off there.
You know what though? You know what I liked about Twitter during the election? They had like a fake news section or something like that on like kind of like misinformation section when you reported people during the election. And I hate that they took that shit away. They should have kept that shit there. Because people spread fake news and misinformation so much, man. And it does have real world implications. A lot of fucking bullshit people really believe. And I've saw people not buy systems. I've saw people not buy games based off of lies. I've saw it. Like, there were tons of people that didn't buy Days Gone. And when they finally got to play it due to PlayStation Plus, they were like, oh man, I don't know why I fucking listen to those people. We're not heroes, bro. And we don't have a big following.
Again,
we understand that. We can't correct everybody.
I don't normally block people, but when I saw that shit consistently over the course this week, more and more it happened, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to bite the bullet, and I'm just going to block that person. And you know what? I'm going to take a step forward. I'm just going to fucking report the person. I don't give a shit. I feel like I wouldn't mind. I was even contemplating it. I was actually gonna put a tweet out saying I blocked this account. And I'll fucking at the person, right, to prove a fucking point. And I'll say as well, I've reported it for fucking spam, straight off the rip, because it's just full of shit.
Sad,
those sort of accounts shouldn't even be remotely on fucking Twitter. Yeah, especially when you're spooking shit every fucking day.
The one I saw. By the way, if you're in the Discord, I'm about to post something in the accessories. It's a white grip holder for your PS5 controller with what is it? With the thumbsticks covers. So if you guys are in the PlayStation Legion Discord, it's about $12. So it's definitely good for people that don't want their hands slipping off the controller. But long story short, I saw her try to say that Ratchet and Clank was a downgrade using 2 different photo mode images from the State of Play.
Yeah.
And I was like, are you fucking serious?
Bro, I seen them.
I
seen them blur an image
from
the State of Play.
I've seen that too.
I know I shouldn't say what I'm about to say, but like, I use it, right? At the end of Jay and Silent Bob, right, when they go to everyone's house and they beat the fuck out of all these stupid ass reviewers, right? That is basically what I would like to do, and find that person's IP address so I can knock on that person's door saying, "Are you Andrew?" And then they go, "Yeah, thank you," and I'll beat the fucking crap out of whoever it is, right, on the fucking doorstep, and say, "Don't talk shit anymore," and then I'll go away. Listen, I don't like to say these sort of things, but that is one of the things where I'm like, you talk bullshit like that, you deserve to get fucking hit. You deserve to get clapped. I'm being blunt. I'm being fucking straight up honest. I hate people that like that. Especially when people like that have got like 3,000 people that fucking follow them, right? And again, this could be people that hate, like, want to keep track of.
Do you understand though what you're saying when you're saying, hey, man, a fake account pretending to be a female has 3,000 Xbox fans following? They're stupid, bro. What did I tell you about worshiping? Remember they worshiped Crap Gamer in the very beginning of the PS4 generation? Why did they worship him? Why were they subscribing? Why were they always listening to everything he said? They needed good news. When he woke up, where did they go?
Yeah, but Crap Gamer, as simple as this, Crap Gamer, actually, I mean, regardless of what you may think of the guy has a fucking brain on him. And he has got a brain on him. People give Crap Gamer shit.
Yes, but I'm talking about in the beginning, he did spread a lot of misinformation. And that's what they're attracted to.
I understand that, but the thing is, right, the thing is, unlike a lot of these fans, right? And again, they're in the situation of, you know, they kind of rejoice against that situation, what Crap Gamer did, because again, Phil's a part of that situation, right? Phil's the guy that they can go to and fucking say, hey, Phil, tell us it's going to be alright. And he's like, yeah, it's going to be fine, man, don't worry, right? Okay, cool, no problem. But the thing is, the bottom line of it all is, right, is that, again, like, he had a fucking brain on him. He was like, okay, fuck this, I'm done with Xbox. Because, again, clearly they're not giving me what I want. They're clearly not fucking giving a fuck. And, again, Phil Spencer, or whoever it is, executive-wise, isn't gonna do shit to prove me wrong at this point in time until I see results. And again, even to the degree of like 23 odd studios, right, they've got compared to PlayStation's, what, 13, 14, 15 studios right now. PlayStation are over-delivering, may I say, on the situation of that. And they've got less studios than them. It's also the case of, as well, I tweeted this out this week, right, the factor of how the fuck can PlayStation have 25 projects in the lineup? And again, these projects may or may not come to fruition, right? We don't know. Because again, development is crazy within the industry. But again, the fact that they've got 25 projects in the making, and Xbox, and again, I was wondering if any fans were going to come out and say, oh, they've got more than that. It's like, okay, well, how many more? And I would like to have known, because again, because again, Xbox fans, they like to make up the bullshit numbers and all the imaginary fucking pixie tale fucking bullshit they want to do, right? And that's up to them. That's fine with me. But again, on PlayStation, I've got 25 exclusive games coming to their platform, let alone what I said to you guys, and then someone at Sony literally saying we've got more from third party, which again is what I was wondering and finding out about. And again, it is more than 25, including those things, right? You then get to a situation of like, PlayStation are just like, they're killing it. They've got loads of, and these are projects that are happening right now. 25 projects happening right now, not over the course of generation, they're happening right fucking now. So what's going to happen later on down the line? How many projects are we going to get? How many games are you going to get? We don't know. But I can tell you right now.
You want to know what's going to happen? Before the whole 3 or 4 years is up, they're going to release a hell of a lot of games, and then they're going to put more games in development. That's what's going to happen.
Well, we all know that, man. I mean, it's just this situation of like, you know, I love how a few weeks ago people were giving. Listen, I'm not a big fan of Jim Ryan. Everyone knows I'm not. Would I prefer someone else in the situation of, you know, being on the mic, you know, being a bit more communicating, like, you know, communicating on a better manner? Yeah, of course I would. But the thing is he doing a fucking completely terrible job? No, he's not. He's delivering on what, you know, he may not be saying the complete truth when he talks, but again, the things that are important, you know, the things like, you know, the games and exclusives and that sort of thing, or just in games in general, he's delivering on. He's making sure that shit is, you know, is coming up and coming, you know, going out. And again, like, I don't mind the guy, but like, you know, again, I wouldn't mind someone else, but, you know, regardless of what I just said, yeah. I mean,
what if I took over?
No, fuck no.
You know what I would do. I'll bring back PlayStation All-Stars, bring back PlayStation Home, take every single game off of PC, and make a video game called PC Port Begging Trolls, a real game for the first party, created by Sony Santa Monica, with the latest and greatest graphics and technology. These are the things I would do.
Will you bring back Evolution?
Fuck yes, and MotorStorm, an next gen MotorStorm open world, definitely.
Well, you're gonna have to pry them from fucking Sumo Digital and all the other fucking companies like Lucid.
Oh yeah, that's right. Or I just fucking contract Lucid and boost their studio and acquire them and just give them what they need to do. Bring back MotorStorm, bro. Fuck it. Money talks.
Well, yeah, but it depends on if you can get everyone back. That's a problem. They're gone now.
It's so sad, bro. It's really so sad.
It's hard to do that. Not unless it's like an Insomniac situation where some people just eventually come back or
okay, so I guess I'm about to be evil because I'm about to block a whole bunch of Xbox fans that are replying to my posts. Remember I told you that image that I've been making, that variation today? So I sent it and I posted it to, what's this one? 5 hours ago, Xbox posted, you get the final room of the twisting, menacing dungeon. A chest in the center of the chamber glows with possibility. Congratulations, You just found the latest games with gold. So I posted a list of the last 5 months from December on to April of games on PlayStation Plus and PlayStation Now. And I said PlayStation is better. And I just got shitted on by Xbox fans. Most of them talking about Starfield. Dude tried to troll me with a fucking meme of Starfield, a PlayStation fan crying. And then I said, can you show me some Starfield gameplay? And guess what he does? He shows me the leaked screenshots that I've already seen. And he claims that those are gameplay. Hold on. Here, this one's going to get you. He says, can you show me some gameplay of the new Ratchet and Clank? I've seen Sony ponies hype up, or leaks. Okay, too. If leaks are fine, well, here you go. So he's saying everything he's seen. You already know I can do it. That's the thing. People don't know me, bro. My phone is my computer. I can go to a fucking video right now and download it to my phone in 1080p. I'm going to go right now, get the gameplay from PlayStation's fucking State of Play, cut that shit down to the 2:15 mark, and post it as a reply. He's basically telling me Ratchet and Clank gameplay doesn't exist.
I feel like I need to go on my DMs and DM dealer and say if the fanboys of Xbox are from a mental institution, because I clearly feel like they are.
So I'm guessing why he is also saying that the little bit of gameplay he saw was leaked. Because it's known that it's gameplay. So why would he claim that it's leaked? He says if we're using leaked images, here's some leaked images of Starfield, which are the images that are floating around.
Low key. I'm just gonna say this right now. I feel like Xbox fans are like they're like Amish people against technology. They don't know what the fuck it is. I feel like they are. Like they don't want to believe it, sort of thing, right? They choose not to believe X, Y, and Z that's been told to them. But yet, what happens? They soon find out that they should.
And then they disregard it all the way. Like they will once they find out the truth is smacking them in the fucking face, they're like, whatever. I don't care about it no more. Let me go to the next topic. And I just like, what? Motherfucker, it just admit that you got destroyed and then you can move on. Don't move on and act like that shit didn't happen. I love it. I'm about to go download the 16-minute gameplay to my phone.
Did you get rid of the tweet? Oh, you got rid of the tweet. Fuck.
What up? Who got rid of the tweet?
No, Game Right Power tweet retweeting Chris String from game industry about the PS5 stock being in in the UK this week, and how the sales of Miles Morales it jumped to 359% basically in the box sales, and
wow.
he basically replied saying, "Wonder what Xbox Series X owners buy," and then straight off the rip he kind of got a lot of shit for it. So
let me ask you a question though. Do we see any boost from the Xbox at all? Anybody?
I don't know.
Like, do they even sell out?
What, sorry?
Does the Xbox Series X ever sell out?
Yeah, it does. Series X sells out, the S doesn't.
But does it sell out on a level of like a PS5 where it's a celebration when it's back in stock?
I mean, in minutes, no. In hours, yes.
Wow.
Some people that I know who live in certain parts of Europe even say that there are Xbox Series X's, and they've even given me images where they're still in stock. Like, people are not buying them. And this is only a couple stores in certain places in Europe. But again, like, the situation of, you know, which console is more demanding, it's PlayStation. It just is.
I'm confused. He shared these leaked images of Starfield as though they were good looking images.
Yeah, but they're fucking old ass images.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like he thought that it was like a I got you moment. Let me read this off just to make sure I'm not crazy. He says, like, "Can you show me some gameplay of the new Ratchet and Clank game? I've seen Sony ponies hyping up. Or are leaks okay too?" It's like he's challenging me to the point that hey, there's no way you know how to add a video to destroy me. Like,
I mean,
it's just
I
a
don't.
weird bunch of people. Again, went to his page. He's sitting at 7 fucking followers. Just these mindless underlings of the Xbox community are just fucking God, man. They like those guys. Everybody wonders, hey Jay, why do you block people? Why do you block people? There's so many reasons. If you want to know why I block those guys, that's why. Because I'm not going to go and argue with these guys. I'm going to post this gameplay of when she got off of the, when she went to the rift and she went to that forest area that I liked. I'm going to give him that 2-minute.
Like the thing is, have you been living under a rock, or did you not see the situation of previews dropped this week?
Oh, they chose to see what they wanted.
That's why I'm saying it right now. I think that these motherfuckers, listen, I don't want to be rude, but these motherfuckers sound like they come from a mental institution where they don't want to look at certain things. Like, I don't believe you. I don't believe in Phil Spencer, or I believe in fucking another Xbox fans, regurgitated rumor. It's like, no. Fucking, there's gameplay that's been out of Ratchet and Clank since last year. And then there was new gameplay in August last year. There was new gameplay recently.
Okay, so as soon as she gets out the spaceship and you see that beautiful vista of her walking around, I'm going to share that with him because he's getting on my...
one of the... you mentioned about Sweden. That's, again, one of my friends that I know, again, lives in somewhere in Sweden. His local shop has said mentioned to me, one of the pictures he gave me, mentioned how like the Xbox Series S's are like fully stocked, like they aren't selling like whatsoever. The X's though, they only had like, I think last time I spoke to him about it, it was like there was like 4 or 5 left. But again, like the stock that they get is like roughly around like 15, 20 consoles. So that's not a lot, for a shop. Really, I know that they're in. Yeah, it's not good. So. That's what I heard. That's what I didn't hear. It showed me it. So a couple weeks ago, I think it was. Yeah, but no. Again, Xbox Series S. I looked at the what's it called again, the what's it called again, the Series S, like going into like different retailers in the UK, they're all stocked. They are literally all stocked, it's funny to me. It really is.
Okay, so I'm just replying. Like I said, you already know that was one of the best beautiful parts I saw of it when she got out the spaceship and she was like in this forest and shit with Clank. And I sent him that point where like when it starts, she hops out the ship. And all I said is, can you show me a Starfield gameplay video? Because gameplay is not a screenshot. A screenshot is a screenshot. A gameplay is a fucking video, right? You see it in motion. Why the fuck would he respond to my fucking question of gameplay, of the game in motion, with a fucking steal from a leaked image? Like, I understand you don't have anything. Just say, hey, we don't have anything. Don't do a last resort as if, hey, again, I understand I'm a little cocky right here, but I'm not like them. I'm not like any other PlayStation fan. I will literally share images all day long to one individual, gameplay as well, because I have it like that. I literally have this shit on my phone at any given time. I can shit on any Xbox fan. Anyone. And it's weird that the motherfucker would try to just say, hey, you don't got any gameplay for Ratchet. I haven't saw any gameplay for Ratchet. I bet you can't show me any gameplay for Ratchet. Like, these guys are fucking dumb. Just stupid. Stupid motherfuckers, man. God.
So you're like a black Inspector Gadget?
It's not even that, bro. It's like, would you really sit up there and lie to somebody's face when everyone else saw the gameplay? I think the shit's sitting at like 1 million views for the state of play. Like, you really gonna sit up here and act like nobody saw that shit?
Seeing is believing, my friend.
Hold on, bro. Maybe we should go and see if it really exists, because he says it doesn't exist. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe we've gone crazy.
I mean, fuck it, I'll bring this up. I find this quite funny. But again, it's up to them. Again, I understand why they put out this tweet, because, let's be honest, it's a jab. Well, it's not a jab at PlayStation, but it's kind of is. But then again, it kind of makes you, well, you know, I'm gonna say it. So Xbox put out a tweet just a moment ago saying, normalize playing games on easy mode if you want to. I'm all for it, but clearly that's a response to Returnal.
I know it is. I was about to say the same fucking thing.
That's clearly a response to Returnal. And again, I don't mind playing games on easy, because again, I'm probably going to be playing Resident Evil 8 on easy when I do my speed run and the other trophies, right? Obviously. But when it comes down to the situation of, like, you know, a game that has a vision that is around or built around a difficulty aspect, or again, hasn't got a difficulty aspect, it's based on levels, that is a bit more different, my man. And again, like, obviously I would think they know that, but again, like, normalizing, it's the situation of, should video games be enjoyed? Should they make you get pissed with the games? No, they shouldn't. They should be fun.
Dark Souls exists, and Demon Souls exists, and Bloodborne exists. So
yeah, but that's
all I'm gonna say is they exist. That's all I'm gonna say.
They exist, yeah, but again, that's up to the individual player on how you want to approach it. If you wanna grind levels, get echoes, blood, souls, whatever it is, then you do that to make the game easy. If you don't, simply just play the game. Just fucking go head on against the bosses and keep smacking your head against the fucking wall until you beat it. If you want that challenge, right? You know, games like Resident Evil, right? If you want to enjoy the story, right, you play it on casual. If you want to sort of like, if you don't want to make it too fucking easy, have a balanced experience, you play it on standard. If you really want to like make it like a grueling thing, you go hardcore, and then there's the other one, which is Village and Shadows, which, you know, you have to be on the highest difficulty to get the platinum, whatever. That's if you're a completionist, though. But again, like, I don't disagree with it. I really don't. But at the same time, if, you know, people, I mean, here's the thing, right? It just came up with me. I remember playing Wolfenstein 1 and 2, or in this case, New Order and Wolfenstein New Colossus. And I remember the difficulty, right? When they were picking difficulty, they had BJ, right? They had, I think it was like 5 or 4 difficulties. And the easiest difficulty was BJ Blazkowicz with a fucking dummy and like a baby fucking hat thing. Basically saying that's baby mode. Don't be a pussy, basically. And they literally called it, it was like, I didn't say called it didn't say like pussy mode or whatever, but it was like you're a baby mode or something, I don't know. But it was really funny to know that, like, they say this, but they've gone to acquire a company that literally says to you, get good in that situation. It was really funny. It's also Doom as well. Doom's the same thing. Doom's like, you know, you play on these difficulties, like, yo, this is baby mode, by the way. It's like, yeah, I know. It's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Fred, man, you're gonna have to teach me how to use that stream beam shit. He was talking about putting our Sunday show on a podcast, which I'm up for. It's just we're gonna figure out more about that. So maybe you can run me down through that website. But I forgot to do it when I forgot to do it this time. But yeah, we'll try to do it.
I'm not surprised about it though. The whole situation of that. I mean, normalizing. I mean, it's pretty funny. Normalizing it. I don't know. I mean, easy mode's easy mode. Like, I mean, I'm not against easy modes and people playing easy modes. Because again, if you want to enjoy the game, you enjoy the game your own way. But then again, like, listen, if people, you know, want that difficulty, man, I'm sorry, but like there have been games where I have started on casual, right, and I've jacked up the difficulty more and more, like twice over. I think it was when I was playing Doom. Like, I would literally, recently actually, I played it on like easy mode, but I jacked it up mainly because it was DLC, and like again with the DLC, it was just like they just throw you in the deep end. And as soon as like I got used to it, I was like, fuck it, I'm jacking up to whatever the fucking difficulty was, and I started playing it.
Wait up, is somebody fucking playing Returnal?
I don't know.
I can hear a melody, and I think it's a Returnal.
Who you talking to?
It's probably you. Is it you?
No, I'm playing the game. Yeah.
You playing Returnal? Yeah. I can hear that melody. I can hear it. I remember the melody of the foots. But yeah, guys. I sent this video to the dude. I don't know if he's gonna reply or anything. It's perfectly okay if he fucking blocks me or whatever, but he should understand I'm not like anybody else that's gonna be so surprised by some leaked screenshots that I've already fucking seen, and not impressed by at all. I want to see what the game is and how it runs in action. I mean, I don't think Bethesda's on that level that anything they release is certified gold at this point in time. Like, they've had some L's. They actually had a lot of L's this past generation. So,
Last gen was the complete L.
I mean, Doom did good. Doom rise from the ashes last year.
Yeah, but Doom being the only one, Jay, that's not good.
I mean, you didn't have shit else. Elder Scrolls wasn't doing good because you didn't bring out a new one. Fallout, I guess 4 did whatever it did, but it didn't do, it didn't define Bethesda. Like, Fallout 3 defined Bethesda. Elder Scrolls Oblivion and Skyrim, they defined it. New Vegas defined Bethesda. We want to talk about what happened. What happened to Bethesda? Like, bro, this shit's about to be crazy, bro. It's just about to be fucking crazy. It's gonna be funny for them to put all their chips in that basket. Halo and Starfield, those are the games that's gonna destroy PlayStation forever. I want y'all to mark my words. Those are the 2 games that are gonna destroy PlayStation forever. PlayStation is never gonna be able to come back. Never. So it's, I mean, that's what they want. That's the narrative. We will see if it happens.
No, I'm asking what was the narrative?
Oh, the narrative is that Halo Infinite and Starfield coming out this holiday season, and PlayStation can't compete with it.
No, it's not.
That's the narrative from the Xbox fans, not me.
Well, yeah, of course it's narrative from Xbox. And how many times have we heard the narrative from Xbox? Like, how many times have Xbox fans opened their mouths and got shit wrong? Like last year, what happened with Halo Infinite? They blabbed about it for fuck knows how long. People on Twitter were blabbing about it for how long, including people like Shinobi and Jeff Grubb and Barrett and all these other guys. They were like, oh, it's going to be amazing, it's going to be groundbreaking, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, cool. Let's see what happens. And what happened? No. It was fucking terrible. It was not good. I mean, visually, it was not good. That's what it was. Visually, it was not, in any sense, what you expected from an Xbox Series X console. Or even a fucking PC to this regard. Sorry. It just wasn't good. And then you're again, this is the thing about it. I'm not saying lose faith if you're an Xbox fan, but if you're going into this E3, again, they do this every E3. They go into E3 like, oh my god, it's going to be the best show ever. Oh my god, I can't wait for this. And then what happens? Temper your expectations. Go into that show thinking, I'm going to get X, Y, and Z, and that's it. Then go on that notion. Don't think to yourself, oh, I'm going to get the fucking Halo game that I always dreamt and truly deserved. Because you're not. It's like Cyberpunk, right? People are like, oh, we're going to eventually get the Cyberpunk game that we deserve. No, the fuck you're not. Because the one that you're thinking you're going to get doesn't fucking exist. You're going to get the update, right, where it's less buggy, resolution's better, the frame rate's better, but that will be the next gen version. Apart from that, you're not going to get the game that you were promised in 2018. You're not. Because that's what their definition of is, that's what their definition is of that being fixed. Is that they're going to get like a No Man's Sky situation where they're going to incorporate everything that they want. No, you're not. No, you're fucking not. And I can tell you that right now. So again, going back to Halo, you're not going to get that game the way you think you are. If anything, you're going to get in drips and drabs. And again, I've already said this before. You got Halo coming out, presumably this year. And it'll probably release this year. Right? When it drops, how many people are going to be talking about that game on months on end? Don't think a lot. Because again, same thing happened with Halo 5. Everyone's hyping up Halo 5. It's gonna be an amazing game. That game, the aspects of just conversation about a game lasted, I would say, what, 1.5, 2 months, and everyone was like, yeah, that game was a game. It was like, I'm done with it, and they moved on. Halo is Infinite. Obviously, it's a bit of a different beast because they're going to be supporting that game for a few years, presumably. But again, I hope they do, because that game's got to have some fucking legs. And everyone's like, oh, it's free to play, though. I'm not just talking about the free to play model. I'm talking about the whole game in general. I'm talking about the single player, the multiplayer, and if they have a BR mode, that as well. But, yeah.
They can't have a VR mode.
What?
They can't have a VR mode.
Why is that?
What's VR? Who's gonna support the VR? What's gonna support the VR for Xbox?
It'll be PC and Xbox.
How is Xbox gonna support VR? They don't have VR.
No, not VR. BR. Battle Royale.
Oh.
BR. Not VR. BR. Yes.
Oh,
BR.
okay.
Yeah, man, like BR, like well, the thing is, developers have mentioned numerous times they haven't got a BR mode. They're gonna have a BR mode because fans are clamoring for that shit to happen. And to be honest, Halo's a good game to have a BR mode, depending on if they're gonna do it or not. That would be a massive kick in the nuts if they never do it for their fan base. That'd be a major kick in the nuts. It'd be a fucking bad. It'll be grueling to know that they don't do that. I'll be baffled if they don't do it. But yeah, again, like it's just, I don't know. Like, this is one thing I look at Twitter and I think to myself, people like this Andrea chick, you know, some of the things that Colt says, and what's his name, Mega, whatever his name is, and some other Xbox fan people. Some of the shit they come out with, it's just like, it does baffle me in a sense, because it's just like they talk about PlayStation fans in the way of like, oh, they spit absolute bullshit. They do it, and it's like, but you do the exact same thing. You talk about rumors and you splooge about bullshit, and then after, when that shit comes to fruition, and again, most of the time it doesn't. What do you do? Well, most people normally don't question you because they probably forget by that time. Not unless you're a PlayStation fan and you keep fucking tabs and receipts, or if you want to call them that, for X amount of time. To me, the way, this is me in a personal, my own personality, in my own personal way, but I've said, you know, when it comes to Xbox, I said to someone today, like, I don't want to talk shit about Xbox because there's nothing to talk shit about Xbox. So, you know, there's nothing to talk about Xbox or talk shit about Xbox about, or what, you know, talk shit about Xbox with, because it's just the same bold shit. It's the same shit over and over again when it comes to Xbox. They haven't given you an understanding for games. They haven't given you, like, you know, there's, for me, just, I would rather get a PlayStation 5, play the games that are on that console, and enjoy those things instead of having to look on the other side of the fucking wall, in the mouth speaking, and be like, oh, Xbox, you know, Xbox fans are doing this and that. But again, I don't give a fuck. Let them do that. Let them play with their fucking their fucking dong, or with their fucking dicks, or fucking twirl their thumbs.
Oh,
what you want to call
on,
it? No, I'm being serious. Let them do what they do. Let them do all that shit. Let them twirl their thumbs. Let them talk about how Ratchet. Again, like, I don't like it, but again, them talk about shit about Ratchet. Let them do it. And then what happens when the game comes out and it's fucking amazing? People are talking about it, putting photo mode shit on it, and they're like, oh, this game looks bad. Don't talk about this game. It's shit. It's the graphic is not good. Oh, what are we doing? Why are you taking photo mode? Because it is good, and it's one of the best next generation games that is coming up right now. And then they're like, oh, but what about Starfield? What about Halo? What about those fucking games? We've yet to see them.
They're not out to compare. Like, that's pretty much what's going on.
People, you know, Xbox fans are like, oh, PlayStation fans are so what's the word? Adamant about, like, talking shit about Starfield. Yet the thing is, right, a lot of people that I've been seeing have been basically saying what I've been thinking, for lack of better words. That being, what the fuck is that game? Do we even know what that game is? Do we know what, like, sort of genre of game that is? No, we fucking don't. So why the fuck would PlayStation fans want to talk shit about it when we don't even know what the fuck that game is? You know, if it's going to be like along the lines of Mass Effect, I'm just going to say it right now, it's probably going to be dog shit. Because Mass Effect is one of the best fucking RPGs, sci-fi RPGs in the fucking world. And it is. Everyone's loving that game of Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Regardless, it's such a great game, and I would like to. Again, I remember renting out 1 and 2, never completed them, but I really want to buy this Legendary Edition because, again, I want to play this game, I want to complete these games. And again, I played for the whole of 3, but that was when I built a sort of tolerance for those games. Because when Mass Effect 1 and 2 came out, I was a kid that only cared about shooters, violence, and all that shit, like big guns, and basically Gears of War in that sense, right? And like, Ratchet and Clank, those sort of games. But then I built to the standard of like, I played like, games like, like Bloodborne, Sekiro, BioShock, I've even dived in more into RPGs as well, and games that have RPG elements, and I would like to go back to that. But again, going back to it, like Starfield, like Xbox fans, I'm not saying they're not wrong, because there are PlayStation fans that are talking shit about it, like saying I don't give a fuck about the game, blah blah. And again, fine, I don't give a fuck. But when you're telling me that PlayStation fans are so adamant about this game, like, are they? I mean, if they are, they don't know what the fuck that game is. Yeah.
I have a question. You remember? I'm gonna ask you a question, which is rhetorical.
Okay.
Fuck, can you, for example of that? Remember when Xbox dudes were talking about Death Stranding? You had no idea what it was about, and still they was talking shit. So that's like karma in a way. Yeah. They're gonna do the same thing, but most of the PlayStation dudes I've seen is within this community, and the only thing they've been saying about Starfield is they better keep it on Xbox and it better not come to PlayStation, because I've said it myself. That's all I've seen. I've yet to see somebody talk shit about it. Only thing people say is, how can you be excited for a game only on Xbox that you know nothing about it? Yeah. That's the only thing I've seen, basically. I've seen nobody talk shit about it, because how can you talk shit about it? We don't know what the game is about.
Yeah, exactly.
Only thing we know is the title and who it's coming from. That's literally all we know about it.
That's all we know. I mean, I think we know some aspects. We know it's a single-player game. We know it's going to have RPG elements. We probably know like a somewhat understanding of genre? Like what games they make or genre. Yeah, exactly. But like, if I was to say to an Xbox fan, do you think Starfield is going to be better than Mass Effect? Choose your fucking words like carefully.
Can't even answer that question.
Yeah, go ahead.
To be honest with you, they can't answer that because they can only speak on Mass Effect because remember, it was the first platform to have it, so they can speak about experience. That's true. But still, you can't answer that question because the game has not come out. You've not beaten the game. Plus, they don't even beat games. So, and they haven't played Bethesda games until after the purchase. It's been proven.
Yeah, I mean that. Yeah.
So they can't answer it at all, no matter which shape or form. You don't got to bring PlayStation into it. You could just use Xbox, for example, and just kill them right there.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, it's also the case of, before they made the Bethesda acquisition, I remember people bring up like Kid Smooth's tweet about how he didn't care about Bethesda games, and then all of a sudden that completely switched, didn't it? It went the other way, which I found very funny. But it wasn't just him; there was other people as well that were saying the exact same thing. And as soon as it gets acquired, I love Bethesda again. It's like, oh, fucking do you? Oh, fucking do you now? All right, no problem.
Remember when Phil was talking about VR, right? And Bethesda announced Doom virtual fucking reality, and they was announcing like PlayStation getting a version of that for PSVR. They were saying, "Oh, that's gonna be trash because it's not the right way to play Doom and everything." And they was talking shit about the new Wolfensteins. Remember, 2 of them came out last year, I believe. They shitted on them games, but as soon as the Bethesda thing happened, I'll play Wolfenstein. I'll play this. I'll play this. Like, I asked them, have you ever played a Dishonored game? What's Dishonored?
Yo, bro, that you know what the thing is, man. When that shit happened, the amount. Listen, I'm gonna say this right now, including myself. I did this shit, the same shit. When they announced that, and obviously recently, it was this year, when they put those games on, like I think it was like Prey and Dishonored 1 and 2 on Game Pass, right? Because obviously that's when they completed the acquisition. The thing that I saw a lot of people say was to Xbox fans, Now that it's on Game Pass, you have no fucking reason not to play these great games, aka Dishonored 1 and 2 and Prey. Because they were really good games. And the thing is, right,
Quake is not coming.
everyone was saying it, play these games on Game Pass, right? Play Prey on Game Pass or Dishonored 1 and 2 on Game Pass. They're great fucking games. They were, and this is the thing. It's not the situation where Xbox fans are doing it out of their own will. They are being told to play these games by other people that they don't know. So that shouldn't even be the case. You should know what you want to play. And that's what I said. I joked about this. But I wouldn't be shocked if, like, at some point, and I don't know if they already do this or not, but, like, Game Pass starts to fucking learn what you fucking play. And, like, formulates, like, a sense of, like, a system, like a cookie system, right? Where they see what you go on to. And, like, hey, you like playing fucking games like Battletoads. Here's another fucking game which you like. You may want to play, like, maybe like Psychonauts 2 or maybe something from Compulsion.
You mean like the PlayStation Store has already?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
PlayStation Store already has that. Because you bought this, other people recommend this. Yeah, they have that already in the PlayStation Store.
Yeah, I know they do, but the only difference is, man, is a bit of a hypocritical question. It's kind of a bit hypocritical, but again, we have to buy those games compared to them, which they pay for a monthly subscription, and you get all these games in that library, so you have no reason to it's just like.
And you have the space for them too.
Sorry.
If they got the Xbox Series X, they got the power, they got the enhancements, and they have the space, the SSD. It has more space, so you have no excuse.
Dude, the amount of things that console has that PlayStation needs, right? And yet somehow, I find it kind of fascinating that I don't hear these sort of gripes nearly as much as I should do from PlayStation fans. It's kind of surprising. Like the SSD, I hear about the SSD kind of. Somewhat frequently, not a lot, but frequently. But I don't see people ripping out their fucking eyeballs or clawing out their eyeballs, like fucking going, "I want to fight!" Like, it's gonna happen. You're gonna get it, right? And again, yeah, like the games that if you have like COD, I can understand it because COD's like a fucking behemoth of a download. But like, for instance, like Ratchet and Clank, right? I've said this I remember in the beginning of the generation, like everyone was talking about like how that SSD was going to fill up really quick, and I'm not refuting that, but the thing is they were talking about how like more and more games are going to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, right, in the situation of like gigabytes. But then again, right, one of the best looking games that's about to hit the console, that being Ratchet and Clank, is 45 odd gigs. Why is that? Because of PlayStation's compression system. With Kraken, Boodle, you name it. They have some of the fucking listen, this isn't just their own party games. This is also third. Look at fucking Resident Evil Village. That game, I was surprised when I started playing it yesterday, right? Or when I downloaded it, right? I was surprised to see, and again, this is on PS4, but I was surprised to find out that game's only 29.9 gigs. I'm fucking shocked by that. Shocked. But then I look at COD, right? And again, COD has got zombies, it's got what's it called again? Single player, multiplayer, it's got Warzone, and that motherfucker is over 200 gigs. I'm like, okay, I can understand that. But then the compression aspects of them doing that when it comes to updates, right? Them updating the game X amount of times, it's fucking terrible. Like I don't know what they do or how they do things over there, but it's clear that like the fact that they have to like tell people to delete like aspects of their game is like it's just terrible. I'm looking right now. I'm looking at some other games like Destiny 2, right? Destiny 2 is 72.1 gigs. That game used to be 100 odd gigs, but they literally deleted a shit ton of crap and they lowered it to that much. That is impressive from them. I applaud Bungie for that shit. Horizon is 47 gigs. That's pretty impressive. Ratchet and Clank 2016, 25 gigs, right? What's that? Yeah. It Takes Two. Let's have a look. How big is that? 35 gigs. That's not bad. Avengers.
Yo, I'll say the Mass Effect edition is more on the PlayStation though.
Adam, you
It's
want to
more-
do some comparisons since you have a PS4, I have a PS5. I guess we can do some comparisons on the games that we have
shit.
that are PS5 versions.
JayTech about to show out.
No, I'm not gonna show. I'm just
No, I
so we
said
can.
show out.
Wait, what's good?
That shit, Jay.
So do you have Spider-Man? Miles Morales?
I have Spider-Man. The fuck?
Adam, do you have Miles Morales?
Yeah, I've got Miles Morales. Yeah, I've
Okay,
got downloaded it.
what's the gigabytes for that one for you?
Like 80 something.
Yeah, it's like something around there. It's like, well, no, actually, no, it's not. It's like
No, the combined shit.
oh,
like
alright,
42.
So what is it?
Mine was 42.78 when I had Spider-Man Miles Morales.
Okay, mine's at 39.17.
The other Spider-Man,
52 gig.
Spider-Man I had from
Hold on,
2018 was
Spartan. What you say, Adam?
52 gigs.
Okay, so mine is 39.17 gigs, and if you guys needed to see it, it's right here on camera. So yeah, I mean the compression technique is amazing, and it is working most of the time if people are making a legitimate PS5 version of their game. I saw some people making fun of the Mass Effect thing, and I was like, yo, that's what you get, motherfucker. It's a normal classic remaster. Sorry. I know everybody loves Mass Effect. I grew out of that shit a long time ago. It's a great game when it used to come out, but right now it's not taking advantage of the PS5, so don't expect better loading on PlayStation. Don't expect better, this and that on PlayStation, because it's not a true PlayStation 5 game. It's a PlayStation 4 game. That's it.
Yeah, it's like the situation of people going, "Oh, how comes PlayStation can't do 120 frames?" The reason why is because again, it's just the tech that's behind it. It's the tech that Xbox implemented.
It's not the tech; it's the fucking version they did it for backwards compatibility. They made
basically, but like it's not. If it was a native version, what I'm trying to say is, if it was a native version, PlayStation will have 120 frames. That's what I'm trying to say. But because they haven't got that native version, they don't get it. But again, it doesn't matter. Like 120 frames, all right, cool, sure, but 60 frames is enough. I mean, yeah. I mean, to be honest, a lot of people that I know that play Mass Effect, right, they went through one, they enjoyed playing through one, but really they wanted to play 2 and 3, because even though they have spruced up 1 a lot, it still was a bit rough around the edge. Like, we're not rough around the edges. It's still somewhat dated, right? You can't really take out everything, right? But they did a good job with it. That's, again, I'm not shitting on them. They did a great job with that game. Yeah. One second. I'm just gonna reply to someone. Yeah. I might stream. I might do actually. Something like that. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, just look. No, wait a minute. No, that's right. Right, cool. Yeah, I'll send that out. That's good. Yeah, I mean, again, it is what it is. But I mean, yeah, I mean, kind of like been going around different discussions. I don't know what you guys. I mean, I know you guys discussed about how you guys talking about Jeff Grubb and his confirmation about Starfield being exclusive to PC and Xbox. That's obviously his words, not Bethesda's words. So again, I'm not saying hold out hope for that game to be not exclusive to Xbox or come to PlayStation 5. Obviously not. But again, there is a small percentage that he could be wrong, and if he is wrong, well, I look forward to seeing how that goes around, or how that comes back at him, because I know what it's going to be. So, yeah.
Okay, my mic is on now. Okay. I just want to say, man, when it comes to the fucking Jeff Grubb shit, I don't know what to do. I'm a gamer. I'm not a person that, like, just runs around and knows these people. I don't think I'm supposed to know these people because they didn't give a fuck about gaming enough to make themselves known in previous generations. So they're only known because people relied on them for information on the next generation of consoles. That information wasn't flying out because of COVID, right? So that's why they're popular right now. So long story short, we got Jeff Grubb, right, out here, and I'm not sure do we trust him on this game
Hell no.
About Starfield being exclusive because, again, I know Adam knows people in the industry. This is not something that's just leaked out and just this is not. It's like the acknowledgement of a game being out. Yeah, that'd be completely different. But you saying it's exclusive to one platform, like, and obviously we know you would say that in order to try to make Sony look bad or whatever your narrative is or whatever's going on. So I don't know, man.
I mean, again, like I get Jeff Grubb has been a part. He's been writing for video games for a bit of time, but the guy as a whole sprouted last year due to COVID and due to this Summer Games mess thing.
Exactly.
And people are like, oh, this Jeff Grubb guy made a list and he's saying X, Y, and Z and he's getting this information from insiders and, you know, he kept on changing the list, you know, shuffling shit around, saying shit's moving around, this and that. And all these other things, you know, he also said, you know, made, you know, predictions about certain things, like, you know, one of them was to do with Halo, saying how it's going to be amazing, it's going to be jaw-dropping, they were going to have X, Y, and Z at the show, it's going to be, you know, in July. Never happened. He ate his own words. And then also the Xbox Live thing, remember that going free, and then, you know, Jez as well as other people like Randall 4, you know, they all jumped on that, which is from him. And then what happened? They end up increasing the price. They got pissed off. They then decreased the price back to what it originally was, and it's now gone back to normal, basically. But, you know, again, like, I'm not saying don't continue to look at him in a certain way, like, you know, he may not be right or wrong, but, like, if he's been wrong about a few things in the past, that being about the Xbox Live thing and the Halo thing, some other things, you know, last year when it came around to his little list, I'm not going to go out my way and be like, yeah, I'm believing him. Because, again, when he came out and said that Starfield was exclusive to PC and Xbox, listen, if it is, fine. But the thing is that confirmation from Bethesda, or is that confirmation
Jay
from
Summer? Sorry, I didn't catch your message right there. But what's going on?
Yeah, I think that's confirmation from him, not Bethesda. So I'm not taking any fucking word from him until Bethesda come out. Again, it's that situation of people. I don't know what it is, but, you know, especially with this week, right, where you guys brought was it Review Tech USA and him saying how I think it was 1080p 60, right, and people believing him and his little video that he made, and then Insomniac doing what they do best, and that's basically addressing the bullshit. That, again, these sort of people, this is the thing, right, because I know this is a factor of it, these sort of people don't think that they're going to get talked to. Right, they're not going to get.
That's what I'm thinking about Jeff Grubb. That's what I'm thinking about Jeff Grubb. It's a confirm or deny type of situation. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like secret agents over here. Like it's no confirm or deny, or military people. They will not confirm or deny. Most people won't even say that. They won't even say shit. They were like, nah. We're you know, most of the time they don't even say shit, right? So it's always funny when people like Jeff Grubb, again, doesn't have a check by, well, he does have a check by his name. I don't know why they gave him one. But, you know, people like Jeff Grubb that can't be trusted is up here saying questionable shit when he does not have the best record to make such a big announcement.
Well, no, see, again, it's as simple as this. And everyone needs to, you know, just, it's very simple. That being, is Jeff Grubb someone that works at Bethesda? No. He is not. Anywhere fucking near works there. So, if I was to say that he's full of shit, and that he doesn't work, and again, I shouldn't take any ounce of news from him at some sort of value, I have every fucking right to. Simple as that. Simple as that. You know, and again, like, if it is exclusive to Xbox and PC,
I don't think Jeff Grubb is a Windows Central guy, but I think he works for VentureBeat.
Yeah, VentureBeat. Yeah,
VentureBeat.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
I again, like, if it is exclusive, fine, great, fantastic, don't care. But listen, if it isn't, and let's just say I said this to someone a couple of days ago. I think I actually said it to a few people. But like, if they here's the thing: if Xbox close out the show, right, with showing Starfield, and it's exclusive to Xbox and PC, that's a good way of going from that to then Bethesda. And if that, listen, I would think that's where if it was exclusive, I would think that would be a great way for them to be like, hey, listen, this is exclusive to our platform, right? That would be the best way they could do it, far and none. But if they don't, if it is the situation of they're showing, you know, like Ninja Theory, Compulsion, those sort of studios, and then like, and we switch over to Bethesda, you know, our teams at Bethesda, and they're going to talk about what they've got going on, and then they you know, they come back later on, or they come back in a few moments, and they talk about, you know, they you know, Bethesda do their own little digital show, let's just say, and it's their own show, right? If I'm watching that Bethesda show, and again, I haven't seen any sort of Bethesda games get announced at the Xbox showcase, I'm going to the Bethesda showcase thinking, okay, I'm just going to keep my thoughts open in the situation of, if I'm an Xbox fan, I'm wondering to myself, okay, so it's separate, and they haven't announced anything about Starfield or Wolfenstein 3 or whatever it is. I'm like, okay, so there might be a situation where there could be games on the PS4, PS5. Not saying there will be, but there might because of that.
Well, this is the thing. I know Truity believed this. I think he had to go to work, but I don't believe it. I don't believe that they're gonna be doing their own thing. I think they're underneath Microsoft. Believe that because what Bethesda said is like, hey, we're doing our own thing. Microsoft's not gonna have anything to do. If they're on Microsoft's stage, Microsoft has everything to do with what they say.
They won't be on Microsoft stage, so that's the thing, because there is no stage.
Well, if they're going to be on their program.
No, but again, no, True's right. They won't be there. It's separate.
So they have their separate shit. Okay, yeah, well, this is the thing. If they can't announce platforms, it's gonna be a little questionable. And look, if you outright just say, hey, exclusive to Xbox, then that's cool. But if you say coming out and then you're hesitant to say platforms, and you know, I think you need to be forthcoming. If a game's gonna be exclusive, whether Microsoft paid you or told you to, it don't matter what it is. Just be honest. Because I hate when other developers do this thing, right? Where they announce a game and then it makes it look like it's exclusive because they don't announce other platforms. And then after the show, probably an hour or more, maybe even a day later, we found out, oh shit, the game is actually coming to another platform. You know, Trails of Mana, the game that I was playing that one time. I was like playing a shitload of it. Yeah, when it was announced at the Nintendo show, and I thought it was a Nintendo Switch exclusive. I was very interested in the game. I didn't find out until a day later that it was also coming to PlayStation, and I picked it up.
Sure.
Day one. Yeah. So I'm hoping more developers stop doing this. Just look, you maybe you have a contract where you have to announce it at somebody's show, or you have a contract where you have to favor someone. Okay, I guess that's cool, but hey, bro, if it's on another platform, you need to say that. People might get confused and not pick up your game because they don't know it's available on their platform.
That's my situation with the whole see, and again, like, it's my situation with the Bethesda TED Talk that they did in March.
Oh.
And it was a situation of like, okay, you finalize the acquisition, great, fantastic. My problem with that whole point was that, again, it wasn't... If those games were outright exclusive, and I was Phil Spencer, I wouldn't play with my words the way he did. And again,
Adam, hold on. The thing is, Adam, why couldn't he just have said, apart from Deathloop and Ghostwire Tokyo, everything else is exclusive?
Well, that's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm trying to get at. Because again, what did he say? If it's on Game Pass, every game or whatever it is exclusive to Game Pass. Didn't say Xbox Game Pass. Okay, cool. But why did you have to say Game Pass? Like, we all knew that these games are coming to Game Pass. Why can you not just say they're exclusive to PC and Xbox platforms? Why can you not just said that? Very simple. Why? It's an easy question for Xbox fans. Why? They haven't answered it. Again, Xbox fans go, oh, but Xbox Game Pass is on Xbox, so it's Xbox exclusive. Yeah, of course that is. But why do you not just say exclusive PC and Xbox? Do you not think that's a bit strange? And it's also the case of, like, whether or not, there is this situation of, like, Phil has said it a few times, putting Game Pass on not just Xbox and PC, and mobile devices, but on he's talked. I mean, again, legal documents from the Apple.
He wants it on PlayStation too.
Yeah, PlayStation, Nintendo.
Yeah,
I don't know how those talks went.
Well, they said no, but here's the thing: there's only one way they'll even consider it. Is if Microsoft takes off third-party games for their version of Game Pass. You see what I'm saying?
I don't know. I don't know how.
What you mean to tell me is Microsoft's gonna hold the game hostage on their platform until Sony and Nintendo allow Game Pass on their platforms?
Yeah, but the only way they'll allow it on their platform is if they get a version without third-party games. Because obviously that conflicted with them selling games. You see what I'm saying?
There's a few things with the situation of the Game Pass thing, because again, and I've been told this during, I don't know when the Ubisoft thing came out, the news about Ubisoft and what they're doing with their situation. But I was told after that news dropped, and again, a lot of people saw that news and took it as a big fucking ouch for the industry, because again, it just focuses on the situation that microtransactions, free-to-play games, season passes, you name it.
Oh, you're talking about Ubisoft?
Yeah, I'm talking about Ubisoft.
They can go fuck
off. I'm talking about EA as well. Again, they're not stepping away from AAA games as a whole. They're just
but their focus is on free-to-play games, bro.
Of course it is. Because again, why?
Obviously, money. There's no other way to do
it. Yeah, that's it. Again, revenue. Again, when it comes to Ubisoft, when it comes to Ubisoft, well, Ubisoft I don't quite get, because the thing is, they put out Immortals, Watch Dogs Legion, and Valhalla last year, and they all sold tremendously fucking well. And they were AAA IP games, right? But then their revenue that they got from their continuation games like Siege and stuff like that, they made fuck tons of money. Same thing with EA. Like EA, I don't care much about that situation, because when it comes to EA, like, they have got IPs that I would love to see them go back to, like Dead Space and obviously Mass Effect and, Dragon Age and some of those sort of games, and even Battlefield. But when you look at the revenue that they generate on games that like, Apex, FIFA, Madden, it's like, yeah, like, they don't have to. Like, and it does come down to the situation of when you got companies like Nintendo and PlayStation, to be specific, right? And then you've got like Rockstar and some others, right, that really deeply care about story-driven games. I feel like you can give those companies that leeway and then focus on that shit. And I think Xbox are going to be doing this situation. I think they are going to be like Ubisoft and EA. I've already said this. Like the model of game that they're going to be making for Halo, Forza, State of Decay, Fable. Don't be shocked if they go for like the long continuation of game, because again, they don't have to spend hundreds of millions of dollars to make a sequel or a brand new IP of a game when they can literally just add on whatever it is to X game. That's all they have to do. That's all they've got to do, and they can just allow PlayStation and Nintendo to deliver on those narrative experiences the way they have been doing for the past God knows how many years. Regardless of if it's Mario again, or Zelda, or if it's a generic quote-unquote story-driven game from PlayStation, or a cinematic game from PlayStation. Doesn't matter. You know? Yeah, I mean, Xbox are not briefs. Like I don't disagree on that. Like, yeah, like they are, again, when it comes to exclusivity, just in games in general, I don't think it's a win in the situation of this game's only exclusive to us. I think it's only a win to people because why? It's a bragging situation. It is. People care about exclusives because it's a bragging right. That's what it is. It's that fanboys go, we've got this game owning, you guys haven't. That's what exclusives, to me anyway, over the years, has come down to more and more. It's a bragging.
Exclusive is meant to take control of the hardware. It's not.
Well, yeah, to some degree, yeah. But the thing is, from a fan's perspective, it isn't. Like, people would rather brag about the exclusivity of a game than actually play the fucking game or enjoy the game.
Oh yeah, that's just because some people aren't gamers, Adam.
Well, that's what I mean. If you're a gamer, you go out and buy a fucking Xbox or a PlayStation or a Nintendo if you care about these games so much.
Exactly.
You know? Simple as that. I mean, again, like, do exclusives sell consoles? Well, of course they fucking do. But that's like every iPhone or fucking Samsung phone that comes out. It's like, we've only got this. And then next year, Apple will have something that Samsung have made that's really cool, or vice versa. Because that's how it fucking normally goes around. You know? But going into, like, you know, Xbox fans, right? Again, going to back to Starfield thing. Okay, cool. But, you know, talk about it. But, again, I don't give a fuck. Say it's exclusive, whatever it is. But, listen, at the end of the day, if that game comes out, you know, when they show that game off, and, again, just saying it right now, again, my mindset is it probably is exclusive to Xbox and PC. But, and there's a fucking but in this percentage. If that game does say coming to PlayStation 4 or 5 at the same day, or in some degree a year later or 6 months later,
right? Trying to get a little bit mature.
Huh?
No, I wasn't. I was sorry. I wasn't talking to you. Sorry, I wasn't talking to you. My bad. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, Xboxers, yeah, like, I don't think they care about games. I mean, go back to the Bethesda situation, right? Before the acquisition was made or even announced, I didn't see any Xbox fans talk about that game. Like, I remember I was playing Doom Eternal. I love Doom Eternal and Doom 2016. Fucking adore those games last year. So again, those two are my favorite FPSs last generation with Titanfall 2. But did I see Xbox fans talk about those games last year? Nope, not until they got acquired. And then that was when it happened. I was like, oh, now you talk about the game. Oh, now you care about that game. Like, you need a company to basically tie a knot around something to make you want to like it. That's how bad it is. It's also the sense of the same thing goes with Game Pass. You need Xbox to put X game on Game Pass for you to like that game. Talk about fucking problems. Problems. I'm not here.
Hold on. I've been saying this shit for the longest time, bro. The only way the only way Xbox ever was able to make people like them was when they had exclusive contracts to multi-platform games. I love that PlayStation never had to do that. PlayStation had exclusive games that they were known for the traditional way, the normal way, the Nintendo way, the Sega way. They came up with exclusives that you couldn't ignore, and you had to buy that system to play. Xbox partnered up with third-party developers that had established IPs, and that's the only way that they would even look in their direction. Think about it. When people went to Xbox, and they don't want to admit it, you went to the Xbox 360 not because of Halo. You went there because Call of Duty had the contracts over there. Battlefield was over there getting contracts. BioShock was over there. Mass Effect was over there. These are third-party IPs.
Yeah,
and it's like, I mean, that's their legacy. When you really strip away every last one of those timed exclusive deals from the Xbox 360 generation, I'm going to say it, they had no games. Not in comparison to the exclusives PlayStation was pumping out for the PS3. They had no games. Halo, Gears, Forza, that's it. Fable, and Fable 2 sucked. Fable 3 sucked. Like, they didn't have anything. I liked Crackdown, but Crackdown 2 sucked. Like, if you was matched them up exclusive versus exclusive that generation, they got slaughtered. They got fucking slaughtered. They were being held up by the timed exclusivity deal of Grand Theft Auto 4 with The Lost and the Damned and the Ballad of Gay Tony. I mean, that's their whole legacy, man. Other people are famous. Let's team up with them so we can be famous.
I mean, right now I'm just scrolling down. I just gone to the trending page, scrolled down. I've gone through. I've got Bethesda, Halo, all the bits and bobs. And I just saw Tim Dog tweet out about, it's like 19 hours, 7 hours ago, but like saying how imagine Elder Scrolls 6 is coming. Bethesda is huge for Xbox. And then, imagine when Fallout 5 comes and out and it's not on PS5. I can't imagine the reaction after what I've seen the last couple of days. See, now that right there, that right fucking there, he is using that, right, as a joke, right? He's using that, like, when he says, I can't imagine the reaction after what I've seen the past couple of days. And again, and this is with Starfield, he's obviously referencing. With that said, you're talking, obviously, I know he's obviously directing it at PlayStation fans, but what about fans that are absolutely what about the fans that have been massive? Let me go back. What about the people that are massive fans of Bethesda, just in general, not consoles, Bethesda, and they are going into the situation of, again, they're not in the loop as much as we are, right? And they go and see, right, that Fallout 5 is only on Xbox, or Elder Scrolls 6 is only on Xbox, right? Or Wolfenstein 3 is only on Xbox, or Doom. How does Bethesda, right, turn around to those comments and say, like, someone, oh, it's only on PlayStation, sorry, Xbox and PC, to a person that has a PlayStation or even a Nintendo? Imagine that. That's going to be an interesting conversation for Bethesda, because they've had their games, all these games that I've just listed off, have been household names, multi-platform household names, for years, decades. And they're now presumably only on one platform, or two platforms, should I say. And it's just when, but PlayStation fans can do this, because with, Spider-Man, blah, blah, blah. And there is a bit of a difference there. There's some different caveats to that situation. And people know about these things. And Ratchet and Clank, everyone knows that Ratchet and Clank is a PlayStation game. Everyone knows that Spider-Man initially wasn't a PlayStation-only game, but when you see Insomniac, right, you kind of have an understanding of it. It's the new Spider-Man situation, right? Then got Naughty Dog with Last of Us and Uncharted, God of War. You know these things. But Fallout 5, Elder Scrolls, Wolfenstein, Doom, Starfield, that's a thing where I can see that being exclusive, right? Because that's a new IP. But those games, those key Monarch games that I've just listed off, they go over to only Xbox and PC, and someone goes on Twitter and goes,
hey, Bethesda, how comes I can't get this game on PlayStation or Nintendo? Oh, because we got bought by Xbox or Microsoft. And they go, oh, so I have to buy an Xbox to play your games? Yeah. And then obviously Xbox fans, knowing they will be like, oh, tough tease to you. You know, you got to go and buy one, you know, because again, we have to do it for PlayStation games. You have to do it for our games. But they are not your games. They were far from it. These games were created long before Xbox even existed, for fuck's sake. You motherfuckers sprouted up in 2001. Doom and Wolfenstein existed in the fucking, you know, early to mid 90s.
What about Fallout 1 that was on PC first?
That was oh god, I think that was like late 80s, early 90s, I think it was.
So again, we're talking about without third party, whether you're acquiring somebody that used to be famous or
late 90s. There you go, 1997. There you go, 1997.
Exactly. So without you partnering up with somebody that's famous or acquiring somebody that's famous on the third party spectrum, you can't hope to get people to look in your direction.
And also on top of that, with what I just said, imagine when Bethesda say, or Pete Hines, someone from Bethesda, says, oh, that's because we got acquired by Microsoft. And everyone, again, when you hear the word Microsoft, there is not a lot of things that you can say. I'm not saying they're like a bad fucking like company, really bad company. But when you hear Microsoft, it is sort of like a piercing situation in your fucking ears. Like, oh, wait, what? And it's like, yeah, we are. It's like, really? Oh, okay. I did not like I didn't like the sound of that. But, fuck it. Listen, I like your games. If I have to do it, I have to do it.
So,
but again, like.
So basically, it's like they're gonna keep these games over there. They know they're popular. And I feel like PlayStation fans, I talked to True Witty about this before. I will talk to him about this multiple times in the future. And PlayStation gamers in general in the future. It's alright. We got games. Okay? We're not Xbox fans. We don't depend on multi-platforms.
You got games.
We got
PlayStation
games.
have got games.
We don't
Xbox.
Like if Bethesda wants to go down that route, they don't want to speak up for themselves, or the fans, the big portion of fans they're leaving behind over here. Perfectly fine with me. I could care less.
Well, that's the situation, and again, I'm not like, you know, painting the picture of like this will ever happen or whatever. But it goes back to what I was actually funny if I was going to say about the whole Ubisoft thing, right, and what they mentioned and what they came out with. I expect the sort of what Ubisoft said and what EA said. I expect that from them because they get a lot of revenue from those sort of games, right? Obviously, they've got their Valhalla, you know, their Assassin's Creed, they've got their, you know, whatever it is. But I can understand it from there now. It's like the Division game. The new one. I know a couple of people that are currently playing the free-to-play game right now, and it is exactly what I expect it to be. And it is basically because they couldn't add the survival mode to Division 2, they've gone and made that survival mode from Division 1 and put it into a free-to-play mode, which I'm really happy about. I like that. With that said, I understand their narrative of doing that, but you see, a lot of people made the comparisons with what Ubisoft are doing and what EA are doing to Game Pass, and it was like, how can you compare the two? That's a service, and that, you know, this is them, you know, taking these choices. Well, yes, but what does EA and what does Ubisoft have? They've got services. UB Plus and EA Play. There will come a point in time where they will make you have to subscribe to these services. And on top of that, they will then ask you bundle that shit with additional services for you to have to buy. Kind of like what Disney do with Disney Plus, right? Where if you want to watch Black Widow, you're going to have to subscribe to the service and then buy the film for X amount of days, right? I can see EA doing that massively. And it will happen. I don't know when but it will happen. But again, going back to the Game Pass thing, right? I am in the situation, right? And again, I don't give a fuck what Xbox fans say, right? If they want to believe whatever it is they want to believe, that's fine by me. But Game Pass is not making money for Xbox, and that's not a problem to Microsoft because again, they are obviously willing to take the hits, right, to try and get their subscriber count up. They're hoping that by the time they start taking these massive fucking hits, they will be getting the revenue for that situation and consistently.
How long can they wait?
Well, it depends on how much Microsoft are willing to give the money. That's the thing. I said this before, right? Looking at this year specifically, right? They were trying by the end of January or beginning of February, their designated quota was that they were trying to hit 20 odd million subscribers by that time. They were 2.so million shy of that, right? They're behind. And again, looking at it right now, and I was actually given numbers, and I can't say, again, fuck it, I will say it to some degree. Wait. I won't say the number, but I'll say it on the situation of what it is, right? So, like, not the actual thing. But, basically, Game Pass, in a theoretical sense, has not shifted subscribers any stretch of imagination. Like, so if you were to ask me, after the Bethesda acquisition, right, you would expect the Game Pass numbers to go up, right? They haven't. They have not. Why? Because, again, they are not consistently renewing their subscriptions. Simple as that. People are jumping on and off every time. Think of Game Pass as like a train. People are jumping on Game Pass and then jumping off, right?
Hey, Adam,
and again, that's to them.
What's the context of everything you're talking about? Like, are you talking about the number isn't as great as we think? The context, you said you could talk about a number, but you can't talk about a number.
So the reason why I'm bringing this up, so basically what I'm trying, so again, the concept I'm trying to say is, I can't say the number that they're on right now, because again, it has to do with the sub numbers, right? Not the subscriber numbers, I mean the par numbers, right? The underneath numbers. Like it gets into nitty gritty of like 0.so% of people do this and that with Game Pass, right? So, for instance, recently, right, J-Dub put up a tweet, right, about how Xbox are doing a deal on Game Pass, yeah, where you can buy Game Pass, you can get 3 months of Game Pass, right, for the price of a month. Why do you think they're doing that, Jay?
Because they want people to subscribe?
Well, yes, but again...
And they want people to stay subscribed for more than 1 month?
Exactly. They want people to stay subscribed, but also it's a situation of they're not growing the numbers as much as they want it to. They're not hitting their quota. When E3 comes around, or whenever they do their showcase, they're probably going to say, or something's going to come out about Game Pass where we've gone from this number to this number, and I expect them to grow numbers, right? But how big is that number? It's not going to be big. Right now, currently, they are sitting at, I'm going to say it right now, they are currently sitting at roughly around 17 to 18 million subscribers. Users.
But they
right now.
Well, hold on. They just bragged about 25. Didn't they just brag about?
Bullshit.
Yeah, I know, but they just bragged about 25, bro. This is them.
Well, yeah, that's absolutely bullshit. Because again, like I said, that shit fluctuates. You can't brag about numbers in that. Well, you can say so and so 25 users have subscribed to it, but if you're saying active users, if you were to say active,
no, they're not saying the word
Game Pass users. There you go. That I can understand that 25. Okay, that's fine. So if I was one of those people, I would theoretically count, even though I'm probably not going to resub to their fucking their service until whenever the fuck it is, right? Right?
I need games for you to do that.
But anyway, what I'm going back to what I'm saying, looking at this year and what can theoretically get Game Pass to the numbers that it needs to be to where Nadella, Microsoft, and all the other business people, the stockholders, or the what are they called?
Investors.
Investors, there you go. Where they are happy with what they're seeing from Game Pass, and they're happy with what Phil's doing, and Nadella's happy, and all that bits and bobs, right? You then get to that situation of like, what is going to make that happen? And the problem is, they've already made certain leaps and bounds with Outriders and MLB. Has it even gone up? No, it has not. It's still around the same. It hasn't gone up by the numbers that they think it should do. And they, again, Xbox are wanting more numbers. They're not like Disney Plus where they are just fucking skyrocketing and they continue to. Right? It is completely fucking different. No one's subscribing to that service and keeping subscribed to that service consistently because there is nothing right now that's consistently being there. Because you need the content of that. And again, they are, going back to it, their whole situation right now in this current moment is that of Halo Infinite. They are heavily reliant on Halo Infinite being that spike of Game Pass to make that go up. The problem is, and this is the fucking problem, they've recently made free-to-play games free now. Halo Infinite has got a free multiplayer component. Halo also has a single-player component, right? But how long is Halo's campaign? Probably 8 to 9 hours long. Or 5 to 8 hours long, if I'm being honest. Okay, after you're done with that, are you going to say subscribe to Game Pass? Or are you just going to play the free-to-play version of that game? Well, you're going to play the free-to-play version of the fucking multiplayer, aren't you? Because you're done and dusted with Halo. And then they probably give you, again, they're going to give you more DLC or more content for their Halo campaign, whatever the hell they're going to do, or whatever they choose to do, right? You'll probably jump into it every so often, like a Destiny, right? But you're not going to, again, they're expecting a spike from Game Pass for Halo. But you're not going to get that because, again, you'll get initially, like maybe a fluctuation where people will go, oh, I'm subscribing to Game Pass to play Halo Infinite's campaign, and then I'm not. I'm out. I'm fucking off. I'm done. You play Halo Infinite's multiplayer, you're fine and dandy. Going back to it, does that increase the numbers of Game Pass? No, it doesn't. So then you get to the situation. And again, Xbox fans, this is where it gets a bit fucking hinky with these guys. They go and say, oh, but devs apparently say how it benefits them, how, you know, it gets them more traction. What developers are they? Where is this coming from? And are these developers small devs? Are they devs that are owned by Xbox? And are they paid already by Xbox? Meaning like a deal's been made. And the answer is yes. So when it comes to like things like a Ubisoft game, an EA game, like a Mass Effect, right? Do you think EA would want to put Mass Effect Legendary Edition onto Game Pass day and date without a significant amount of money from them first? Fuck no. Hell no. So then you go down the route of Call of Duty. Do you think Activision are going to say, yeah, we'll put it on Game Pass for a few $100 million? Fuck no. You know why? Because they'll probably want, I would say, at least $4 to $5 billion for even remotely to think about putting on that Game Pass. And that's only going to be for what? 5? Maybe 6 months? I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 months. I don't know. It will only be months. It won't be a long time. People got to think about this shit. Like, listen, I'm all about Game Pass. I'm all about it. I don't mind Game Pass. I think it's great from a consumer standpoint. It is fantastic. But when Xbox fans, right, fanboys, Xbox fans, or gamers of that play on Xbox say this value is too good to be true, it is. So when do you start to think to yourself, when is that narrative going to switch? When is Xbox going to flip a switch where you're not going to like Game Pass, where they're going to have to go, hey, listen, we've been treating you well for so long, we're going to have to make this decision. And they've got to be ready for it. So when they increase the price of Game Pass, or something within Game Pass changes where gamers are, I don't like that, you have no fucking ability to question that shit because they are still giving you a fucking service that that goes far and none to the value of what you're doing right now, or what you're getting right now. Like, you can't, like, if they raise the price of Game Pass and an Xbox fan goes, fuck you, Xbox, you can't say that. Because you've been getting it so fucking good. So good. So then it's like PlayStation. PlayStation's the same with Plus. People go, oh, Plus membership, like, I don't get a lot out of it, blah, blah, blah. But then the thing is, that's your narrative. That's your perspective. When it comes down to me, right? When it comes like this month specifically, right? You've got... Obviously, you've got Wreck Festivals on PlayStation 5. I can't play that. But I can download it ready for my PS5 when I do get one. When it comes to Battlefield 5, I played that game for like a whole week straight. And I played it a bit today. Because I wanted to play that. I've always wanted to play a game. And I got it on Plus. I'm like, fucking brilliant. That's fantastic. And then that Stranded Deep game. May not be my cup of tea. But I played a little bit of it. I've seen a bit of it. I played a little bit of it. And I don't mind it. It's a great little game to play here and there. And then, I don't, not to mention all the other games. Like, I downloaded Bug Snacks ready to go. I downloaded, Shark, was it that Shark game? I've downloaded Destruction. I've downloaded Oddworld. All ready for my PS5. But then I've also downloaded like games like Hollow Knight, which
Hey,
I
Adam,
fucking adore.
Can I interrupt you real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Okay. I forgot we did have a red alert. The red alert is pretty much it's not big. It's small, but obviously PlayStation's making some changes because we are in a PS5 generation, so things are getting changed up. So I'm gonna go share the screen real quick if you guys don't mind. We're going over here to Amazon, Amazon.com. Let me see. Got that shit from my chick. Okay. Ignore what's on the fucking side. Actually, hold the fuck on. I'm about to fucking log out.
Yeah, but I just gotta say, the bottom line with Game Pass is that, like, yeah, like, there is a lot of cracks in that service that if you're an Xbox fan, you choose not to agree with it, that's fine by you. But later on down the line, if you start to see changes in Game Pass, don't be shocked by it. And don't start bitching about certain things. And also the sense of, if you're getting a certain criteria model of game, don't be fucking surprised by it. Because that's what that fucking service will be doing to your fucking games. And that's, again, that's down to the situation of, you know, well, I mean, people will say, oh, that's a PlayStation fanboy's narrative. But it isn't. And as simple as this, you don't fucking buy games.
It's a logic narrative.
And it's abundantly fucking clear. Resident Evil Village, a very fucking high Monarch fucking franchise, sold 80% of its fucking shit on PlayStation compared to the 20% on Xbox. If you're Capcom, and you're looking at that fucking number, if you're looking at that number, and you're Capcom, are you thinking to yourself, should we be putting our games on fucking Xbox anymore? Or should we even consider developing our consoles for a second platform? Or should we just go fuck Xbox, put it on PC and PlayStation, and be done with it? Yes! You should! I'm sorry, Xbox fans, but that is the fucking fundamental truth about this shit. And again, do not be surprised if this fucking happens. Do not be surprised! When Capcom go, Xbox, listen, we love your fan base. We want gamers to play the Resident Evil franchise. We love, like, everyone loving all of our franchises. Yeah. But if you're not gonna buy this game and you're saying to us, hey, Capcom, when's it coming to Game Pass? And you say that to fucking them, I feel like Capcom should be like, go fuck yourself, buy our game. Sorry, because that is the case. Like, and this is the thing as well. And I'm going on a fucking tandem. I understand that. But the factor is, right, fucking Xbox fans are saying this shit every fucking new release. When's it coming to Game Pass? Like, motherfuckers, don't fucking say that shit. Do not say that shit to devs. It's just the way
you fucking said it.
Dude, do not say that shit to devs. I'm being dead ass serious.
Let me ask you a question, bro. What if What if I run interference, because they do it all the time, PC fans do it all the time with the port begging of games that they're not going to support. What if I pretend to be an Xbox fan, make a fake Xbox Twitter account, and every time they release a fucking major game, I get on the Twitter and I ask that developer, when is it coming to Game Pass? What happened? You told me not to do it, so what will happen if they do it?
What? Sorry, say again.
You said don't do that shit. Don't ask the developer for a game to go to Game Pass. So what will the developer think if you ask them to put the game on Game Pass?
So say that last bit again.
What will a developer think if an Xbox gamer begs them to put their new game on Game Pass?
What do you think they're gonna fucking do?
I don't know.
Think about it this way, Jay. I don't know. You know, because again, development varies in different development varies in different strides, right? But if we're going to go off of Resident Evil Village, right, or even Devil May Cry, let's say 6, right, because we all know that will be eventually coming out, right? They spend 4 or 5 years making these games, like 3 or 4 years. Let's say that 3 or 4 years making these games, right? Blood, sweat, and tears go into these sort of games, right? And they work their asses off. Making this game, putting passion behind this game, and in the back of their mind, they're making this game because they want gamers to enjoy these games, right? And obviously, that is the case. But there's also that sub-aspect of they also hope that people buy these games. And again, this is the other thing, right? I'm not talking about a new IP. I'm not talking about a game that is, somewhat relatively new. I'm talking about a fucking franchise like Resident Evil, Devil May Cry, that's been around for fucking decades. And people buy those games at full price, wherever that may or may not be. And the situation of Game Pass being this thing that it's like, is it bad? No, it's not. It's not bad. From a consumer standpoint, it's not bad. But the thing is, over the years, and we've seen it progress further and further and further, where when a game is being announced or being talked about, and even more so now, because obviously the Bethesda deal happened, and everyone's in the situation of Xbox have got fucking trillions of dollars behind them. They haven't. They got maybe billions of dollars, like, they don't have trillions, they got billions, right? Or they've got, basically, Microsoft give the Xbox brand a certain amount of money every physical year, right, to spend, right? It's not like, they can go to mummy and daddy fucking Microsoft and be like, hey, can I have, $1 trillion, please, so I can spend whatever it is? Like, no, you can't. You get a budget from Microsoft, and then you got to work with it, right? Obviously, they probably have a bigger budget than PlayStation, maybe. It depends on the people behind Microsoft and how much they believe in Xbox in this regards. Again, I don't know what their stances are on Xbox anyway as a brand. But going into that, going back to the situation of, if you're a developer working on these games for 3 to 4 years, right, or even 5. And you're making this game because you really want this game to be good. You want fans to enjoy it. But then when you put it out there, you're like, I want this game to sell, right? Because again, if a game sells well, if it reviews well, do you know what happens for the developers? They get bonuses. Why? Because it performs well. That's how it goes down. And some people don't know. I don't see a lot of people bring this up. People know this, but people don't bring this up. When a game reviews well or sells well, they get bonuses from the publishers if they're owned by one, right? Or if they don't, that money goes straight into their pocket, and then they get that bonus or give that bonus to the people that worked on those games, right? And you then go in a situation of what I just said with Game Pass, right? Where people will literally, with Resident Evil more specifically, right? Oh, yeah, Capcom, everyone's like, oh, I love Resident Evil Village, blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, they come out and they say, because again, I saw this, by the way, in one of their tweets about the 3 million, sales shipped, right? I actually saw, I would say 4 or 5 comments, right? Not a lot, but again, they were there saying, when's it coming to Game Pass? Actually fucking said this on Resident Evil's, Resident Evil's Twitter page, right? When they announced this. If I'm fucking them, listen, if I had someone that was running on my, if there was someone at Resident Evil's Twitter that was running it the same way as, like, Xbox do, where they're vocal about everything, they're very chappy, very cheery, that sort of thing, they joke about things, and I'm that sort of person, and I'm handling Resident Evil's thing, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I would be obligated to be like, it's never fucking coming. Or dream the fuck on. I would say dream on, buy the game. Or I would say dream on. So that, just in case I get clapped by, like, fucking random fans. But again, like, just going back to what I just said. Xbox fans, again, we've seen it with Outriders. We've seen it with MLB. We've seen it with, obviously it's not on Game Pass, but Resident Evil Village. And this will continue to happen, where people talk about how, people won't buy a game for $70 or $60 or whatever it is, right? But yet, the fact of the matter is, MLB was on Game Pass, and it wasn't on some subscription service or PlayStation. But it sold a shit ton more than it did on Xbox, obviously because of Game Pass, but also the situation of, the users of MLB was massive or bigger on PlayStation. And I can understand that. But if you go into Outriders, the same exact thing for Outriders. People bought it on PlayStation, right? A lot of people over Xbox. Again, that's the situation of people won't buy that game because it's, it's not worth the money. It was worth the money because clearly people bought it for that money. And then you look at the users of that game. Again, same exact thing. People are playing that game more on PlayStation than they are on Xbox. And again, this is going to be a continued thing. And if those games, right, like Resident Evil Village and like Call of Duty, whatever it is, Battlefield 6, if those games are not on Game Pass, right, which again, if I would say one of those games, maybe Battlefield 6 could be, because there's rumors about that shit, so I'm not going to say it is or isn't. But again, if Call of Duty, when Call of Duty comes out, when all these other third-party games come out, right? How big is that percentage going to be, in the sense of like what they do with Resident Evil? It's going to be the same. PlayStation fans are going to be buying the games. Xbox fans are not going to be buying those games. They're going to be waiting on Game Pass. If it's going to come there. That's if it comes to Game Pass. And if Phil, or whoever it is that deals with the money situation over there, is going to give
That's
X
already
money
the scenario, Adam. That's already
But that's the thing. That's the thing, right? This shit, Game Pass, if people think Game Pass is free, it's not free. You're paying for these things. Regardless, you are paying for these things. And Xbox are paying hundreds of millions, even some to some degree, they pay billions of dollars to put certain games on Game Pass for a few months. And if you're an Xbox fan, just be honest with yourself. Would you rather they spend billions of dollars or hundreds of millions of dollars on getting games onto Game Pass, or funding new projects, expanding their studios, or getting other studios?
Yeah, I know that. By the way, what I was trying to show off, which I have been showing off, is the redesign of the PlayStation Plus card and the PlayStation Store card, and the advertisements that they are using, where the PlayStation Plus card is advertised with Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, while the PlayStation Store cards are advertised with Returnal and Ratchet and Clank, which is a very, very smart strategic way to advertise your two latest games. So again, not even when it comes with the exclusives coming out, Sony is smart enough to redesign their cards and have them advertise the latest and greatest exclusives they have. Again, this is something Xbox can't fucking do because they have no fucking exclusives.
By the way, Trich G, you asked about developers getting paid by putting. No, they do not. It's not. Again, when it comes to it, it's down to it's down to them. Again, when it comes to developers getting paid, like bonuses more specifically, right? That comes down to, like I said, reviews and sales, overall sales. If the game sells well, if it reviews well, right? like a mid to, if it gets like a 80 to low 80, mid, high, or even a 90, they get bonuses for that shit. And if the game sells, like Resident Evil, right, it sold like 3 million, or shipped 3 million, should I say? They get bonuses for that shit. I don't know how big it is, but they get bonuses for that. You know, but yeah, like they don't get paid for Game Pass. They don't. Again, like Game Pass, the money that Phil or whoever it is that gives, whoever gives the money over to the situation from Xbox to put it on Game Pass, that is just basically, hey, that's covering the cost of what they could make theoretically through Xbox. That's the deal. And again, this is months, right? You know, when it comes to Game Pass, they give them a certain amount of money for a certain amount of months, right? This isn't a year or permanent. Like I said this before, right? People say like, oh, Xbox didn't spend $7.5 billion to put games on Game Pass. But the thing is that actually, yes, it is. Because again, when they spend or put money or give money to developers, they're giving either hundreds of millions of dollars or a few billion dollars to that game to put on Game Pass for a few months. Whereas Xbox, instead of doing that, they bought Bethesda for $7.5 billion to permanently, not for a few months, permanently put them on Game Pass. So that covers a fuck ton of money, you know. So yeah, anyway, that's it.
So like I was saying, my boy Adam's passionate, bro, and I respect that. I appreciate that.
Bro. I love listening. I love listening to him.
I love because he's speaking the facts, bro, and that's the thing. Like people go pocket watch what Microsoft does with third-party developers. Put the game on Game Pass. You have the ability to play it at a cheap price. You still don't play it. I mean, that's disrespectful to all parties, to be honest. Microsoft, which is trying desperately to get you to play these fucking games. The third-party developers, which are also want you to play these games and eventually purchase these games to support them.
Bro,
it's like
Microsoft been desperately trying to get them to buy games.
That's what I'm saying. Buy them, play them. But see, Microsoft created Game Pass because they know they don't want to buy games. So at least they were like, hey, at least we can count on some engagement. We can hype up how many people click on this game, how many people might play this game, might eat a potato chip in this game. The third-party developers are partnering up with Microsoft for Game Pass for an eventual purchase of that game if the gamer likes the game enough from Game Pass. But just like a PC fan saying, I pirate a game to see how it is, and afterwards I buy the game. No, you won't.
That's dumb.
And I say the same thing with the Xbox community. When you play a game on Game Pass, you have the ability to play the complete game. You don't have to fucking buy it. You don't have to buy that game. So why would you?
I mean, again, I've experienced Game Pass, and I played like Ori 1 and 2. I played Master Chief Collection. I played Sunset Overdrive. I played Gears 4 and 5. I played Gears of War Ultimate Edition, which is the original. And again, like, do I like? It's a situation of like, how much time do I need to beat these games? Like, what? A couple days, a week? You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Like, I could, like, theoretically, all the games I just did so, I could beat all those games in a fucking month. And be done with Game Pass. Done.
What about the games you can't beat in a month?
What games are fucking there on Game Pass?
Halo, Forza, Gears, Crackdown.
Gears, Halo, Forza are fucking easy as hell.
Fable, Super Lucky's Tale.
Dude, they're fucking easy, bro.
Super Lucky's Tale is on PlayStation. You don't need Game Pass for that.
But Lucky Tale's harder than Bloodborne.
I know. It is harder than Bloodborne, but all I'm saying is, it sucks that they think they're helping developers when each and every last one of them will not buy these games after they play them on Game Pass. So again, it's a never-ending cycle of you think you're helping, but you're not really fucking helping. Microsoft thinks they're helping by trying their hardest to get some engagements enough to brag about.
The thing is, though, Jay, The thing is though, Jay, they think that the reason why Xbox almost failed is because of Don Match. I'm saying to someone like, no, the reason Xbox almost failed is because you guys
They need
didn't
a
buy the games
scapegoat,
that
and
came out.
that's why the word was created, True Woody. The word scapegoat was created in our dictionary because it is used a lot. Don Matrick is the scapegoat for everything that went wrong last gen.
And isn't it worse this time around?
Exactly.
You can't. They can't use Don Matrick this time though.
As soon as Phil Spencer took over, you can't blame Don Matrick anymore. Do we blame Donald Trump for the shit that's going on? Yes, we did, because he had a long-lasting impact. Don Matrick did not have a long-lasting impact.
No, he didn't. Because again,
like Agent Orange.
Like it's funny to. I've said this already on your podcast before, Jay, but I love how the fact that I spoke to a few Xbox fans, and they actually go on their little merry ways to go and find out about this. But it is a situation of like they think that they were the ones that got rid of Don Matrick. That Microsoft made the decision to fire him. That guy was leaving the company way before fucking Xbox One came out. He went over. Where is he at right now? Forgot where he's at now. He was already moving on. He was already moving on to. Let me have a look. One sec.
I thought it was Zynga.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it is Zynga. He is. Wait. Known for being the former CEO of Social. No, it was. He's a former. He's former.
Already moved on.
But actually, no, that would be the case. It would be the case. Sorry, my bad. So yeah, he was already moving on to go to Zynga, right? And Xbox fans like, oh, good job, Xbox, good job, Microsoft. You got rid of that guy. He was not good for us. It's like the guy was already fucking leaving. Even like if they delivered on the console, without all the bullshit, TV crap, he would have still fucking left. And people were like, fucking like, oh my god, I'm so happy. It's like, dude, he was fucking leaving regardless.
Okay, so I wanted to talk about some small news. Derek Mattson, the senior systems designer at Sony Santa Monica, previously The Last of Us Part 2 and God of War. So he worked on The Last of Us Part 2 and God of War, and he is now the senior systems manager. This family shit, I really like it. Adam talked about the prospect of this working not just with developers, but with games. Games could be bounced between different studios, just like developers could be bounced between different studios, helping each studio level up whatever they're slacking on, and I like this. I've seen this more and more often on Twitter, and I really like it. But you understand how I don't hype this shit up? Like, I'm not making a complete video about this guy and, oh shit, there's another IP in the works. No, bro. I just like that I see people being successful. They're leveling up and they're going from one studio to the next. And they're going to be there and they have experience and they're going to help. Yeah, it's dope. It's dope. I just saw the tweet about Xbox talking about normalizing playing games on easy mode if you want to. Yeah. Again, I love when they take shots because that means this week they gotta have to watch their fucking head when Sony starts swinging around a battle axe, But hey, have fun now, man. It's always like this. They always have fun and do shit when it's the weekend when PlayStation obviously not gonna fucking say or do anything. But yeah, wait until this week, man. Wait until this week. Like they, man.
I mean, obviously, listen. It's the situation of, as much as I love about talking about Xbox and talking about Game Pass, but to be honest, I fucking don't. I really
love
don't.
Game Pass though.
It's like oh god, it's like a TV show I used to watch, the Magic Roundabout. Fucking when I was a kid, that's what it fucking is with Xbox. It's like a Magic Roundabout over and over again. Game Pass, fucking. Wait till E3, all that bullshit. Let's downgrade fucking PlayStation games, all that bull crap like that. And listen, I love talking about this shit because again, it's just like, They talk shit about PlayStation games, about how they're downgraded, and then that shit gets thrown back at them. They talk about how great Game Pass is and whatever it is, but they don't want to fucking notify or even remotely like look at it at face value and be like, there's going to come a point in time where something's going to piss us off. We don't know when, but it will happen. And also the case of other things that I've already talked about. Anyway, regardless of that, I don't know if you already talked about it, but how about we talk? No, I mean, how about that fucking Ratchet and Clank preview this week?
We have not talked about it today, but we did talk about it this week. But let's dive into that. As you saw the gameplay earlier this week, because I did send it to that dude.
I'm just gonna say this, Jay, because unlike Xbox fans, right? And again, I'm just saying this from the narrative of PlayStation. Well, again, because this is what PlayStation fans are looking forward to, right? They are looking forward. If you got a PlayStation 5, you are looking forward to this fucking game. And it looks absolutely fucking fantastic. It looks next gen. If you have a PS5, you're fucking stoked to play this game. You don't have any fucking rebuttal or any fucking reason to be talking about Xbox in any fucking narrative. Because why the fuck should you when you've got that on your fucking dinner plate to eat?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I mean, this is what I want to talk about. Obviously, I always talk about Xbox, and it's not really like, hey, I have a reason to shit on them. They're doing that for themselves. I just like to be honest, and I want to keep them honest. And what I want to keep them honest about is they should understand that they don't have games. They need to understand that they might need to start talking and speaking up about what they want. You know, what they want from Phil Spencer, or what they want from other people in charge of Xbox, what they want them to do. We wanted PlayStation to do stuff. It wasn't just Xbox fans teasing us. It wasn't just the media teasing us about PlayStation being quiet while Phil Spencer kept announcing Game Pass titles. PlayStation fans told PlayStation, hey, we want you to start talking, please. We need you to start doing this. We need this. We need that. We need this. We don't like this. We don't like this. What happened, Adam? One by one, week after week, they started to correct shit. They started to announce stuff. They started to give us updates. They started to give patches. They started to give firmwares. I mean, they did what they needed to do, and I don't know why a lot of people doubted them, myself included, but they are who they are, bro, and they're going to always dominate. It's in their blood. They know how this game is played, no pun intended. So, will they deliver on games? Always. It's not even a fucking question. Yeah. It's not even a question. I mean, I'm looking to defer on Ratchet. Obviously, I'm watching a 4K feed of this. And it just looks fucking beautiful. The lighting is great. The textures are amazing. Is
the tail poofy enough?
Its tail is much more poofy than it used to.
I mean, like, so based on what we saw this week, obviously, obviously a lot of outlets got, hands off, obviously, previews of the game, and obviously they got shown the Fixer, a part of the game where Rivet and Clank meet the Fixer, which is obviously a robot that theoretically thinks it needs fixing, right? And like he obviously starts destroying shit. But it's just watching the clips of gameplay that they saw, and obviously there was also the float parade thing that they showed. In previous bits of gameplay, but obviously, probably earlier on or before, whatever it is, right?
This right here, when you're looking at the city, bro.
Yeah, the city.
Just
like
so beautiful.
Like the Fixer gameplay we saw this week within the previews, and everyone talking about it and talking about the aspects of the they got to talk to the certain devs about animation, weapons, sound design, level design, story, everything. Like, a lot of the takeaways, some of the takeaways that I got from it was a situation of, like, one of the things I'm looking forward to, and I understand that it's like a big thing, but, like, the fact that they've been able to tap up the guy that did the music for Thor Ragnarok to be a part of this game. I look forward to hearing the soundtrack of this game, because listening to what we got from the State of Play, and obviously this week, it sounds fucking amazing. Like, I really look forward to seeing this game and, like, hearing, like, just the overall assumption of it. And then it's also the situation of, like, the gameplay showed of the Fixer, how, I mean, Ratchet and Clank has had their big moments, but to the degree of what that showed, like where they did, it was a situation of they basically said to you the wall running segments. You know, it wasn't just a grind rail segment. You will rule. You know, you had the wall running segments of it. You have the sort of the grapple sort of sort of pull through the sort of the breaches or the rifts, which is like combined in with that. And like these aren't basically what I'm trying to say is these things are not parts. They're putting these things in the game, and not in the sense of like it's filling the voids, right? They patching these holes. They're putting these things in the game because they mean something to the game. They're not there because they're just there. And like, you know, it's just incredible. Like that whole segment, how big the fucking, like, just based on the sheer size and what's going on the screen and what you're going through, like, you know, with you know, like I said, going through the rift and teleporting to a brand new part of the world where you're loading that in simultaneously. The situation of hearing that they're not just
God. Okay, so somebody in our community from the PlayStation community and on Twitter, Carl Dutt, you might have saw him. He has a little monkey picture. He just got his black PS5 panels for his PS5 physical. God damn, does it look good.
Is that from D-Brand?
Yes, and I got my digitals, by the way. They're coming in June.
Oh, okay.
They're coming in June, and the black controller I pre-ordered from Amazon is also coming in June. So I will have an all-black PS5 with the controller. You know, I don't think a lot of people also talk about the fact that we have just better customization, like, of our system and the controllers.
Yeah, I hope that I listen. I've said before. I hope that PlayStation lean into the side panel things a lot because I feel like that's a fucking goldmine.
Yeah, it is. And the type of controllers they can make. I know they're just doing solid colors right now. But I think the type of controllers that they can make later on, as you remember, when they really got started with the controllers on PS4, which they never was crazy about it like Xbox, but they did start doing controller designs like camo and, you know, different limited edition consoles. This time around, because you already got a note, you have that shortage issue. Instead of doing limited edition consoles, this is a perfect time to do limited edition panels. You can produce more. And you can make a lot of money off of it. Yeah. So, yeah, bro, I think this is a perfect example. I would not want them to do limited edition consoles because there's no fucking point when you can't keep your consoles in stock on a normal day. So, yeah, I mean, it's just really, I love seeing not only people getting the black Panthers, I'm seeing a lot of people getting theirs, but I'm also seeing a lot of PlayStation gamers securing PS5s. You know,
I mean,
it doesn't seem like, I mean, it is hard to get one, but it's not as hard. Yeah. You know, like, I mean, more and more people get one.
It's funny because, like, during this week, I sort of, like, tested it out. There was a lot of retailers in the UK that got massive restocks, right? And, like, you know, there's more restocks coming next week and the week after because, like, basically, the PS5 restock have been the guy that, you know, if you want to get a PS5, you follow these sort of people on Twitter.
Adam, remember what you're about to say. Just remember whatever you're about to say. Remember this. I want to talk to Predman. Yeah, it does seem like Xbox fans are not talking about Discord anymore. But one thing is funny, they're still fucking using it.
Yeah,
they're still
subject now, Jim.
Yeah, it's a dead subject, but they're still using it to do their fucking podcasts. The same people that don't want to talk about it no more, they're still using it. So
it's just to address what Predman says there. I do find it, like, again, it is very laughable in the sense because a couple weeks ago when you know the rumors going around about how Discord was going to be bought by Microsoft, right, and everyone's like, oh, it's going to happen, surefire thing, they got the money, blah blah blah, right, and then next thing you know,
I don't trust Jeff Grubb because he said that was a certainty in
yeah, I know, but like this is the thing, and again I go back to it. And I remember Xbox fans saying, oh, but money solves everything. No, the fuck it doesn't. Because if it did, then why did Discord, presumably, right, and then obviously this is still like a rumor, but again, I don't think it's a rumor, because based on how much Discord is, like, based on the net worth of Discord, right, it is within, currently, like, $10 to $15 billion. That's their net worth. And the thing is, it is by like I would say maybe next year they're looking at maybe a net worth of maybe 20 billion because with COVID, right, everyone's using Discord. A lot of people, whether it's gamers, businesses, you name it, they're all using it, right? And it's a situation of they understand their own value, and everyone's like, oh, how the fuck did they pass up, you know, was it 10 to 12 billion dollars from Xbox? Because they understand their net worth's bigger than that. And then all of a sudden, month later or whatever it was later, I said this shit. I said, I said to Xbox fans, money doesn't solve everything, and don't be surprised if PlayStation were able to work out a deal with them. And lo and behold, I remember when that day happened, I jumped onto Jay's podcast, and I was sitting in my chair giggling my ass off because I was like, the amount of Xbox fans that told me I was full of shit and how, oh, that's never going to happen because PlayStation haven't got nearly as much money as Xbox. And I'm like, it doesn't matter about money. And they go, yes, it does. It's always about money. And then that shit happens. Shut the fuck up. Go back to school and learn some fucking business. Because when it comes down to it, business does not just revolve around money. It's a degree of it, yes. But it's also a situation of sitting down with the people and talking about what else they can offer besides money. You can't just simply throw fucking money at a situation. It's the whole point of like, does money bring happiness? No, but does it give you freedom? Yes. Because it does. Gives you freedom. Massive freedom. Like right now, I haven't got a job. I'm unemployed. Right? And it's a situation of, I'm not unhappy that I haven't got money. I'm just restricted because I haven't got the freedom to go out and buy a PS5, or I haven't got the freedom to go out and buy whatever it is. Right? That's the whole aspect of it. And when it comes to like, you know, Microsoft or Xbox, wherever you want to go with, right? I remember when that got announced, and I saw people like going, "Oh, this would be amazing for Xbox. Oh man, imagine this." And then when PlayStation announced it, right? People were on the same boat with that, but there were also people that were like, "Oh, great, PlayStation have got them." It's like as if it's like, "Oh, I didn't want that to happen." It's like, what? What are you like? It's completely backwards because again, Xbox wanted to acquire. They wanted to take over fucking Discord. But PlayStation were like, hey, listen, we don't want to buy you. We don't want to make you into us or engulf you or eat you up and be like, let's just chew and spit you out on the other side. We want you. We want to partner with you. We're going to give you some money. We want to partner with you. And we want you to be yourself still. But again, work together to make our platform and your platform better. And that's a better format. If I'm a business, if I'm Discord, I'm looking at that in a better manner than what I would be if Microsoft like, hey, here's $10 billion, take our money. Fuck off. Go and fuck yourself. I'm being blunt. Like I said already.
A lot of the stuff you say is illegal, but I agree.
Jay, listen, right? If I had a studio and I had like 100 people at my studio, right, small indie studio, got 100 people. I want to make this ambitious game, but I need revenue. I need money. And Microsoft were like, hey, listen, right, we don't want to just fund you. We want to acquire you. We want to give you like fucking like $50 million or 500, like let's say $100 million, right?
Ah, you're funny.
And I'm just like to myself, okay, but what else can you offer me apart from money? Like, I mean, you already give me more than enough money to like, you know, make the game I want to. But like, what other things you want? Oh, I want to like do this and that. And then PlayStation come around. They're like, hey, listen, we know that they come to you and they're like, hey, you know, or even Nintendo, right? They come to me with a smaller summary of money and like, hey, we want to give
offer.
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, man. Like, if Nintendo or PlayStation came to me and like, hey, we want to give you the money to make your game, may not be as much as Xbox, but we will give you our fucking attention. We will give you our management resource. We will give you everything you need to make sure that your game gets out and you don't have to like deal with burdens of this. I will go with Nintendo. I will go with PlayStation over Xbox any day of the week.
That's horrible. I mean, it's not horrible, but it's horrible for them that developers know that they're not easy to work with, basically. But this was obvious since the 360 generation. People have
Yeah.
problems with putting their games on Xbox and teaming up with Xbox. The smaller you were, the more fucked over you were. The bigger you were, Xbox would be like, hey, I'm just paying you so you can be here and stand next to me. But when it came to the smaller developers that really needed their push and their resources and help, I mean, prime example, House Marquee, PlayStation. Not acquired, but look how well they working together. Look at what they're
see, that's the
achieving.
thing. I get that situation. I understand like PlayStation fans want them to acquire certain people, and I'm with PlayStation fans when I feel like they should acquire Housemarque, they should acquire Bluepoint, and even Sumo Digital. Because again, Sumo Digital, right? They made. I understand they made Crackdown. They picked up the mantle of Crackdown 3, which is a big pile of fucking shit, and they had to make something out of it. So I sympathize with Sumo Digital. But when it comes to Sackboy Big Adventure, right? People that have played that game have told me how amazing of a platform that is. That is. And I'm like, that's fantastic. And then it's like Returnal, right? I'm a big fan of Housemarque. I love their games. And to see them make a game like Returnal and see the reception and love that they're getting, but then also seeing at the same time like people going like, oh, this game is too hard and this and that, and it's like some people even give them shit for it. It's like, dude, this is like the first time they're getting this sort of vocal minority from people now because it's a bigger game, right? It's out there, and also it's also the sense that this is theoretically the second only PS5 game, right? Second only, because Demon's Souls was the first one, right? If you count Astro Ball, that's 2. So I would say, or actually it'll be the 4th, because Destruction All-Stars came out. So this is like the 4th PS5 only game, right? But of like a bigger degree, this is like a big game, right? And they obviously, when Returnal came out, they didn't know how much praise they were going to get, because they never gotten this spotlight before, shall we say. But now they have, they're like, oh shit, like we've got to do some things. Like we've got to there's mentions about how they're going to add more stuff, and they're looking into like the save data thing of like trying to make people what's it called again? They want to bring a save data, like a save aspect to the game so that more people can enjoy that game. And I'm not against it. It's just a situation of how they incorporate that. I don't know how, but there are ways of doing it, and it's up to them to sort that shit out. But, going back to that situation of, like, acquiring shit, PlayStation they are looking, because they've mentioned it numerous times, they're looking to acquire things. But the thing is, as we've seen over the past few weeks or months, right, they have budgeted Jay Raymond's studio, Haven. They budgeted Firewalk Studio, which is a bunch of BioShock or ex-Irrational Games, Respawn, and Bungie devs to make a multiplayer game, which PlayStation hasn't had a multiplayer game in some time.
Yeah, in 80 years, yeah.
And again, Jay Raymond's another thing, right? Jay Raymond, she was working on a game for Ubisoft, got canned, went to EA, worked on that Project Ragtag game, which was with Amy Hennig, which was a Star Wars game. That got cancelled. Then she went to Google. Then that got cancelled.
What you're saying, Sam, is illegal, and I'm not allowing you to say it, please.
Cancel these hoes, that's what I'm hearing.
Like, seriously, man, Jade's basically, every time Jade gets knocked down, she gets back up. Then she gets knocked down, she gets back up.
Do you think she's going to stay knocked down?
It's like Batman?
Basically.
Well, basically, cool. The thing is, right, listen, man, situation of, she's got knocked down, yes, by Google. She's got back up by PlayStation. Oh, yeah, Do we think that she's going to get knocked back down again? Fuck no.
We will see.
100% no.
We will see.
I can say it with absolute certainty, Jay. I can say it with absolute, because again, who the fuck is Jay Raymond?
I don't know. You tell me.
She's the person that brought forth the aspects of, Assassin's Creed trilogy. She worked on, bringing Watch Dogs as an IP to life. Worked on Division. She worked on, I think, what's that game called again? That Valkyrie Heart, I think it was. She then went on to EA. She worked on Battlefront 1 and 2. She worked on, I think it was Titanfall as well, for a brief moment. Then she did a couple other things in between that. But then she went on to Google.
And then she looked at her foot.
And
I remember
then,
that.
well, she went to EA with the ragtag, and then she went to Google, then got fucked over, then
Does
she's now
anybody
here.
remember when she looked at her foot? Is that just me?
And again, like,
That's me. Okay.
PlayStation are not like, hey, we need to acquire you to prove a point to make you want to make a game for us. Fuck no, far from that. We're going to give you money, right? You're going to make an exclusive game for us, yeah? And it's going to be a game that you want your studio to make. And then after that, we go from there.
I'm sniffing on a pile of fruit.
And at the end of the day, word from mouth, right? If she's working with PlayStation, PlayStation gives her the money, gives her the resources, gives her the time, gives her every aspect that she dreams of. And then she goes to GDC, and some developers say, so how was it like working with PlayStation or partnering with PlayStation to make your game? And she turns around and goes, they were absolutely amazing. They did everything that I needed them to do. They didn't, point fingers or put their fingers in the fucking pie that I was making. They literally just said, make the game that you need to make. And if there's anything that goes wrong, tell us and we'll make stuff happen. And then that goes on to someone else that is looking to get funded by a PlayStation. And then it continues. And then that word carries and echoes over to other developers that are looking to get into the industry or that are already in the industry.
Adam, do you think she'd want to date Herman Hulst?
God damn it.
Probably would, but he's married.
God damn you, Adam.
Question still stands.
Again, like, I think when it comes down to like that as well, like, that's the one thing that I still to this day love is that I get, because I listen, like, at the end of last year, and I heard it from PlayStation fans and people in the fucking chat in here and fucking in the chat panel talking shit about fucking Herman. And
on the motherfucking boats, and he's still on the boats. Fucking
listen.
Herman.
Jim Ryan is fair play, right? It's a tit for tat situation.
Oh, fuck that guy.
But when you're gonna talk shit about Herman, bro, that's where I'm just like, don't you fucking dare.
Hey.
Because he got tapped up. He got tapped up for the right fucking reasons to be a part of PlayStation. And when you tap
he's
up...
a national treasure. I understand.
No. It's not necessarily a national treasure, Jay. Right. He's been around in so long. You tap up fucking a person like that that's been in the industry for so long that people know and appreciate for so long, right?
What if...
And you are telling him to head up the studios that, the PlayStation studios. If you're going to him, asking him, you're going to be heading up our studios. That is such a fucking power play from them. And again, do these studios know who the fuck Herman Hulst is? Have they talked to him before? Yes, they have.
Yes, they have. They have talked to his foot.
Again, I say this all the time. Every year, a couple people from each studio of PlayStation meet up, or obviously not recently, but again, they would meet up, they would discuss, exchange ideas, aspects, knowledge, you name it, with one another. They will go away, and they will use that knowledge to make their games. And if they are making the game and they don't know how to do certain things, they already have a connected line with other studios or with PlayStation to ask certain things of how to get around things. And it's just based like a pinball in a pinball machine. It bounces off one another, and they're getting all these things, these ideas, and they're just like, "Yep, awesome, thanks, thanks for the advice and the ideas. We're gonna use this."
Okay.
And they go from there.
Well, guess what we're about to do? Can you guess what we're about to do? We're about to get the fuck out of here. How about that?
Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm gonna start streaming. I'm gonna go on streaming.
I don't know what I'm gonna do after the stream. I know I'm about to hop in the shower. I only worked out a little bit. I might do another workout. I don't want to fucking pass out. I probably do want to. I probably should get back on Returnal. I'm just not feeling to play anything. I wanted to finish up on the robot love death, the death love robot love death bullshit on Netflix. I've been watching. Anybody know about that? No? Okay. Well, I've been watching the first season. It's pretty fucking dope. It's like a CGI thing, and it's fucking dope. It's just wow, it's just so fucking awesome. So I've been watching those little shorts and but yeah, I'm probably gonna hop on Returnal. When I do, I stream it on Twitch. So if you're not following me on Twitch, I'm gonna go plug. Actually, I'm gonna plug to all my links. Okay. Again, if you need a link to the Discord, we are only allowing a Discord link exchange through your PlayStation Network ID, and you're gonna have to message me. This is a way that we can keep our Discord safe from invaders and trolls and troublemakers that I just don't have time to argue with or deal with all the time. Again, I'm going to be dropping a link first for the dark, aka black PS5 panels. Again, I know seeing is believing, so let me put the link there. I'm going to share the screen. I'm just going to spend a little bit of time together before we get the fuck up out of here. I'm going to share the screen so I can take you over here and look at the dark panel. So these dark panels are black. Just want to let everybody know they are black. They are not white at all. They are not painted. They are not stickers. They are black. It has been confirmed, and many people have gotten their black PS5 panels from this very website, which is Dark Plates. This is dbrand.com shop/special edition/PS5. They have videos about how to take the panels off and everything. Like they have a nice box that they put the panels in. It's just very, very nice. So,
good one. Marcus Brownlee did like a video of like the top accessories to get, and this is one of them. For PlayStation 5. They look really nice, not gonna lie. And the fact that they're sold out, like
yeah, they're sold out. So this is the thing. The June one is still available. They don't have the 6th wave available. It's to be determined. But if you want to go get the June disc version of the black panels, they're still available. They have digitals. They started shipping those in May. They have a June version that's available. Again, Wave C for this one is not available yet. So what I'm seeing is things are kind of held up for July. So I don't know if they know anything that we don't know, but I'm thinking that PlayStation will unveil some limited edition panels at their June event. And obviously, if they do make black PS5 official panels and they have production a lot more smoother than what these guys are doing, this could really fuck them over. But we will see what happens in the future. But as of right now, they have no plans for a July shipment. So both digital and physical black panels are in stock for June. So if you wanted to go purchase one right now, and it will be delivered in the month of June, you should probably do so. Again, I'm going to give you guys the link again. I've already purchased mine for $65 for the digital edition. And I got the PS5 black controller on standby. Again, I will have an all black everything set up for my PlayStation 5, and I can't fucking wait. I really, really can't wait. Again, I think we talked about that. Let me just show off real quick.
Obviously, Ratchet and Clank went gold obviously this week as well. Which
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you said that, but again, like this was obviously during the week. So I mean, if you were sort of regurgitating again, I mean, obviously, yeah, they've gone gold. Yeah. I expected them to go gold in the middle of May, and they did.
So yeah. I mean, I think everything is on schedule. Everything's dope. I don't think we're gonna really talk much about it because I still want to wave it with a little bit of salt because I still haven't got an official confirmation from the developers or anything. But it does look like Deathloop will have a preview this Wednesday. Look, I'm not a big fan of Bethesda titles or a big fan of Bethesda first-person shooter games outside of Doom, which I really thought was fun, and Doom Eternal, which I thought was fun, not enough to beat. I think that Deathloop is special. I think the gunplay is nice. I just can't bring myself to buy another game that I don't know if I'm going to complete. So that's what I'm thinking about when it comes to Deathloop.
Yeah, it's not bigger. It's not one of the. It's not. It's one of the. It's on the smaller end of their titles because it's not like an open world situation. It's a playground sort of. Think of it as like Hitman, basically.
Okay. I don't
Yeah,
like Hitman.
you have targets.
I don't
You have
like
targets. You have to basically you have targets you have to kill, and there's like a lot of flexibility and creativity in that.
Okay, guys. So what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna post the link to all my links. Remember, you can't get into the Discord. You cannot unlock the Discord link unless you pay $3.50. If you want to
you mentioned about the war chest. They're already using it, my man. They've already been
they're
using
using that shit, bro. They're definitely
They're already using it with Jade. They've used it with Firewalk. They're using it with a situation of Epic. They did it with some aspects of Discord. Again, this is, there's a lot of things going about it. And to some degree, the fact that we got the announcement, I didn't know if they were going to ever talk about the whole 25 game situation within their console, right? Because obviously it's more than 25, but that's including third-party games or some of the external deals they got, right? But I didn't expect them to go, hey, we've got 25 things in place. But the fact they have said that, that's basically them telling you that's where that money's going towards. And again, only time will tell. You got 25 games that are in production right now that are exclusive to PlayStation or on the PlayStation platform. We know what? Out of the 25 that are there, we could probably say like 3 or 4 games that we kind of already know, like, Ratchet and Clank will probably be one, Horizon will be one, God of War will be one. I think, maybe Kenna. And like maybe Sifu, something like that. But then after that, like what else? Like we got Spider-Man 2, Guerrilla's new IP, Santa Monica's new IP, Insomniac's whatever other game they're making, we don't know.
We did not talk about the prospect of Sunset Overdrive. Like the developer said, nothing's stopping them from making it.
Oh yeah, Marcus Smith. Yes, he said that in GQ article today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry, this week. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, so I do not think it's a coincidence that the copyright, and we talked about this. Me and True Witty talked about this. We did our research. Insomniac does own the rights to the game, but Sony owns the rights to the game that Insomniac made. So they did have to register the copyright because now they're the owner of the owners that own it. Mm-hmm. If that makes sense, right? So they own the game. So if anybody was like, hey, they don't own it, you can't do nothing, they still own it. Nah, they don't. And I'm going to be honest right now, I don't think Microsoft gives 2 fucks about Sunset Overdrive. But I did tell True Witty about a similar pattern that, yes, Hellblade started on PlayStation and PC. And now the sequel is going to be Xbox exclusive, also on PC. And in a similar fashion, Sunset Overdrive got to start on Xbox. And now it might continue on PlayStation.
Yep.
So, this is something you got to look at. I mean, I don't see PlayStation passing up on this at all. I don't see them passing up on it at all.
I don't know how you can.
I think you got a brand new IP that's already there.
It's already there. It's also a situation of, since that IP's come out, how much has Insomniac learned from Ratchet and Clank 2016?
Oh, yes, and Spider-Man, yeah.
Spider-Man Miles Morales, and now Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. And again, I was watching PS Love You XOXO because they were talking about this via their previews afterwards. And Greg and Bless were talking about how, do they need to do this? And their answer really was fundamentally no, they don't need to bring this series back. And I don't think they should bring this series back because I don't think people were wanting to have this series. And I replied to the tweet of the video saying I completely wholeheartedly disagree on that. Like, and again, there is a bunch of motherfuckers that will 100% disagree on that fucking notion of they don't need to do that. They should just focus on Ratchet and Clank and fucking
okay, Spider-Man. So I think the guy from Twitter is on our Discord, and his name is Jerry. So Jerry does have the black panels. We're going to show that off in a little bit. Actually, we're going to show that off right now. Again, our Discord is up and operational. We share pictures all the time. And like I said, I made this section called accessories. this is basically accessories and, you know, additional controllers, skins, panels, shit like that. So yeah, Jerry got his black PS5 panels, and the shit looks fucking sleek. So again, this is Jerry's. He's a part of the PlayStation Legion on Discord, and the shit just looks really, really sleek. It looks really nice. So there you guys go. That shit's real. I'm posting another link. This is going to another website. This website is gonna take you to VGFgamers.com. They also have black panels. So if you're not lucky enough to be on a waiting list for the D brand, I'm going to send you a link to somebody else, and hopefully you can have a chance. This is for the people that have a PS5 physical. I'm not sure if they're making black panels for digital on this site. So there's the link. Yes, I mean, it's awesome to see gamers just, you know, buying a system, playing the games, customizing. It's just... Sadly, Xbox is such a fucking generic looking system. You can't customize that
It's
shit.
a box. It's a fucking box. Like,
I mean, you could put stickers on it like a refrigerator. Like, I mean,
yeah,
put some
but like
stickers around
you
it.
like the fact you call your system an Xbox. Like, can you theoretically call it? Like, could you call it an Xbox if it was a fucking oval? No.
Okay, it looks like theirs are cheaper too. It looks like the black panels on this site is cheaper, and it's $44. So the one on the other site, the digital ones I got was it ended up being $65. They want $44 and some change. Probably end up being around $50-something. So probably about $10 cheaper over here. Again, it does seem like they have digital over here. So my mistake. They do seem to have the digital panels. So I went with the more trusted people. You guys, anybody can go with them if you want. It doesn't look like they're bad or anything, but you know, I'm impressed that people love the system so much. They went out of the way to make websites and shit for black panels. Like, you don't see that shit every day, Adam.
Man? That's like I say, man. Like, it's money that like.
Why?
Again,
like, what is taking them so long?
That's what I'm saying. Like, literally, listen, if PlayStation or Sony start going, hey, we're going to sue X, Y, and Z, I'm sorry, but you can't really sue these people. If you had this information in front of you, if you were making this concept, like, hey, we're going to, you know, take off the panels and stuff like that, and you're not what you want to think, so we could do something. We could sell these in black and white and red and whatever. It's like, no shit, you can. No, you know, you can't. Like, don't do it. Like, you can't. I'm sorry, but Sony or PlayStation, I know they can theoretically, but like,
hey, Adam, you got a question, bro? You got a question from Aziz.
Adam, can MS buy another big game publisher again? They still haven't made profit from the ZeniMax investment. I mean, well, I'm just gonna say the ZeniMax investment thing. I think they've probably already made. It depends on how you look at it, but they probably already made that shit back. But then it's also, I mean, when it comes to another thing, I wouldn't think they'll do it anytime soon. Because after what happened with fucking Bethesda, if you're gonna make another power move like that so early as well, from like, you know, from last time, and obviously from a fanboy standpoint, or an Xbox fan standpoint, it's obviously, oh, bragging rights, more bragging rights, which, you know, that's their mentality. But if you're Xbox, you're not wanting to poke the bear anytime soon.
Please don't. Please don't.
Listen, if you're Phil, right, imagine the amount of months you have to go through where, like, you made that acquisition, right, you made that announcement, and you had to wait, fuck knows how long, and it was always, the conversation was exclusivity. Like, and a lot of questions were being asked, and every interview that he went to, everyone was asking the same question about that game, right? And it is the same exact thing, where if they make another acquisition like that, then he can't, I wouldn't think he'll do it anytime soon because of what happened there. it's also they made
Okay,
another
let me
one.
cut in. I saw that Surgeon was talking about the multiplayer component for Sunset Overdrive again. It has been my fixation. If you know me for a while, it's not like Dreams or anything, but Sunset Overdrive has been a game that I felt like we deserved, but I didn't make a big deal. One thing I heard whispers that it had character customization, but I never witnessed it, obviously, because I don't have an Xbox. And most of the gameplay that Crap Gamer played, he was just jumping around and shit. So I did see character customization, and multiplayer is apparent in the first one. So again, this would be a big deal if they brought it over and remastered it. This would be a pretty big deal to have yet another multiplayer game. And I do believe the PlayStation community would support this game. So
What do you mean by multi? I just asked him, what do you mean by multiplayer? Because it has got a multiplayer component.
I don't think I think a lot of PlayStation fans are not 100% clear on Sunset Overdrive, what it has and what it doesn't. So again, this would be a great chance for them to reintroduce everybody into the game.
You can play with your friends. There is a mode where you can play with friends. That's technically multiplayer. But if you're talking about like a PvP thing, that's what you're trying to say, then no, obviously not.
No.
Yeah.
But I think that they could give this game a second lease on life, and it could be much more successful than its first release. Again,
yeah,
I mean character customization is right here. I want to, you know how much I love character customization. I just fucking love it. But look at this shit. The game is just so different from what they ever make.
Played oh god, when they announced when the news came out about the Sony
look at this shit, bro. The character customization was deep, man. They had more faces than some other character customizations like Destiny and shit. Like they did their shit, bro. They did their shit on this game.
It's preset ones.
It's just so underrated though. It's so sad that it's so underrated. It's like they had this game and they ain't even do shit with it. I could see the implications on a remaster. They could really like smooth some stuff out and change some stuff. I could definitely see them doing much better with this.
I don't know how far they will go. Like,
it is definitely a 2014 game, but it still doesn't look that bad, to be honest.
If they did choose to remaster this game or bring it to PlayStation, I think in the best interest. And there's two ways of them going about it. You either release the remaster or this version of the game again, right, with all like the sort of like a 4K 60 version or 4K 120 frames version. I don't know. Depending on what they're going to do with the DualSense functionality, maybe. And then when it comes to like the situation of like price aspects, I can see them. I think it'll be good on them. Two ways of going about it. One, you sell it for $30 because it's a 2014 game. Or two, you put it on Plus and really go heavy on it and see what happens. Because I feel like, again, like what Marcus Smith was talking about this week in the interview about it, because obviously, the GQ guy brought it up in the interview. And again, he said there's nothing stopping them. He would love to revisit that game, and there's so much that they've learned, and they can see what they can do with this game. And again, 100%. Like one of the things when it comes to like what Greg and Blessing were talking about, they were talking about this game under the aspects of, what Insomniac could do back then. But think about what they've done since then, and like imagine what kind of game they can make right now. I mean, again, without in Sunset Overdrive, we may not have gotten the Spider-Man game that we got. Like with the the movement, like think about like the movement that they were able to carry from Sunset Overdrive to Spider-Man to then Spider-Man to Ratchet and Clank, because that all ties into one another.
And they wouldn't have been tapped for Spider-Man if they didn't prove themselves with Sunset. So
exactly.
even though Sunset was a financial failure, I think it was a success as far as having people look at Insomniac again and say, oh. Okay, again, like, they can do this. They can do that.
Yeah, I mean, the things when it comes to Sunset, the story about the story about Sunset Overdrive was that again, they initially went to PlayStation They asked them to make this game, but the thing was with PlayStation at the time, they wanted to own the IP. They asked if they could make this game, but they want to keep hold of the IP because they don't own Resistance. They don't own Ratchet and Clank. Right?
This is what I want to say. I want to interrupt you again for 85,000 times.
Can I just say one thing, right? I just want to say one thing. I feel like, I know it may be a thing that fans will not like to hear, but I feel like if I was PlayStation, I would, if a talent developer came to me and said, we want to make X game like this, and they said to me, but we want to keep the IP, I would wholeheartedly say, do that. You can keep the IP, you can do whatever you want, we're not going to fuck with that. Because again, that's one of the things that, within the industry, that's one of these things that is always being thrown around, is that publishers want to own the IP to have some sort of hook sort of thing, so that they can't use it afterwards. Like Alan Wake with Remedy, right? Alan Wake was a great game, but the thing is, have they made Alan Wake 2? No, because Microsoft had it. But then they've gotten it back, so now it's like, ooh, so what can they do with that IP? Wait and see. But yeah.
Yeah, so I was saying, even for an older game, I can see that they really put their all into the outfits. I see the stitching and the creases and the clothes, and yeah, I mean, I'm amazed by certain developers that created games last gen that look very, very good even now. You know, like Insomniac. Not Insomniac. Sucker Punch when they did Infamous Second Son, or Guerrilla for Killzone Shadowfall. You know, like I'm always impressed to see developers' works of art last the test of time. Or Ready at Dawn with the Order 1886. And there are games being released that still can't touch some of these games I'm talking about. And it's like, wow, they did a good job. You know, did a great job.
Yeah. I think Sunset Overdrive. I when they announced this, Sony re-trademarked it. I already had my Xbox hooked up, but I ended up playing it for a few days straight and going back to it, enjoying what the game had to offer, and just is the game aged like where like I could see some major improvements that could be done? Of course I can. But that's the whole aspect of a sequel, or if they do want to go down, if they do remaster it, right, and they do want to make that additional work, then they can do that. But again, like Sunset Overdrive is a game that didn't get their just desserts.
Wait up, I didn't know that IGN released the Sunset Overdrive character customization trailer. You know what, bro? This game was so good, but so underrated.
That was actually funny enough. That was because I remember me and my brother. We again. I remember I got a PlayStation 4. My brother was like, "Should I get an Xbox One? Right, have the best of both worlds." And the thing was, I remember when it launched, he said, "I'm not gonna get an Xbox. I'm gonna get a PS4." And I asked him why, and it was simply because there wasn't really much on the console that interested him and me. But when we saw Sunset Overdrive and we heard that it was going to be 2014, I think by the end of that year, we ended up buying an Xbox One, and then I think we got Titanfall 1, I think it was, on the Xbox. And we basically, like, that was the first game me and him, like, played that we just fucking loved. Like, we loved that game. That game was so good. And then obviously, you know, Gears came out with 4 and, you know, like, yeah.
This shit look like it's just a lot of fun. It just looks like a pure fun game, and I don't see Sony or Insomniac passing up the opportunity to introduce this game to the PlayStation community. I don't see them passing up that chance. And I know Xbox fans are gonna be in their feelings when it happens, but they shouldn't be. You know, you're getting a sequel to Hellblade, even though it started on PlayStation, and we're getting a sequel to fucking Sunset, even though it started on Xbox. Oh well. I mean,
the thing is, without Sony, Hellblade wouldn't have even existed because they funded that fucking game.
I just saw the wall running from Spider-Man. I saw the same exact wall running from Spider-Man just there. Yeah, that's okay. There, that's okay.
We can hear you, man.
Yo, Adam, to be honest with you, it wasn't for a lot of games. Sony, a lot of gen like Rocket League, like Fortnite when it got as big on
Tekken,
PS4. And, bro,
Madden,
Tekken, because Sony marketed that from Tekken, just Soul Calibur.
Call of Duty
on the
PS1. Medal of Honor on the PS1. Shit.
That was like the blueprint
right there. I don't know when Call of Duty. I think Call of Duty was in PS2.
What's the game that's like a Splinter Cell influence? What was the game?
Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, like that.
Oh, it was the other way around.
Illegal.
No, stop blaming me. But yeah, it's like if it wasn't for Sony, a lot of games like Microsoft wouldn't exist. Like Forza wouldn't exist without.
Bro, imagine how good they can make Sunset Overdrive with a fucking remaster. Like, imagine how good this game.
Again, the reason why I brought up that is because again, like Hellblade was on Sony's stage because they were getting funded, right? They gave them the money that they needed to get that game out, and also they gave them the resources. They even gave them the contacts to mocap studios and even Unreal Engine like at the time as well, which is what they theoretically used. And then you got I can even go down the route of like the No Man's Skies. I remember the No Man's Sky situation where they gave them their light of day, right? And then also the situation they had I forgot where their initial studio was, but in the UK where they were working initially, it got flooded, right? Their whole studio got flooded in the UK when there was like major flooding. It was like a year when we had major flooding in the UK. And Sony said, hey,
it was we're going to give 14,
you...
Right? 15.
Yeah, well, Sony came into that saying, hey, we're going to give you this money to get you out of that shithole, basically, and keep you making your game. And they did that, and they had him on stage, I think like 3 times at least, right? And that game, obviously, it may not come out in the best of light, but eventually, man, like right now, it's one of those games that people just love right now.
Bro, if it wasn't for Sony, that studio wouldn't exist right now. Like that nigga, it was one person making that game. Like it took them years, and then Sony just added money, and they got out. Yeah, they lost a lot of contact, but the money that Sony was still giving, even with all of those refunds that was given. Yeah, they was able to push out updates after updates after updates, bro. How do you think they got that money? The only person I see Microsoft do that to was for Cuphead.
Well, that's my thing about the whole situation of like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing to like straight up acquire shit, but like if that is the only mentality where you think you can own stuff, right? And then people talk about how like like PlayStation. Some people have like a bit of like an idea with PlayStation where like. They only, like, for instance, the amount of people that go, oh, but it's okay for PlayStation to acquire studios. What are you talking about? And then you list off, like, random shit. I'm like, they haven't fucking acquired them. What are you talking about? Yeah, they have. It's like, no, they haven't. The last studio they acquired was Insomniac. And then before that, it was what, like, Sucker Punch? Or Pixel
No, Pixel Opus, and then before that was Media Molecule.
Exactly. But, like, if you were to say those, like, how many years it took them to get, like, like from Pixel Opus to Insomniac. Like, come on.
It took them, technically Pixel Opus they built, but acquiring them really, because they funded the studio. It took them 6 years to acquire Pixel Opus. It took them 21 years to acquire Insomniac, because Insomniac was, because they was around with Naughty Dog before, like 1994. They both started 1994, but started working for Sony. Yeah, like it took them over 20 years, and they really funded that studio. How many times? Like Insomniac has made third-party games, but all
exactly.
Games is Sony.
It's funny to me to hear Xbox fans think or say that a PlayStation have bought a shit ton of studios, but then you actually go into.
I think somebody asked if Sony funded the development of Hellblade. Is that? I don't think that's what you were trying to say, right?
Wait, what you said?
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Yes, they did fund Hellblade.
Oh, they did?
They gave money. They gave. I don't know if they fully funded it, but they gave money.
Fully funded that game. So they switched engines and had to make. Hellblade was made by like 20 people at one point. Then Sony send people to the studio, got Hellblade out. They funded the game, the studio, and then they got out the red. Like they only sold like 250, 500,000 on PS4, but like still they had money. They was not going under. They just wanted more money, right? Like a lot of studios, like before that, people always say Microsoft only buys studios when they're on top.
Think about it.
Yeah, technically going broke. Sony bought Guerrilla Games back in 2004.
Yes,
Was Guerrilla Games that high shining studio they are now?
No.
They bought Naughty Dog in 2001. Was they that high ranking studio over then? They already had Polyphony Digital because they was making Gran Turismo. That's different. They built that studio.
Yeah.
Sony has not bought a studio that's been at its highest, except Insomniac.
It's just one of these. Yeah, I mean,
it's one studio versus Microsoft bought what 11?
Yeah,
11 they bought.
It's just this situation of again, I go back to it, the fact that I've been replied to by Xbox fans when they talk about how Sony do it all the time. It's like, no, they like when I hear that, that's the remark that I don't like, when they say, oh, but Sony or PlayStation buys studios all the time. No, they do not.
I would have just said, show me, prove it, name it.
Exactly, right? And again, like I say, right, the last one they bought was Insomniac. Then the other two recent ones, that again, they didn't buy them, they partnered with them, is Jay Raymond's Haven Studio and Firewalk. They don't own them.
Yeah.
And again, like I go back to what I've already said. When it comes to the whole word from mouth situation, I think this. Listen, I understand from PlayStation fans, they want these games, they want the studios to be owned and stuff like that. But like, based on what PlayStation are doing right now, with the way they're going about with the Haven Studio and the Firewalk Studio, and there's obviously going to be more that they're going to announce down the line. Obviously, I know one or two that I don't know are going to be announced this year in June or July. I don't know what they're doing for their I don't know when their show is. But like again, whenever they announce them, they announce them.
I do.
But the thing is, it's a case of whenever Jay releases her game, it gets great reception, great sales. PlayStation back up with great marketing. Same thing with Firewalk as well. And it's a situation of GDC comes around where developers go to these events, right? They talk to one another. And these guys and gals talk about their experiences with publishers and people that fund their games if they're needing it to, right? And if PlayStation are partnered with Jay Raymond's studio, and she's very well known. If they treat her with the respect that I know they will, and then she brings out a game, and they again treat her with the respect that she deserves, and she finally gets to make a game after getting fucked by EA and Google, right?
And Ubisoft.
And Ubisoft, yeah. You then get a situation of if she goes to GDC and everyone's like, so how was it like working with Sony? Oh, they were amazing. They gave me they gave me what I needed. They if there was something that wasn't going well for us, the management stepped in. They had their ideas, they had their their understandings, and they were just they were vocal, they were understanding. And then that word travels to different fucking developers. You then get a situation of PlayStation are really good at making sure that we can basically bring our vision, whatever it may be, to fruition. And then everyone, obviously, I know understand people will be like, oh, but Xbox can do the same thing. Of course they can. But the thing is, right, as of recent, how many people have gone to Xbox and actually have been able to say that? And again, I'll bring up one specifically. Scalebound with Platinum Games. What happened with that game?
Only thing I can say is Cuphead, really.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
but
Cuphead, yeah, but that is somewhat true. But then, what's not to say that again, that game was eventually they knew that game was going to be going to PC and Nintendo. Like they wanted that to happen. Same with Ori. Ori, was it Blind Forest and the Blind Forest and Will-O-Wisp?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they probably knew that they wanted to put that game on other platforms, but they obviously wanted that to be on Xbox first, and then obviously it happened. But
Hey Adam, you want me to give you another example of a studio that Sony doesn't own, to the point that they it's the second party, just like they have with Insomniac. Quantic Dream.
Yep.
Let that sink in. Quantic Dream went from small to niggas were like Beyond Two Souls, Heavy Rain. That shit was critically well known. That shit is rated like a 90 something.
Yeah.
On PS3, right? And then they made Detroit Become Human. Quantic Dream was big enough that they could say, okay, we want to be independent still. We're going to partner with this Chinese company, take $100 million and be independent. How would they have been able to do that without Sony?
Yeah.
Sony marketed them, even with all that sexual assault. Sony still bought out the game, marketed the game, and the game sold over 3 million. Right now. I've never seen a studio work with Sony and be like, we had a terrible relationship. And keep in mind, Sony, there's big ass partners they have, because you mentioned partnerships. We've had a long-standing partnership with Sony and a major third-party publisher. Who is it? It's not Insomniac. It's a game y'all know, people y'all know very well. Not they Naughty Dog status. Rockstar.
Rockstar.
Sony could have bought Rockstar back in the days. They had the money for that. Did they do it?
Oh, they
No.
could've, yeah.
No, they partnered with them and they built up the company to the point that GTA is a well-known name. GTA would not be as big as it was without PlayStation. That's synonymous with PlayStation. Midnight Club is synonymous with PlayStation. That shit was big. Even though it was big on 360, that game, a game even like EA game like Need for Speed, that shit was big on PS2. You always would think about PlayStation when it comes to these games. Tekken, Soul Calibur, what else? Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, Dragon Quest, all of them games, you wouldn't have the status they do now without Sony.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have fucking Capcom and Square Enix right now if it wasn't for Sony. Think about
that
it.
Is really, that's all about
the PS3 era. Them niggas invested literally. They own literally 89% of Square Enix during the PS3 era, and they was going down. You wouldn't have Square Enix right now. At this point, you wouldn't have Capcom. You wouldn't have Street Fighter 5 right now because Sony marketed that game as well. So the next one can go to Xbox.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't have these games right now. You won't have the fucking companies right now because they was in the red. They was worse than Sony. Like Capcom really could have shut down. You wouldn't have them shits. You wouldn't have a company as big as Konami, even though they have Castlevania and all these IPs. Right now, as of late, since the 2000s came in, you wouldn't have Konami the way it is right now if it wasn't for PlayStation. Sega, they kind of broke off, but once Sony came into the picture, you have Metal Gear Solid. It's a fucking hit. All the other games, even Sega games, Yakuza, the Personas, the shit with Atlas, Judgment right now getting a sequel. Even that Judgment, that game you wouldn't have without Sony right now, because Sony funded that game.
About that. You see, that's the thing about. Like, I'm not saying it's going to happen or not, but the whole situation of like Sega and Microsoft crying Sega, and then it's also this complete and utter like this other like there is so many chapters within PlayStation, even fucking Nintendo behind that behind that publisher, and you're telling me that they would easily fess up with Microsoft that easy. And again, they only have recently started fessing up with Microsoft because again, Microsoft have given them a fuck ton of money to put games like Yakuza, games like so on and so forth onto that platform. So like, if you think that they are going to straight up give in to the situation of just acquire us, engulf us. Like, no, I don't think they are.
No.
Especially knowing that Sega are a Japanese company as well. That's another thing as well. That's a completely different beast.
Adam, you want me to go further with what I was saying? You remember this game that we got at the PS5 launch? It's called Demon Souls, right? The Souls franchise. Where did it start? On PS3, right?
Yeah.
So you had Demon Souls, then you had Dark Souls. You wouldn't have all them Souls games without Sony as well. So the Sekiro's, the fucking Bloodborns. You wouldn't have had that shit. Even Bloodborne is like a blueprint. They want that game. Sony funded that game, like, bro. From Software would not be as huge if Sony didn't give them that boost. And they're third party, bro. Like, they have a parent company, obviously, and Sony can buy them.
Did you talk about Capcom and what they did for Capcom with Resident Evil, Devil May Cry, Monster Hunter?
Bro,
all of those started on PlayStation. All of that shit started on PlayStation.
Remember, Monster Hunter World with them custom PS4s, bro. I don't think you realize how much Sony saved Capcom last gen.
Oh
From
yeah, I
Street
know.
Fighter to Monster Hunter to Resident Evil, all the remakes, bro. They third party, but you think Sony didn't have their hand in that? They engine, the Resident Evil engine, bro. Sony paid for that shit. And how I know that? Because they said it right there in 2016 when they was doing the remake.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy VII remake, Sony made that.
It's pretty fucking clear that they've been working very closely with Sony because, again, like, the aspects are, especially recently with obviously the PS5 and how PS5 is handling Resident Evil Village and, like, some of the other things, like the loading screens, for instance, how significantly better they are on PS5 compared to Xbox Series X because they're basically using different, fundamentals of those things. And again, like, it's also a sense of when you look at the credits of Resident Evil Village, they're like, trademark situations. It's in there as well. Literally.
Yeah, you can see PS5 SSD at the bottom.
No, not that. Like,
I've seen it. I see it in the credits. Like how movies that'll be like just registered Capcom, LTD, and everything. You can see PS5 SSD in there.
Yeah.
On the PS5 version, but Xbox doesn't have that, right?
No.
Think about it. I'm not gonna say kiss Sony's ass, but a lot of things Sony had to handle. Like, for example, Remedy. Remedy came back from the dead, really, and like, they engine for Control. Yeah. How did they get that engine, that game like that? Guerrilla Games. Who owns Guerrilla Games? Sony, right?
Yeah. Like, that's the thing. I mean,
the mocap studio for Resident Evil 8, Sony Santa Monica.
And again, this is what I talked about this. The situation of, I don't know if you're here, but like the situation of, the sheer amount that PlayStation, like, again, a lot of things that Xbox fans or whatever you, again, like, just the thing that people just fail to, they just glance over, like, a lot. And it's just like, PlayStation they're not making, obviously acquiring people, whatever, but like they're literally making moves with people like Capcom and Square and fucking the smaller studios like even Haven, obviously Firewalk, and so on and so forth, where they're making them feel like they're fucking appreciated, or into some sense, they're making sure that they're able to make X, Y, and Z game and, get these things out. I mean, like you mentioned with, Resident Evil Village, using the Santa Monica studio, the Santa Monica mocap. It's also a sense of some of the, the aspects of software. It's also Remedy, talking to, people like, talking to some of the people within, from Guerrilla with the Disma. It's just like, these are the things that a lot of people can know or see or hear, because obviously you wouldn't. But when you do hear these things, you're like, oh shit, like PlayStation are really talking to these people. Yes, they are, because again, what they're able to offer may not be money, but again, like when it comes to resources, that goes I'm just gonna say it right now, I think that goes a far, 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 far longer way than what fucking money does.
Yeah, because think about it. If you want to make games, and they give you the resources for your engine to make your game faster, bro. If you make games faster, you can pump games out faster. And quality games, the technology behind it is like, if you have an engine that could do the things like the Decima engine, the Unreal engine could do, you can make games faster. You can make a game smaller. You won't have gamers complaining about storage space. You won't have to worry about them saying this game is taking too long. Like once upon a time, Capcom had, and Square Enix, both of them, they had a couple of games in development. Like remember, Square Enix was backed. They're from the Tomb Raiders to Final Fantasy VII to a lot of shit. Capcom with Deep Down. Sony gave them money and resources to create the engines. Notice once the Resident Evil 8 engine was made and better for like when they did Resident Evil 7. From then on, have you noticed Capcom has came out with a game almost every year?
Yeah.
DLC, like Monster Hunter World itself sold 10 million on PlayStation. On PlayStation, that's one system. That game was carried by PlayStation. Like a lot of shit you don't realize Sony got their hands in. They like Microsoft owns this engine. All right. Microsoft owns the Havoc engine. What's the last game to use the Havoc engine? I can tell you right now, on PlayStation, it's Uncharted Lost Legacy. Since then, no PlayStation game has used the Havoc engine. Not once, because they have their own engine. And they doing that, they building up third parties, so they feel like, okay, we on that status right now. We have an engine. You don't have to acquire them, bro. Because once you treat them well and you help them out, they help you out. It's like I scratch your back, you scratch mine. Just sending money to publishers to put your games, then they don't sell. How does that make you look? All right, yeah, you gave me money.
Thing is, like, one game, what you just said there, one game that props right straight to my fucking head is that of, is Rise of the Tomb Raider. When that game got, what was it, came out for the Xbox One a year before.
Right.
That game didn't do fuck all. And then the next year, when they had the 20th anniversary, 25th anniversary of it,
20th anniversary, right?
That goddamn game fucking sold like nothing.
Mm-hmm. And it was funny to me. It was 20 years because 1996, right? They came out, they had the custom editions for the skins, VR mode, and all the bells and all the DLC. It sold, literally. It outsold the Xbox, the PC version within about, how many days was that? 17 days? That's a little over 2 weeks. 2 weeks and 3 days. And then they went again, like Microsoft threw money. They dropped Shadow of the Tomb Raider. What happened? It flopped.
Yeah.
And yet, you've yet to see another Tomb Raider game since then. Although they're making one, they're making another trilogy of it. You've yet to see
that's
one.
it. Yeah.
Like, think about it. Bro, Adam, all of y'all on the panel, the chat, listen. You wouldn't have companies right now without Sony. From long time, like, you wouldn't have Capcom right now. You wouldn't have Square Enix right now. They would have went fucking bankrupt and sold off the IPs like THQ did. Without Sony. Now, not to say, like, even like Marvel back in the days, Sony saved them by buying Spider-Man for like what, 100 million? Almost like, it was like 90 million or some shit like that. And they turned it to fucking flip it off, and look how Marvel is right now. And that's movies. Yeah. I just gave you an example of movies. Spider-Man right now is the shining star of the MCU. Who owns Marvel in the movies? Sony, right?
Yeah.
Look at that. That's moving. That's
Yeah,
music. I can keep going on and on and on.
Yeah, this is the thing. It's like, it's a situation of what, like, you know, the situation of when I hear people talk about Xbox fans bring up the situation of like, what does Sony have apart from PlayStation? And it's like, well, are you sure about that? Because you can go down a lot. You can go down the situation of music, you can go down film, TV, you can go down, animation, even anime now with Crunchyroll.
Anime, bro.
Like the fact that they've gone into that situation, and we all know how much anime is just on the up and up and up and up and up. And again, it is somebody put out the tweet the other day saying, Xbox is playing checkers whilst PlayStation is playing chess. Don't disagree with it.
I don't agree, because Sony is making moves. Like, they getting in every form of media right now. Like, Microsoft is known for online gaming. Sony bought a gaming tournament instead of a studio.
I remember when they announced, right, they'll go with they'll partner with the esports situation, right? And I saw that. I was like, holy fucking shit. And I was on Twitter about that. And how's the big deal? Like, why are you making such a big deal? Do you not understand, like, how big esports is, theoretically speaking, and within the situation of fighting games, nonetheless? And they're like, I don't. Like, what is it? And it's like, go and have a look at, like, the latest fucking Mortal Kombat tournament. Or, Smash Bros tournament. You name it. Go and have a look at it. And see how many people fucking watch those things. And how many people go to watch those things when they could before COVID.
How many people participate in it?
Yeah, exactly. And it's also the case, we're not even mentioning about fucking GT Academy and how people go from playing GT Sport or GT Gran Turismo as a game and then go into actually becoming actual racers in life.
Yeah, like, you get the fucking license to become a real race car driver. And that shit is right now, that shit is an Olympic sport right now. The game is literally a sponsor of the Olympics.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you have a racing. Racing is part of the Olympics. And Gran Turismo is a sponsor of that. Let that sink in, bro. People don't realize how big fight, like, y'all always said Xbox had all the tournaments back in the days, the Halo, the Gears. Yes, it's fine. But when you look at Smash Bros, right? You look at Mortal Kombat, you look at Tekken. Those games, look at Call of Duty. All of those are multiplayer games. And if you notice, all of them are marketed by PlayStation. they're gonna have their hand in every single thing you like to play. Sony is gonna be PlayStation.
That's the thing, isn't it? Like when this Evo thing, when this starts to kick in, and you start seeing PlayStation, you start seeing their name, you start seeing all these different factors, right? Of them with with X, was it Evo? Sorry, and then you see their branding all over the place. It's like Call of Duty League, right? Call of Duty League, right? It's sponsored by PlayStation, but you know what the funny thing is? Are they playing on PlayStations? Not anymore. No, they're playing on PCs, but they're still sponsored by PlayStation.
Right. Like, let that sink in, bro. People like to play NBA 2K basketball as a tournament. What did Sony announce 4 weeks ago? Sony is the official home of NBA 2K marketing, so all the tournaments and everything for that will be done with PlayStation. Then it goes to Madden, because Xbox is really Madden football, so they can have that. But let that sink in. So Sony owns the baseball license, even if it's on Xbox. It's Major League is still associated with PlayStation. They have basketball. Football is popular, yes, but not really like the hype that basketball and baseball gets here in America. Sony is the partner of baseball, basketball, shooting, fighting, racing. That's 5 genres right there that they are the partner, the official sponsor of. They really run that shit. So you can have your Western RPG. Not saying Xbox is bad. I'm not saying that, and I'm not saying they're missing out, because they're gonna get the games too, on Xbox, obviously. But when you have your name everywhere, like Microsoft wants their name everywhere, Sony literally has their name attached. Even like a game like Destiny, which is like a Halo spinoff. PlayStation have their own Halo without having Halo.
Yeah.
And Destiny is even part of esports. The competitive shooters, PlayStation is a partner of that. With Activision, Destiny, Call of Duty, Battlefield, I'm sure Xbox is going to have, unless PlayStation gets it. They have the rights to every single thing. What are you going to, they got it. Microsoft, they got their first party studios, but they need to get their name back out there like they used to.
Yeah.
Because right now, Sony is going to monopolize gaming, and that's a good thing and a bad thing. Because if they have everything, there's no competition. They could slow down on first party and just give you all the third party like they did with PS2.
Mm-hmm.
Or they could get competition. You can go after Madden, you can go out of Battlefield, and then you have your own shit. But how I was looking right now, Adam, it's looking like PlayStation they playing both chess and checkers because they quiet. And then they make little moves that's eventually, in the long run, is going to pay off. Because once you get partnerships with companies like Rockstar, think about it. Sony has partnerships with Rockstar, Activision, Ubisoft, EA, what else? Fucking Square Enix, Capcom, Sega. Not Bandai Namco, because Xbox really have that. But they have like partnerships with all the major companies. PlayStation is everywhere. And not to mention, they don't have stock of a PS5 right now. Imagine when they get PS5s in stock. We're not mentioning it. Imagine when their system is in stock now.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to buy a PlayStation like they're doing right now.
Well, I already went over it like this week. No, sorry, I went over this in a few like today already. But GameIndustry.biz Christopher Dring, his name was, went over how obviously this week restocks were happening in the UK, and they only were in stock for a few minutes, basically, right? They got sold out, which led him to then talk about how Miles Morales as a game basically jumped to, like, what was it? I think I said like 360, 300. I think it's like it was 359% in box sales, right? And it's number 3 in the charts, basically. So it's a situation of like Spider-Man is the choice, the game of choice for PlayStation, new PlayStation 5 owners. And obviously, I think he had it in brackets, like, understandably, because it's brilliant, right? Because it was a great fucking game. And the thing is, I remember people saying how that game was going for a DLC, and also how that game was not going to have legs, and how, how are the sales going to differ for that game, down the line? And the game continues to sell.
Nigga,
Why?
that's Spider-Man.
Again, exactly.
I remember
Again,
somebody said.
I don't get when it comes to Xbox fans. I don't get the mentality of thinking the way they do, and that being, oh, this isn't going to sell because it only sells for a certain amount of time, then it's gone. It's like, no. If if people are slowly buying PlayStations, you can imagine the sales of that game going up and up and up and up and up and up and up.
Yeah,
Again,
like
could it up PlayStation 4? Of course it could, and just upgrade it. Of course.
I mean, we can give examples of that, Adam, if you want. I mean, like The Last of Us came on the PS4, and they announced The Last of Us sold across PS3 and PS4 sold 20 million, right?
Yeah.
We were just seeing last week, Uncharted 4 has 39 million active players, not concurrent. Active, that's concurrent.
Yeah.
39 million. That game came out May 8th, I think, or some shit. 2016. That's 5 years.
Yeah,
The Last
14
of Us multiplayer came out. It was what, 2014 really? That shit is 7 years old.
Yeah.
7 years old. And that game is still selling. If a game is good, bro, people going to continue buying it. Yeah. And Xbox, we can see what's the game that continues to sell on Xbox? Oh shit.
You're asking that question.
Oh, Minecraft and GTA, Call of Duty. That's not first party, but like Minecraft does well on PlayStation as well. On and on and on. Microsoft makes money. Yes, but any start as a first party game. That's what we're trying to say to y'all. I don't get Xbox dudes. They hate on PlayStation, but they want the games. Like, don't hate, bro. Just ask Microsoft for more.
Yeah.
And don't ask them for more and then don't buy the shit. Because y'all asked them for more, they gave y'all shit without asking last shit and y'all didn't buy it. So now it's like they're catching up, but y'all have to play your part as well. Because Microsoft is the corporation. They listen to you. If you say you want games, they give it to you. Buy the fucking games. That's it.
Yeah, well, I've already talked. I talked this earlier on, the situation of the recent sales numbers within games, right? Especially with the games when it comes to the games of the games that went into Game Pass, and obviously Resident Evil 8 being more specific recently, right? And how that went, you have PlayStation people that were like 80% of that. Then you had 20% of Xbox, right? And it is a situation that everyone asking the question, right? Why is that Xbox fans why is it that it's so low on Xbox? And the answer is because if you actually dig if you dig deep into these sort of things, you find out very quickly that Xbox fans are and this isn't a fucking joke. This is there on Twitter if you want to go and have a look. That being fans of Xbox, Xbox fans, literally asking Capcom or within tweets of Capcom or Resident Evil, asking them when's it coming to Game Pass? Asking when Resident Evil 8 is coming to Game Pass.
But why ask that, bro? Why not, bro? You have the game now, but when you had MLB and Outriders come to Xbox, y'all had it. They won the Game Pass, and how did they do?
Well, that's what I mean.
Oops, you thought third times would be the charm because it's Resident Evil, bro. You had the Outriders, which is actually pretty damn good. I did try it, like Fatal said. I did try. It's actually pretty good. It is harder than Destiny, like I was saying. I wasn't too sure, but it is much harder. It does. You had that day one on Game Pass. You had Sony's game, MLB, the show, the name of the show, not just MLB, on Xbox. Your first time, but you had the day one on Game Pass for free, and y'all didn't buy it. That shit sold more on PlayStation. Outriders sold more on PlayStation. Resident Evil 8 sold more on PlayStation. That's 3 in a row. That's 3 games released back to back to back, third party.
And it comes down to the question, and it's not a fucking stupid question. It does come down to the question of if this continues to happen with games like, big published games like Capcom games, EA games, whatever it be, Ubisoft games, and these companies see that, PlayStation fans don't care if it's a $70 game or whatever it is, right? They'll buy this game regardless, depending on whatever it is, right? But if this trend continues to happen,
what they put games on Xbox?
What does Capcom as a publisher start thinking? Do they start thinking? Right now, we're currently developing for PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and we can Nintendo, right? And the thing is, PlayStation is giving us, the money that we need, 100%. Xbox, you know, they keep asking us if we're going to put on Game Pass, which we don't. We're not. We're not completely like hating on it, but like it's a situation of like we're getting annoyed by it. And obviously you got PC, but like if you continue to see that trend, that number, and you are Capcom, do you then start to understand and reconsider, like just generally developing for an additional system, or do you just go fuck it, put on PlayStation, put on PC, and that's it?
I mean, they could do that, but then that would look a certain way. That would just be like Sony's monopolizing gaming. Then they will complain, and then people will make Sony the bad guy. Oh, Sony's keeping games off of
They
Xbox.
could do that. Yeah, they could do that. But then again, there's nothing that stops Capcom from literally coming out and saying the reason why we made this decision is simply because again, Xbox is not buying games.
But I could burn bridges as well because remember, sometimes PlayStation fans, believe it or not, sometimes they won't buy a game, and that additional money for Xbox, just putting it in Game Pass, that money actually covers costs. So I get why they're doing it, but be honest with you, I don't think it makes sense to put games on Xbox sometimes if it don't sell. So I'd be wondering like why they do deals like the Rise of the Tomb Raider shit. I don't know why they. Perfect example. You see when you talked about Rise of the Tomb Raider, it flopped on Xbox. Why was Shadow of the Tomb Raider marketed with Xbox? That I never got. That game literally was marketed with Xbox. I'm gonna give you another example. You see the Shadow of Mordor, right? That game was the first game was marketed with PlayStation. It was. I can go find it right now. Shadow of War, however, was marketed by Xbox and the Xbox One X. They did the blurry textures on purpose. They fixed it. That game sold way more on PlayStation. Let's keep going. CD Projekt Red, The Witcher sold best on PC. Witcher 3. The next platform, PS4. Who did they market Cyberpunk with? Xbox. I'm like, why? Ubisoft, every Assassin's Creed, which was supposed to be a PS3 exclusive franchise, every Assassin's Creed that comes out is marketed by Xbox, but it doesn't sell on Xbox. They're making the better version on Xbox, and it's still not selling. Y'all had the Xbox One X. Y'all increased Unity, was able to do 60 frames per second better than the Pro, and then your next game sold better on PlayStation. Why you continue like fucking The Division sold best on PlayStation? They marketed The Division 2 with Xbox. I'm like, Watch Dogs, Legions. Watch Dogs 2 was marketed with PlayStation. It sold better than the first game. Watch Dogs 3 is marketed with Xbox. I'm like, it makes no sense. That I'm not getting. Shit like that. I'm not saying they got to keep the game off Xbox, but if the game is not selling on Xbox.
It could be a sense that they knew that it was going to sell on PlayStation, and it's a situation of getting that extra marketing from Xbox standpoint to maybe increase the sales may be a thing, but obviously it depends on if it works. You see, I mean, one of the things as well is like Titanfall, right? Titanfall was an exclusive game to Xbox, but did it do well? No. Did Titanfall do well?
Eventually, I got to cut you off on that one. Actually, eventually, it did. Titanfall 1, it did do best. Be honest with you, sales-wise, between it and PC, it did do the best on Xbox. It did. Over time, it did. Titanfall 2 was marketed on PlayStation. It flopped because it sold best on PlayStation. They didn't buy it because it was marketed with PlayStation.
Well, again, the original Titanfall was exclusive to fucking Xbox.
Yeah, it sold 10 million, yes.
So obviously, I mean, like you look at that, I mean, look at Titanfall 2, the numbers that game did, even though they market that fucking game next to one of their other key games and Call of Duty, which is fucking terrible.
That was dumb.
That was dumb. But did that game do somewhat okay? Yes.
Yes. Because Advanced Warfare came out that year on 2014. Advanced Warfare came out. And the funny thing is, they killed that, and they killed the Gears of War Ultimate Edition. They killed Sunset Overdrive. All of that for Call of Duty. And then they had Halo 5 at the end of the year for a trailer that come out the next year. They killed every game they had in 2014 just for Call of Duty. And it's ironic. The next year, Sony got the rights for Call of Duty going forward. Sony had the rights for every Rockstar game that was coming out. Sony got the rights to NBA. Sony got the rights to Battlefield that year. I remember all of that. And then what did Microsoft do? The same shit they did. They had Rise of the Tomb Raider, and what they did, they marketed Fallout 4 instead, and it came out the same day. Fallout 4 destroyed that game. That's all they call it, Duty. It's like it's like they not learning. Like it's ways to market. You got to make sure every game has breathing room. Because that one time Ubisoft had Watch Dogs, Assassin's Creed. Remember they took a break from Assassin's Creed and they pushed out Watch Dogs 2 and it did fucking numbers, even on Xbox.
Okay, what have I missed?
No, we're just going through the situation of marketing within Xbox and PlayStation, and what I talked about earlier on with basically publishers, seeing the numbers, the sales numbers of both consoles, PC, and whether they consider, as simple as this, whether they consider to get the fuck out of it.
I think that we're not going to see the outcome next year because this is the first official year, but next year is a year where, let's just say, everything is on track. So let's see some of the developers give it.
I don't think it will happen with Resident Evil 4 remake, right? But
it won't. That's going to be multi-platform.
That's going to be multi-platform. But I'm just going to say this.
I'm just saying a year after next. Because next year, there's no excuses. We can still claim COVID this, COVID that this year. But next year, it's going to be all good. And if games aren't selling on Xbox the following year, don't expect what's going on, Aziz. Don't expect, everything to always be on Xbox day and date from the biggest AAA publishers. Don't always expect it. Why? Because it don't matter. If day and date sales are coming from the PlayStation community in a big way, you don't need Xbox, especially if you're wasting fucking money over there.
If they're not offering a fuck ton of money for Game Pass for a few months, then those developers are not even going to remotely look at it.
No.
Hey, the two of y'all, I got a question for y'all, right? You see a game, Final Fantasy 15, and launched as a multiplat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The next Final Fantasy, is it releasing as a multiplat on Xbox for day one?
No.
Oh, we don't know about that. Which one you talking about after 16?
Final Fantasy 16.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, I know what you're trying to get at, and it's true. But I said that. I used to cover the sales back then in normal videos.
I'm just gonna say on top of yeah.
No, I'm just saying. I covered the sales in the normal videos when Final Fantasy 15 came out, and it was a big fucking gap. There was a huge gap.
And that came out 2015, mind you.
Yeah.
I mean, on top of what you guys are saying, you can go even a step further. That being, what did the director of Final Fantasy Online come out and say?
They can't make a version of Xbox, so they're not playing.
There you go. But they could. They could theoretically make it for Xbox. But there you go. What you just said. But why?
Xbox not playing ball.
Why make it for Xbox? I'm sorry, it's a blunt call, but why?
Yeah, why would you
make it for Xbox? How many people on Xbox are going to play that game? Like, how many of them are going to play that game?
Hold on, and this is one thing people need to understand. It's not a simple remedy of applying that game to Game Pass because that game is an MMO, a traditional MMO, meaning you would have to pay to play online via their fucking application, and I don't see any Xbox fan that dedicated to do that for Final Fantasy 14.
Oh fuck no, they won't stack. Yeah, they won't stack that shit.
Jay, Final Fantasy 7 remake, is it on Xbox yet?
No, but we already know why.
Okay, that game Project Thea, I forgot what the new name is for it. Is that coming out on Xbox day one, or is that shit unspoken? Wait, Forspoken?
Forspoken, yeah.
Question. On the trailer, when it says will not launch on other platforms to 2 years after release, does that mean it's coming on Xbox day one?
No.
Okay, so you have example of games not coming to Xbox day one, because you see it's selling on PlayStation, so it makes no sense. When it comes on Xbox, at this point, it's just Yeah, we get a few change here and there, but you have Square Enix already doing that. What's to stop Capcom from doing the same thing when you have Resident Evil games be a time exclusive?
What?
For like, remember they have PlayStation VR. They can make VR modes. Well.
They see that's the thing right there. Like for me, I was going to say this with Resident Evil 9. Whenever that game comes out, you know for a fact when that game comes out, VR2 is going to be out already, right? Or it might be coming out in the same year. I don't know. But anyway, what I'm trying to get at is that like when you have again, because you can play Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil 8 in VR. So you can get the situation, and I was talking to Umar about this because he's asked me a couple of questions about this yesterday when I was playing Resident Evil, because I was streaming Resident Evil Village. I'm going to play some tonight. It was a situation of when they do bring out PSVR 2, whatever it'll be, if it was to be, let's say it linked up perfectly with Resident Evil 8. Think about that sort of notion, how that looks for Capcom. Where you're obviously marketing their game, yes, or you've got the marketing aspects of that game, right? But also you're going a step further saying, hey, listen, we've got this different, listen, we're giving you another perspective, another experience of how you can play this game. And again, they is the situation of Capcom are not, obviously, they don't have to do much with it. They have to do a couple of things here and there to make the VR aspect, but it's pretty much all there, ready to go, pretty much. And, you then get to that situation of, if you're Capcom, you go back to it like, I wouldn't be shocked if there was a time exclusivity or to an even, bigger degree, where it's like, yeah, we just put it on PlayStation, and that's it, and PC. Think about it this way. Imagine if VR was the thing that broke the camel's back as to why they might go away from Xbox.
Hold on. It is, bro. It just hasn't happened yet. Big
Daddy Phil, people asking, Phil, you need to go and make a VR system because we can't let that shit happen. It's like, well.
It's going to be way too fucking late. That's all I'm gonna say. Too late.
I'm telling y'all, bro. Remember, it used to be them old days. Sony not gonna make full-on exclusives because they about to pay for it. That's kind of unfair to the company if they want extra change. But remember, back in the days, GTA, that trilogy, was exclusive to PlayStation 2 for I think a year and a half. They did come to Xbox eventually. Ports, yes, but you see. If gaming goes back to the PS2 days where they get exclusives for a whole year, that's why I believe that GTA shit, I don't believe that would be it.
Your son jerk chicken.
But yeah, but I'm telling y'all, imagine if GTA being a time exclusive was real. Jay, imagine that.
Look, I see it happening, but I only hope that some of these developers are not stupid enough. Look, I want everybody to understand this, man. I really want everybody to understand what I'm about to say here. Is True Woody, you got to mute your mic, bro. I can't even hear myself think about my eyebrow. I can't. But look, bro, I think that if developers are not greedy, even though I think it's a stupid thing to be greedy, they want to do the traditional, let me release this shit on 3 platforms. Hey, it's nothing wrong with that. But after you've already been told by your fucking gamers, your consumers, that I'm not buying your shit over here, why would you continue to release it over here? You see what I'm saying?
As a publisher, if I was a developer, if I was a publisher, bro, I would put all of my games on PlayStation because I know people will buy them. If I know my shit is good, I think a lot of publishers don't have faith in the games anymore. So they put it on 3 platforms just so it can cover the cost. But if I know my game is going to sell, like Resident Evil 8, like fucking Final Fantasy, if I know that, I will put it straight on PlayStation and PC. Not saying I'm against Xbox. If I want my game to sell and I want it to have legs, I want it to have attention. If I want that, bro, right, it's business, bro. It's nothing personal. But like, if games are not selling on a platform, bro, what's the point of me putting my game on that platform?
You have to cover the cost in some way. Like I said, with the whole situation of Game Pass, if those sales continue to go, right, and then it's a situation of, like, a Capcom, whoever it is, goes to Xbox saying, hey, listen, we just want you to know that, we just started developing, Resident Evil 9, let's just say. and we saw the sales on the Xbox, and it isn't good. And it's like, if you want Resident Evil 9 to be on the platform, right, you need to, it's either, right, you give us a fuck ton of money for Game Pass, or, you gotta try and build up your platform to a situation where, like, people are buying it, like a fuck ton.
It won't,
and
bro.
That will come down to it. And again, Xbox fans are like, oh, that's absolutely Cosworth or bullshit. It's not. It's fucking not. You made it. It's a situation of Xbox. You asked them, just a general question. If you ask any Xbox fan a question, why the fuck did they make the Xbox Series X and S?
To compete against PS5.
Exactly, right? And it's like, but then they go, oh, that's not their main goal, to sell these consoles. Okay, then. So why the fuck did you make them then? Or why did you make 2 SKUs of consoles?
Because hardware is a key to services, of course. But Adam, I want to bring this to your attention. If Xbox dudes, you said they're not buying games. At one point, they wasn't even buying the fucking hardware. Yes, the Xbox Series X is selling, but not as fast as PS5, obviously. But if the hardware is not selling and the games are not selling, why the like? If as a publisher, if I see the hardware itself, which plays the games, is not selling, and the games aren't selling for the people who have it, I wouldn't put my game there at all. Because if I see you gonna buy the controllers more than the fucking console in the game, honestly, I would just, with you, all I would do is make a custom controller for you. But that would be wrong, because my game wouldn't be on your shit. I wouldn't even put my game on Xbox. If I was a major publisher like Capcom and Square Enix, I wouldn't put my game there. And it's nothing against the community at all. I mean, Xbox sucks, none of that. But bro, it's business. The game is supposed to sell. If I don't see my game sell, like if there's a track record, it's not just one game. We've seen from last gen, the hardware wasn't selling and the games weren't selling. So if I see that, and that was from 2013, and we're in 2021 now, that's 8 years almost. Why the fuck would I put my game on your system if your system is not selling and your games are not selling on the system?
Yeah. I mean, like, going back to you mentioned about how they weren't buying hardware, the funny thing is, like, I spoke about this earlier on, because some guy was on Twitter to me saying how, hey, UK guys, are the Xbox Series S's, are they selling or are they not? And it's like, because he was basically contradicting someone that literally said, I see Series S's on the shelves all the time, and he goes, oh, that's bullshit, that can't be true. And I was like, no, he's right. The Series S's are on the shelves. And it's as simple as this. I literally went on to Amazon, Game, Shop 2, Smith Toys, basically retailers in the UK. And they have got some of them tell you how much they have in stock, some of them don't. But literally, they have Series S's in stock. And I remember Xbox fans and all that bits and bobs were telling me, right, that this was going to be the thing. This is the game change. This is the thing that's going to make you. This was the thing that was going to, sell the most, right? It was going to be the game changer as to how Xbox is going to be the leading console. Bullshit. And I said this already, right? I'll say this again. I will not be shocked, because they've done it with the Xbox One X, right? I will not be shocked if they discontinue the Series S and they end up making an Xbox Series X digital and do what PlayStation did, which they should have done in the first place, but they're done with that.
That would have been.
You know it's going to happen.
You would have had a more powerful system at $400. You had Game Pass, bro. That would have been smart. To me, like, bro, if you would have had fucking a $400 Xbox digital, because mostly all the games are digital now, even on PlayStation. If you have a $400 Xbox that's stronger than the PS5 with both SKUs, and you have a service, you only got paid $15 a month, you would have had 300 games. You would have been fucking set. But you made a weaker console to talk about price. But what did you see? Even that, Adam, what happened? Their gamers told you, even though they have the Xbox Series S, I want power, and they spent money on the bigger brother, the more powerful one. So that was to tell me they're gonna spend their money. They have the money to pay for shit that costs more. To me, the Xbox Series S shouldn't exist right now.
No, it shouldn't. And again, it just comes down to the situation of people. I don't know why it is, but like it shouldn't be this way, but it is. And that being, people want the new thing, and I'm not talking. I mean, I understand the Series S was a new thing, but it wasn't the new powerful thing. The thing that is the best, better thing. Like, and it's like, what do you expect? Like that, and I remember when PlayStation did a digital version and a a normal version. Everyone was like, "Oh, okay, cool." And they, obviously there's a massive price difference. And then Xbox fans are like, "Oh, don't worry, the Series S will be better than that because it's going to be like it's going to do X, Y, and Z." It did again. It is not it's not able to do X, Y, and Z. Yes, it can do some games at 120 frames, but at what cost? There's also the case of as well. How big is the hard drive in that fucking system? 500 gigs, and then you minus whatever the fuck's in that console.
It's like more like 3. It's like a little.
That's what I mean. Like you minus that because of the UI, the OS. It's less. So then I'm sorry, but like I go back to it. I would not. I expect that to happen. They did it with the Xbox One X. They discontinued that console after a few years. I don't know why the fuck they did. Well, I know why they did it because again, like the difference between that and the Xbox Series S wasn't much of a difference apart from the SSD and some other things. But again, like going into it, I'm not going to be shocked when they go, "Oh yeah, we're discontinuing the Xbox Series S because really no one's buying them. Yeah, we thought it would be a good idea. It isn't. So we're going to bring you the Xbox Series X digital edition." And like, well, you should have fucking done that in the first place, you fucking idiots.
Right, like the sad edition of the Xbox One. That shit was canceled, bro. That shit came out and they stopped producing it. And then the Xbox One X they discontinued and they just had the Series X. Like I remember I saw the specs and the Xbox dudes was like, "Oh, the Series S CPU is stronger than PS5," and I'm like, okay, on paper it looks the same as the Series X, but then again, 120 in games, PS5 is not doing it, but it's because of the backwards compatibility mode. Native modes, they're not going to do what PS5 doing. Obviously, power. PS5 was like 2.5 times more powerful, but I really think that the Xbox Series X is going to be the lead platform. They're going to make a digital version. I think whenever Sony does that internal refresh that they're talking about, I think that's going to happen. It's going to be probably $450, and Xbox is going to come out with an Xbox Series X. I don't know if it's going to be Series Y, Z, whatever the shit, because they have trademarks for that as well. 2 more consoles they do have. Still, we don't know what that is. I wouldn't be surprised if they come up with another Xbox in digital. But here's the thing: if they do that, they better come up with games that's gonna push that shit.
Yeah. It's gonna be a pro.
They don't need a pro. Be honest with you.
Yeah.
This is the first generation since the PS3 is 360 gen. These consoles don't need a pro. They CPUs is out of this fucking world, bro. I'm telling you.
They don't need a pro, but they might get one.
Who, for Xbox? Xbox don't need pro. If they do that, bro, it's like the price is gonna go back to $400. Be honest with you, these systems haven't even been tapped yet. The PS4, Xbox One, and the Pro and X, they were both outdated. Jaguar fucking CPUs and the Polaris GPUs, all them shits was outdated. That shit was on PC from 2011. All that shit was old. Yes, they went to Vega and they had a few tech here and there, but that was outdated. These consoles have RDNA based GPUs. RDNA just came out last year. They have Zen. The only thing that's outdated is kind of the CPUs because it's Zen 2, not 3. But how they clocked and the program, the tech behind it, they don't need no pro for either one of these systems. They haven't even been tapped yet. I'm telling y'all, y'all gonna see this console generation gonna produce games that you don't believe. Like you'll be looking in real life and be like, the TV, you're gonna be like, damn, I feel like I'm watching a movie. Like you're gonna have that on both systems. I'm telling y'all, don't think of no pro, don't think of no boosted version.
I actually thought like that when I saw Miles Morales though.
Yeah, you go into the situation of machine learning as well, and how these developers take these other narratives around the corner of, like, everyone talks about the resolution and all. It's funny how all these different conversations have quickly changed. Like, I remember last year, Xbox fans were about frames and pixels, and then the comparisons came out. They're like, "Oh, God, it doesn't matter about that. It's all about the frames." And then that's what they're going with now. And this and now it just comes to a situation of, like, you look at Insomniac, right, and how they are utilizing the PS5 console and some of the things that they're doing within their engine, right, like streaming.
But Insomniac is a legend, though. It's a legend. Like they're legends.
Well, no, the thing is, it's only recently though. That's the fucking problem. People have only started to clock on to the fact that Insomniac are fucking that good, and it's stupid that it's been that case. And again, like,
you want to know why? You want to know why? You want to know why?
I do need to know fucking why.
Tell me why.
Because they've been working on only Ratchet and Clank for a long time. All they've been working on is Ratchet and Clank.
Let me stop you there. If anybody was like really playing video games over the last 15 fucking years, they wasn't only doing Ratchet and Clank. Because I played more Resistance than I did play Ratchet and Clank on the PS3.
I'm not. That's not what I'm saying, though, Jay. I'm saying that what they look at Insomniac for is Ratchet and Clank.
I understand, but let me point this out. Point this out. You have more Ratchet and Clanks than Resistance on the PS3 generation. So I admit, yes, they have more Ratchet and Clank. So Ratchet and Clank is fresh in the mind. Maybe Resistance isn't, but they did make 3 Resistance games. Then they went on to do Sunset Overdrive. Came back.
Fuse, Jay.
I'm ignoring Fuse. Hold on, Drew Woody. I'm ignoring Fuse because it's garbage. Then they went on to do Sunset Overdrive. Then they went on to do Spider-Man, and then Miles Morales, and then they came back to Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, that's what I said. I said that, but I was interrupted.
I think what he meant was people outside of PlayStation is starting to realize how good Insomniac is.
Well, that's their fucking dumbass fault. Who gives a fuck what they fucking realize? I mean, even as a gamer on the outside looking in, you should know a little bit more of their history.
You should, but a lot of people don't remember because a lot of people is stuck on that shooting thing. A lot of people are playing games outside of their comfort zone than what they've done on 360. A lot of people wasn't too into single player games like Detroit, Heavy Rain. Now they came back to PlayStation and they seeing that. But that's not the only studio. Remember, Guerrilla Games was supposed to make a Halo killer. They trashed Guerrilla Games for the longest. And look, they did Horizon. How many Xbox people you see love Horizon Zero Dawn?
Exactly.
They love that game. That's what he's saying. It does matter because remember, you're not just selling to PlayStation. You're trying to get people into the ecosystem as well that may have not been on PlayStation. So you should care, Jay. I get you personally. No, because I have my games. I don't give a fuck what you think. Yes, I get that.
Well, look, what you're talking about is 100% true, and it's just organic. That shit's going to happen. The more time you spend with PlayStation, if you've been away, one of
the things that like people,
I'm just saying, your eyes will open. The longer you're over here, your eyes will open. So if you were used to be over here,
one of the things I will say about Insomniac, which a lot of people like,
illegal.
When it comes to Insomniac, right, it is a situation of like the amount of times since, I would say Spider-Man, right, when they brought Spider-Man out, then they, Miles Morales, they've been judged, they've been questioned, they've been like. They've had to prove themselves far too many times. I put out a tweet this week about this, how they've had to prove themselves far too many times to justify bullshit Xbox fanboy crap. Or people like Kofi when he did the Puddlegate thing, right?
Oh, Lord.
Was that him, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and then, you now got...
minority type.
You now got Review Tech fucking USA talking about 1080p 60 like a fucking numbskull. And it's like they shut that shit down within an instant, right? Then you got the situation of like, apart from that bullshittery, you got people that are actually looking at Insomniac in a different tone of like, for me personally, right? The aspect of what I found out was how fucking amazing they are when it comes to streaming their games. And I'm not saying like streaming like you're thinking. I mean streaming the data in within their game. They are doing stuff that Xbox fans are talking. All the things that Xbox fans are talking about, like VRR and all that shit, refreshing and bollocks like that, right? Insomniac are fucking doing that right now within their games.
And ray tracing, that's the funny thing. Machine learning, ray tracing, all of that.
Yeah,
every marketing the Xbox dudes had for like the Xbox Series X that they said would do But in a PS5, and Insomniac has in every game they came out. Like Spider-Man on PS4, they had 4K 60 and ray tracing, even though it's not native 4K. They had that, and then they had machine learning in that game for a suit. They're the only company right now that's made a native PS5 game right now that's gonna have ray tracing. They're the only person to do that. Yes, you have patch games, but they're not native. They're going to be the only. They're going to be the only publisher that comes out with a game native for PS5 that has ray tracing, 4K, and 60 frames all in it. And I have to.
I will say this. I will say this. I don't like because I don't know what they're gonna do, but like it's a situation of when Ratchet and Clank comes out, I expect them to have a fidelity and resolution mode. Oh, sorry, a performance and a resolution mode, right, or fidelity mode. And then I think they'll do something similar to Miles Morales, where they'll eventually add in that third one, which gives you the best of both worlds. I can see them doing that. I don't know if it'll be their day. If it is day one, that's great. If it isn't, it will come down the line. But like again, like Insomniac, just going back to it, like all the narratives that Xbox fans want to prop up, bring up, well, you name it, right? They talk about like X game, X, Y, and Z game. It's funny to see Insomniac go, hey, listen, you can talk about this shit, but we're doing it. We're doing this.
It's Insomniac doing it. And remember, Xbox dudes love to say that Sony's head honcho studio is Naughty Dog. We've not heard from Naughty Dog since The Last of Us came out. But right now,
let me just say right now, I love how they purposely disrespect other studios and feel that there is only one studio underneath us that can do good shit. The thing is, I don't think they're ready for Naughty Dog to do anything next gen related, so they might want to shut the fuck up.
I don't think so, because once Naughty Dog,
if Naughty Dog starts working, bro, that's.
I'm just saying. I think it's in their best interest to shut the fuck up.
Yo, look what Naughty Dog did with PS4, bro. They came up The Last of Us Remastered. They remade that, bro. Then they did Uncharted 4.
Yeah,
then they made The Lost Legacy in 8 months, bro. 8 months.
Yo, you gotta realize it was The Last of Us 2 was so good in marked up at the review, and they literally, what did they say? They can't do anything on the level of Naughty Dog. Isn't that what they said?
Yes, correct.
Bad dog.
That's funny, because that's 4 games Naughty Dog did in one generation. Even if it was one remaster, they had to redo it. They made 4 games in one generation, and 3 of them was actually native PS4 games. So once Naughty Dog get rolling, I don't think they should speak, because Guerrilla Games already have Horizon. God of War is coming. That's only right now. We don't know if that's gonna be on PS4. What Horizon is. But we don't know if God of War. I'm sure they're not ready for that, because even Ben Studio, what they did with Days Gone, is unmatched, really, because State of Decay is not on that level. When they have freakers and then they have like 300 of them on screen, we got a locked frame rate. They're not doing that.
We haven't seen like the fact that we already. It's funny because we're only talking about Insomniac right now. Like so what happens when? You guys we finally do see Horizon in full on motion. What happens when you do see God of War or Ghost 2 or Santa Monica's new IP or what Insomniac are doing or what Guerrilla are doing as well? Because they're not just making Guerrilla's not just making Horizon, they're making another game. Santa Monica's not just making God of War, they're making another IP. We know this. Insomniac, they are wrapping up Ratchet and Clank. And again, I've said it, I will not be shocked if they announce a brand new IP or an existing IP or, Spider-Man 2. And then you go into the situation of Sucker Punch. Like, are they, they will probably do something. And then Sony Bend and then Pixel Opus. Like, will they be given a shot to do certain things? Then you've got Media Molecule with their new IP. And Naughty Dog, they've got all these. They say they've got loads of different projects.
I really kind of like that we're not crazy like them, in a way that they will always make up these crazy this person's working on this, and we know what our studios are capable of. So I understand what you're saying when you're talking about it right now, but these guys brag about studios that have not been proven yet.
Yeah, I've seen. I've been saying it's
and it's if they really want to do. The head of studios, I don't know if they're ready for that fight either. Because
No,
Naughty Dog versus even 4, 5, 6, 8 of them, their studio, maybe fucking 10 or even 20, will shit on them. It's just as simple as that. Like,
but it's funny. It would just be one game. Too.
Bro, have you ever watched Batman fight a group of fucking enemies and watch how he just shits on them with just effortless fucking skill?
You said that's Xbox.
That's PlayStation versus Xbox. That's Naughty Dog versus Xbox. We got a Batman family that can take out a group of fucking 100 enemies. So it doesn't really matter how many studios they fucking get. You still gonna have to deal with the quality and skill. Are you even improving them? That's what I want to know. Like, are you really improving them at all?
They're not. I don't think they're ready, Jay. Like
Sony's first party is Superman.
No. Well, let's just think, bro. No, let's think. Sony's their first party got better when they started competing against each other. Now they're going to be competing with each other, and they're going to compete against you.
Not only that, it's not only competing against each other. It's just competing against the narrative of, hey, they're not good enough, or it's like they're going to be proving a lot of people wrong, and I think that's the thing I'm liking. Like, they are. I mean, well, let me say, some of them are going to be. Others will continue to. House Marquee is a prime example. Also, Insomniac. Proving people wrong, thinking that they can't do this and this is impossible, and them outdoing them and doing what's impossible. Like, who thought that House Marquee would be a talking point when they've been around for 14 fucking years and they haven't really been in the news that much for any game they produce? But now you know their name. You know their name, and you know Returnal. There was a point in time when Returnal was announced last year, it went quiet, and people forgot that it was even existing. Motherfuckers will never forget this game.
I mean, I just gotta go off of what, the situation of, like, things said about, competing against each other. Like, I love how some people talk about how, like, competition is good, right? How Xbox and they're competing, Xbox and PlayStation competing. And, like, when it comes down to the studios, I'm just gonna say it right now, PlayStation don't need the studios, whatever studios you want to talk about within Xbox. Currently, as they're standing right now, they don't need any of those fuckers to be around. They don't. I mean, I'm not being rude to Ninja Theory or anything for that, but like when the Xbox fans say, "Oh, they need to be there because then competition is good," and like you can say that, but PlayStation have been doing it within their own fucking studios for the past fucking few generations. And you've only you're saying it as if like it's this is like something
it's needed, it's mandatory. Like are you telling me they need it? Sony, because if Sony can compete against themselves for the generations, now that you got studios, you think that's going to change? They're already proven without you. If they proven without you,
still be. I mean, I'm just gonna say right now, I think Xbox, whatever Xbox Studio it brings out their game, right? It's still going to be in that sense where I don't see them even remotely developing something along the lines of what some of the PS studios have been creating. Not anytime soon, anyway. Maybe eventually.
You know what? Maybe. This is deja vu because you said this before, and I agree with you then, and I agree with you now. Like, they have to get up to the status of a Naughty Dog or an Insomniac, or even, for that matter, a House Marquee, which has put out a product that has proven themselves and that will keep them remembered.
Do they really?
Do they have to? Yes, they do have to.
No. There's a reason why I say that. The reason why I
Well, you saying it because the purpose of them
at the end of the day
to be acquired is just to be a narrative? Was their acquisition just a fucking talking point?
What you mean? At the end of the day, what?
No, I'm saying at the end of the day, Microsoft, Xbox fans, they don't even buy. They'll accept anything.
I understand what you're talking about, but we're not talking about Xbox fan. We're talking about the whole point of you acquired a studio we're looking at two different people that do acquisitions. PlayStation that doesn't have as many, and you that have as many. Even if you don't want to invest in every fucking studio you acquired, are you gonna help build up some of the studios you acquired, or you gotta help them see their full potential? Again, I'm not saying everybody, but even in the eyes of the gamers and the media, people are gonna be wondering, what are you gonna do with these studios? We know you have a lot of them, but is any of them capable of doing something more?
But Bethesda is already proven.
Not all of them will still be around.
So Bethesda is proven.
Yeah, Bethesda,
MXL,
Ninja Theory, but see, they were already
Ninja Theory,
established. We talking about the smaller ones that they got.
That's
They're probably on a level of a house.
They may not all be around.
I agree with you, True Woody. At any time, the smaller, weaker links could be closed down, but we're talking about a scenario right now where they are
the bigger
around.
links that need to be closed down, like Rare.
Sadly,
they were never closed down Rare, because Rare is a name like.
But Rare hasn't done
you know what? Microsoft would end up.
But Rare not doing shit. You know whose fault that is?
Microsoft.
That's Microsoft's fault.
Not even. That's the fanboys' fault.
No. Because Xbox, Microsoft has the power to give them a project, and the fact is, their fans are not even their fans. So the people on Xbox are not Rare fans. They're Xbox fans that happen to be there when the acquisition went down. They're not native Rare fans. Native Rare fans, those are Nintendo fans.
Yeah,
Rare was acquired by Xbox, but Xbox fans didn't know who the fuck Rare is, and they didn't know what the fuck they were known for. The only people that really know Rare is Nintendo fans. Exactly.
Wait, I just realized something. They acquired Rare 20 years ago.
Oh wow, really? It was that long?
Yes, 2001.
Man, do you understand how bad that is, though?
I just realized that's bad, bro. Like, well, when they left Nintendo, there was already.
Wait. Can you look that up again for me? Please look that up again for me.
I believe that was
because
2001, yeah.
I thought they acquired Rare around the 360 generation.
Wait, I think it was right. Wait.
It was around the 360 generation. It's like 2006, 2007.
Yeah, because I remember that, because I was right there when that shit happened. And I thought it was so fucking awkward.
That Banjo-Kazooie game.
Nuts
that's
and
not a
bolts.
platformer. Yeah,
the one that's your favorite one. Yeah, I remember that.
Absolutely not.
Oh, full on. Well, they start the.
By the way, everybody's
2000.
Mr. J loves Sonic 06, so I just want to let y'all know.
Okay.
The Microsoft
that's his favorite game.
2000. No, it was October.
You say what?
It was September. It was September 24th.
I want you to know it's delicious, and I slapped some barbecue sauce on it.
It was September 24th, 2002. So around almost 19 years. Let that sink in. Almost 19 years.
So you said what year was it that they got acquired?
September 24th, 2002.
Nah, almost 20 years.
I still can't believe it, because I didn't even hear about them owning Rare until fucking the PS.
Because they didn't do shit with it, Rare. Yeah. Like,
so you mean to tell me they owned them for that long and they didn't do shit with them?
Bro, the last
they're
time
supposed to
heard about Rare
game that still has not come out. They haven't talked about it or anything.
The biggest thing they did for Rare last gen was the Rare replay shit in 2015 when backwards compatibility was coming out, and then after that it was Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves right now is a hit. Yes, it is. But Rare is not on that. You just know the game, not who made it. They're not on that status no more.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's basically like a has-been group. Mm-hmm. You know? And again, no disrespect to their legacy, but they are definitely not known for shit right now.
I mean, yes, Killer Instinct was the Killer Instinct they had, back in the days.
There's a key game that they it's funny because we're talking about these sort of things. There's one key game that they that Xbox have that the studio took over.
Perfect Dark.
And it's pretty fucking eye-opening, shall we say. What game is that?
Perfect Dark.
I'm just saying, one of their key franchises got taken over by a studio, right? And they've had it for longer than the original studio. Who's that?
I'm trying to think first. Wait, is it GoldenEye?
No.
You're talking about Perfect Dark because of Perfect Dark Zero, aren't you?
Yeah, I'll say it again. There's a key. Again, Xbox owned. Again, think of one of Xbox's key franchises that was passed over to another developer, and they've had it for longer than the original.
Are you talking about Halo?
There you go, Mr. J. There you go. Bungie had Halo as an IP for less time or less years and pumped out more games that were fucking more recognizable and more fucking warranted for the series than what 343 have done over
also
the
better
past.
quality. Also better quality.
Wait, so
yeah,
Bungie was definitely.
So again, Bungie, what I'm trying to say is Bungie had Halo as an IP for less time than 343 have had that IP longer than Bungie have, and they've only made 2 fucking games.
No, Bungie made 4.
No.
Wait.
No, I'm talking about 343.
Oh yeah, 343. Because Bungie made Combat Evolved, Halo 2, 3, ODST, and Reach was their last one.
Yeah, there you go. And then you made 4 and 5, and that's it. And they've had it for longer than fucking Bungie.
Wait a minute.
And again, that's all they've made of it.
Wait, so was Gears, because Gears Judgment came out there.
We don't talk about Judgment. We don't talk about.
Yeah, we don't know
the coalition. Microsoft has Gears for longer than Epic was making it. Yeah, that's 2016. That's 5 years.
You're not wrong. You can say that as well. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. This Gears fell off after Gears 3, honestly.
The fact of the matter is,
man. That was the ending, man. That was the ending. That was the time where if you're Xbox.
Let me ask you a question: is Gears Judgment better than 5, or is 5 better than Judgment?
5 is better than Judgment. 5 is better.
Don't even play yourself, Jay. Like, come on.
Oh man, you really think so?
Oh, wait up. Is ODST better than Judgment?
Yes.
Yes.
Wait up. Gears ODST is better than Judgment? Wow.
Yeah.
Halo.
It's Gears.
No. It's Gears. Just go with it. Just go.
Just go with it. Yeah. No,
y'all are assholes. You know that.
Again,
so basically, ODST is the Halo version of Judgment.
Yeah, but ODST is still better. Honestly, ODST is better than.
But I mean, not in a bad way, not in the sense of how bad the game. Because again, ODST was a good game. Like that was a good game. Same with Reach, but
better than Reach though.
No, 100%.
Of course not. Of course not.
Yeah, but you see what that's saying though, right? The original creators of the IP did it better than what Microsoft has right now.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I would hope so. That's the original.
It kind of goes back to your marketing talk aspect, Spartan, where you're like, why do they keep doing this? And it's like, if they made Halo 3 and Halo 5 and they just didn't deliver, and then you make Halo Infinite, and obviously I know they've got they're going to be dragging that shit on for longer. But like, if that game doesn't do well, like, is there a situation where Microsoft or Xbox consider the aspects of like, hey, 303, make a brand new IP?
They won't.
Wow, I didn't think of that.
If I recall, I remember.
Well, why would they do a new IP?
Well, I'll say this, right? Because I saw this in one of the fan-made fucking little lists that they did, right?
Oh god.
There was a list where they said a brand new IP from 343.
Yeah, but that's fan made though.
I know that's fan made.
We already know it's bullshit, bro. Just go with it. It's not Adam making this up. I've saw over 3 different fan made lists ever since PlayStation's article came out that they got 25 fucking games in the work.
Yo, I'm just looking.
But the thing is though, Jay.
Hey, Adam, can I ask you a question, Adam? Were you able to check out that new list that I got today because I shared a list of real games that exist for PlayStation?
Where was that?
I posted it in Discord. I tag you in it.
That's funny, bro. I was there looking at
Cyber Dragon with the $5 super chat. Sony
I saw
Innovative.
I saw it. Yeah, well, again, most of them are real. They are real.
Did anybody read that super chat from Cyber Dragon? Yeah, he says Sony innovates and creates. Microsoft buys and innovation and creation buys. They buy innovation and creation. Yeah, but it's like it's kind of like the reverse Midas touch, right? Everything they touch turns to shit. And I'm not trying to be funny. It is true. We were just talking about the legends that are rare. Look at the amount of games that they made for Nintendo. Nintendo 64. They fell off
before Microsoft bought them, though. I can't blame them for that.
Yeah, they fell off before Microsoft bought them, but Microsoft didn't have to allow them to stay shit.
Yeah, Microsoft could have funded that studio like 300-something million got bought for Rare.
I mean, we could say the same shit about PlayStation. When they acquired Naughty Dog and Santa Monica and Insomniac and all these other ones, they weren't the best of the best at that point.
That's what I'm saying.
But they build them up, and look at them now.
Jay, I got to disagree with you on that because, first off, Insomniac has been the GOAT since Spyro 1.
Yeah, but they were already acquired at that point.
But they were already the GOAT.
Oh, wait. They weren't acquired at that point. Sorry. They were look, and Spyro was great, but that wasn't their IP, bro.
That wasn't even Sony IP strategy.
Yeah, that wasn't even Sony's IP. But they created if you want to say Ratchet and Clank, yep, but that was Sony's IP. That they helped build them. If you want to sit up there and say Resistance, yep, Sony helped them. Spider-Man, yep.
That shit don't come back, bro. I swear to God.
Who? Resistance?
Resistance. They better hope that shit.
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. PlayStation, if they think that PlayStation is only as good as the PS4 generation, I'm letting you know, as a historian, when it comes to the PS3 generation, they don't want that fight.
Especially when
PlayStation got IPs on the PS3 that will put Xbox to shame because Xbox never actually beat those IP. They were only just the system.
Got no games.
They're known as the system in my eyes, as the system that got the 1 year head start.
It's not even that they got no game; they got no good game.
Yeah, but Xbox 360 will always be the system as, hey, it started a year early, and that's why it survived and won for a good amount of years. I'm never gonna give them the full credit of, hey, they were so good that if they went against PlayStation 3 in its prime, they would have won. You know how we talk about Kobe and LeBron going at each other at their prime? Yeah, what if the PS3 and 360 went up against each other in their prime? I bet it'd be a different fucking story.
Bro, Jay, you don't even gotta say you, bro. Microsoft even said
exactly, yeah, I know.
They would have lost.
Yeah.
Microsoft said it themselves.
Again, history has showed us already, even with a 1 year advantage, you still got shitted on. How the fuck you lose a 1 year lead? Think about it. A 1 year lead.
And you lost, bro. Like a second. You had the price. You had a year. You had $200 on them. First off, well, actually, you had $250 because it was $350 when PS3 came out.
I cannot wait for them to put more content in this fucking game.
You had $250.
Like photo
you had
mode
all the marketing deals. You had a year head start, and you still lost. I don't get that, bro. You beat PlayStation to the punch, and then they punched you in the fucking face, and they beat you. And then the next gen, you launched 7 days after them. You still had better games than them at launch. They didn't buy your system. And now you launched 2 days before them, and they're ahead of you already by 3 million.
Yeah, but I blame the fans, though. I blame the fans.
That's who you better
100%. I blame the fans 100% because you had a system and you didn't purchase the system. You had the game and you didn't purchase the game. So what do you think? At that point, I'm like, if I was myself, I'd be like, okay, so you don't really want this then. You don't really want this. I would have said, you know what? Everything we make is going third party. But they wanted to save it so badly that they did Game Pass. But it's funny because if you look at Game Pass, all those games they didn't want to purchase, that's all that's in there.
Yeah, it's all the old games they brag about, and they still ain't buy it. That's what I'm not getting, bro. Y'all want everything on Game Pass, y'all get it, and then y'all don't buy it still.
This what you gotta know though. Know something when it comes to the Xbox guys. Like when you look at game collectors, you notice that a lot of these game collectors, when you see their collections put in bookshelves, you mostly see Nintendo and PlayStation games. You ever notice that?
Oh
Duh.
yeah.
Even Phil Spencer, bro. You look at his shit, bro. Like what they be finding little clues in. If you look at his background, bro.
Yeah, but you gotta. Okay, look at it this way, right? Who are the most passionate passionate gamers out there? It's Nintendo and PlayStation,
Nintendo.
right?
Nintendo.
Yeah, Nintendo.
No, Nintendo.
Yeah. No, I said I didn't say that.
Motherfuckers will buy a fucking Animal Crossing fucking remaster.
Wait, the most passionate?
40 million times.
I'll give that to Nintendo.
Bro, they will buy 2 copies of the same game, and there's no difference.
Damn straight about
slaves,
that.
Bro.
Hey, I can't knock them though, bro. When you love something, you go support it. Look at all the fucking sports teams out here, bro. People love them motherfuckers. They go out there and buy fucking jerseys and tennis shoes with the same color as their sports team.
Jay, I don't think they love it. I just think they have nothing else.
Yeah, but like.
Well, it's true. They don't have anything else. But that's your fault.
There's some hardcore PlayStation fans out here that go out and buy. Like, I got a friend who recently who imported from Japan. It was this gold one-piece edition PlayStation 3. It looks really fucking beautiful, honestly.
That's illegal.
Let me see if I can find a picture of it.
Oh, let this sink in, bro. You have Insomniac, right now coming out with technically, let me see, they did Spider-Man thing, updated Ratchet and Clank. This is their 4th game that's gonna have enhancements, right? For PS5. Keep in mind, they have more games after that. They gotta remember that. They be like, all PlayStation have one and done games. Okay.
James,
you have a game drop, and keep in mind, they have more games coming. And you don't know how many, you don't know the quality of it, but you know it's gonna be quality because it's PlayStation. Right now, you have a lot of Xbox announced games. They do a lot. I think a game that would be good for Xbox is scoring. I honestly think it would be a good game, but I don't think they're gonna support it. Exo Mecha, I think would be another one. And that dragon game with the robots and dragons, I think, and dinosaurs, I think that would be a good game. But my problem with the Xbox community, I'm gonna just put it like this: y'all not buying the fucking games like I should, and why that affects me as somebody on PlayStation, it's because developers continue to put resources into your platform when they can make more shit for the platform I own.
Exactly.
Because I'm actually buying the games. So basically, you're stopping developers from making more shit for me because they're wasting time putting it on your system.
And again, if people need to understand the real context behind this, there were a lot of big studios that went under during the PS3 generation. And it's not because of the American recession. It was because people stopped buying different types of games.
Word.
There were so many diverse, amazing games that generation that, as PlayStation fans, like Spartan just said, we're waiting for them to come back, or we want them to come back. The reason why they're not coming back right now is because Sony took the hint that people didn't like those games because people kept playing nothing but first-person shooters. And people kept playing first-person shooters on PlayStation is because Xbox made that a big deal. So, I mean, yeah, somebody else can affect what we fucking play.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Jay, because then again, remember, you have all these games.
Look at it like True Witty talks about White Knight Chronicles all the time, right? So,
please don't bring that game up, Jay.
No.
Wait, oh God, no, please.
Oh,
no, he's
what
gonna
in the fuck? I don't remember seeing y'all motherfuckers here.
Hey, Jay-Tech,
hey, bro, I'm about to die, bro.
No doubt,
Can I ask,
Leatherface Jay.
can I ask you something? You see these games that like battle royale games, right? You know, like the PUBGs, the Fortnites, right? Do you remember that game on PS3 named MAG? MAG, massive fucking whatever
Massive
game.
action game.
Yeah, I
Action
Massive
game,
remember.
action
right?
game.
Y'all remember that game, right? They
Mm-hmm.
have 512 players at one point. Yeah, actually 256, 120 versus 128. That was on PS3, right?
Yep.
Imagine that game now with the tech they have on PS5. Sony had games ahead of its time. You know, it wasn't ready yet. But it's like the foundation for all the games you have
That was a
now.
big surprise. I
I mean,
normally
you
don't
have
see that
fucking
shit in this
You have
area.
fucking SOCOM, which was a tactical strategy shooter, third-person shooter, right? You have Battlefield now. You had a game like Twisted Metal, right?
Oh no. The SOCOM like game wouldn't be Battlefield. It's
No,
what's that?
no,
That
no.
shit by Ubisoft.
The
Siege.
the tactical way of it, like when you're online and shit, that strategy. Rainbow Six, yes, would be like SOCOM, right? Online, you know the strategies. You know, work with your teammates. You kill people. That right? You have that. What's another game? You have Gran Turismo, a simulator, right? Racer, you compete. Traditional racer. You have Forza now because of that. Metal Gear Solid was not their IP, but it's something they pushed, right? Ubisoft creates Splinter Cell and marketed it for Xbox. Y'all see the pattern here? It's like Sony starts something, or they push something, Xbox must do something to counter it. But one thing I will say is they do have a lock on the Western RPGs, and I want Sony to make more RPGs from their first party, because I see the game starting to have RPG like elements, like leveling up, like God of War, Spider-Man, Horizon Zero Dawn. They starting to put RPG elements in it. Even Ghost of Tsushima. So, like, I'm level 38 in Horizon Zero Dawn, right? That's one of the highest levels, even though you go higher than that. That took a while to get to it.
You're level 38, man. You still got some leveling to go. All right, I'm
Like,
done.
right,
I'm listening.
I'm 30. No, I got that within 8 days because I was playing nonstop. 8 days, right? Right now, you don't have an Xbox games to date that matches Horizon Zero Dawn and looks. Gears of War 5 look wonderful, but that type of game you don't have. They need a game like that.
Hell, and to be fair though, your sci-fi shooter craze is even filled out. You don't need Halo for a sci-fi shooter nowadays. You want a
You
sci-fi
got
shooter?
Mass Effect. Right.
Not even
Facts.
Mass Effect, dude. You could play fucking Destiny.
Right.
And it's made by Bungie.
Who used to make Halo?
Yep.
And look who Destiny is marketed by. They lost out on so much shit. I can't believe they fell so quick. I knew PlayStation was good, right?
Oh my goodness.
But not to the point that they literally destroyed Sega in a way. Well, Sega destroyed Sega, but Sony beat Sega. They beat Nintendo on their first try. Sony has systematically destroyed Xbox. And you know why?
They really didn't have to, though. They kind of destroyed themselves.
They kind of destroyed themselves. I was just about to say that. They kind of destroyed themselves, but I think the fact that Sony made that comeback and they didn't give up, and people know the brand PlayStation so much, I think Microsoft just couldn't deal with the pressure, and they gave up. Because they said they wanted to be worldwide. They couldn't unlock Japan. Like, I don't know if y'all saw a comment about 40 minutes ago in your chat. I literally said the PS5 launched in China yesterday. The last console that launched in China before PS4 and Switch was PS2. It launched in China yesterday. It sold out.
I saw those lines, dude, in China.
I mean, I know. Didn't the PS4 eventually go to China?
I just said that before the PS4 and Switch.
It was a PS2.
Was the PS2, right?
Oh,
That's
3 didn't go over?
Yeah. Like the first system to launch in China in 14 years. After PS2 was PS4. Then they wanted to bring Xbox to China. I think they did. Xbox One. I'm not sure. The Switch went to China. Oh, is going to China. I think it went. I'm not sure about that one either. But the PS5 launched in China yesterday. Which console on a PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo? Who has a China Hero project right now?
PlayStation.
Okay, so which company out of those three, same three, I'm not gonna say them again, is building up smaller studios from South Korea, which is a Japan, which is a
PlayStation got that
Japanese
shit.
rival country. Korea, right? Sony, right? PlayStation. Which company right now is trying to infiltrate the Indian market and find game developers right there, and in the Southern Pacific islands like Malaysia?
Oh yeah,
the
PlayStation.
Philippines.
PlayStation trying to do all that.
Okay.
Like they got that. Look, they got their hands in the cookie jar, bro.
You see
They got their hands
why?
in the cookie jar. Oh my fucking god, they're about to fucking die. Again.
Japanese are the best.
You have Lost Soul Aside, which looks like Devil May Cry, without being Devil May Cry.
The fuck was
Japanese
that?
are the best.
You have Project Awakening that looks like Scalebound without being Scalebound.
You piece
Japanese
of
are the
shit,
best,
demon. Oh, you're a fucking bitch.
I'm
What are you
telling
playing,
you,
Jay?
man.
Huh?
What are you playing?
This fucking Dark Souls ripoff called Returnal.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's not. It's not.
I know it's not.
Telling y'all, bro.
I know, bro. So look, Sony is smarter than what people think. I mean, just look at the. You don't even got to go as far as what you just did, right? All of these branches, they doing stuff in, and it's connecting the dots. Look at what they were able to do with Discord. Everybody thought it was a sure thing. Microsoft was gonna acquire them.
It's not even just Discord. Look at the digital PlayStation 5 compared to the digital only Xbox. People want the digital PlayStation 5. Nobody wants the Xbox Series S.
That's illegal.
Nobody wants that garbage.
Let me get that finisher up. Man, this game is fucking crazy.
Yeah, I'll get back on. I can let that shrimp digest.
Shut the fuck up, Mr. J.
Yo.
You know, how about that?
When Phil what's the nigga name? That's
Philip
PlayStation
Spencer?
Jim Ryan. When he said PlayStation will have the most games of any PlayStation generation, I believe him because I'm gonna be honest with you. The amount of I'm starting to see PS2 flashback days, right? When Sony had all the time exclusivities and they own exclusives. I think we're gonna see those days come again when they're just gonna not put games on Xbox Day One.
I kind of see the PS3 day.
But look, when this happens though, Spartan, it's Xbox's fault.
And it is their fault because they allowed
it is their fault, and they allowed their fans to quit on gaming. Think about that statement. They allowed their fans to quit on gaming. They don't even give a fuck that their fans aren't buying games. They didn't punish them for not buying their games. They rewarded them.
But how do you punish? How do you punish them though?
Bruh.
That's the question.
How do you punish them? Take away fucking Halo. Give them new IPs for a whole generation.
And they'll simply not buy.
Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. Nintendo did that shit. Nintendo took Metroid away for the whole N64 generation.
They're doing it right now with the Switch.
And guess what they introduced? Guess what they introduced, True Witty, during the N64 generation? A new IP that will outdo fucking Metroid. Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
All I'm saying, man. You should have tried something and you didn't try anything. You rewarded them by giving them Game Pass and saying, hey, it's all right you don't want to buy games. We just give you games for free.
Jay, you gotta realize, Jay, Microsoft doesn't create. It's just like what you call it. Cyber Dragon says. Microsoft doesn't create. They might not create,
but they did contract some new IPs, and people still didn't want to play those. Rise, Quantum Break, Sunset Overdrive.
But you gotta realize
there was so many new IPs they had, and no one wanted to play them, bro. Nobody wanted to buy them.
Yeah, at the start of the generation. But what I'm saying is that, they were buying games last gen. That's why Microsoft did. I mean, that's why Don Magic contracted all these games, because guess what? He thought that they would buy games last generation. But when they didn't, Phil Spencer took over and he just made Game Pass. Like you gotta realize Phil Spencer is not a gamer, not or even a developer, not like Don Matrick. Don Matrick knew what he had to do to bring games out. Phil Spencer, he's just not there yet. He's not there. He's not the top. He's not the guy. But the one difference is, Phil Spencer knows how to sway people. Cause look what he did. Look what he did, right? Those same games they didn't purchase at the start, they bought Game Pass to play them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They bought a subscription to play the same games they didn't buy at the beginning of the generation. Phil Spencer knows how to sway people. That's the difference with Phil Spencer compared to Don Matrick.
Oh, you surprised?
I'm not surprised. But my point is, they don't create games. They don't create new IPs. They don't create all of that stuff. They'll live off of what they have, or they'll buy a company that knows how to create new IPs.
Again,
that's what I'm saying.
It's not. I'm not gonna say it was Xbox game division or
Dude, put the
Microsoft's
fucking
fault.
worm in the wall.
You know whose fault it really is? Like I was just saying,
the fans.
It's the Xbox fans. Why is it the Xbox fans' fault? Because they were given games, whether they were made by Microsoft or not, they were given new games outside of Halo, Forza, Fable, and Gears, and they rejected them. So for the rest of the generation, you got Game Pass and Forza, Gears, and Halo.
Bro, they call Rise.
Bro,
Rise.
What happened when they stopped buying fucking Fable? They closed down the studio. They didn't support. They didn't support. What was that shit called? Project Spark. Close that shit down. Oh, y'all wasn't really interested in the Japanese game we were making for Scalebound? Okay, we're gonna cancel this project. I mean, there are ways they've punished them, but I don't think they gave a fuck. They just was like, hey, okay, we're not gonna buy any games. You doing this? You doing this? It's kind of like, man, it's both of their faults, but still, I mean, they both doing stupid shit. I think we can all agree on that. They're just doing some fucking dumbass shit.
But their fans allowed them to do that though. And Phil Spencer.
I mean, but again, one enables the other. You can't blame one without blaming the other. It's both of their faults. Xbox fans not buying games gave a message to Microsoft that, hey, we have to try something else because they're not buying our games, whether they're new or old. That's why they came up with Game Pass. And because they came up with Game Pass, they sent the message back to their consumers that we don't care if you don't buy games. So not only are they not buying first-party titles anymore, they're not even buying third-party titles. That's where Spartan and yourself were agreeing on. Yeah, and maybe the next 2 years, you're going to start seeing more and more third-party games go back to only on PlayStation from third-party publishers that have a history with PlayStation. And it's not any collusion. It's no conspiracy. It's just, hey, where can we put our game where people want to buy it so we can make money? Cyber Dragon with another super chat. That was a $5 super chat. It says Microsoft does not know the pulse of their fan base. Exactly. Exactly. 100%.
He's right though.
100%.
Don't say that.
Oh fuck. It's Adam. Everybody hot.
Just don't say that because you know what's going to happen.
What?
What? Like, you know what's going to happen, man. If you say that shit about, no, that's wrong. Phil listens to us. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Phil doesn't listen to shit.
Okay.
Don't say that, man.
Let me ask you a question. If I'm correct, Bethesda was not the studio that Xbox fans wanted Microsoft to buy.
No, it wasn't.
I heard Xbox fans. Yeah, I heard Sega. I heard Square. I heard people that were from Japan that would make a dent at PlayStation. That's the ones they wanted them to acquire.
Heard from Soft. I heard
Exactly. I kept hearing all these Japanese studios, ones that have made PlayStation or PlayStation made them who they are, and they went around and got Bethesda from the United States because that's the only one they could make. It's the only one they could make. Everybody else got morals, bro. They got a soul. They want to sell their fucking games.
It's that, but also the fact that, let's not beat around the bush here. They probably heard that PlayStation were making heavy fucking deals with Bethesda, not just with Deathloop and Ghostwire.
Yeah.
They were probably making deals with Elder Scrolls, Starfield, and they looked at that and thought, fuck that, we are going to go all in with this.
And you want to know that pattern I like about that? Where we heard you were making a deal with Starfield, so let's go buy the people that own Starfield. Same shit happened with fucking Discord. The same shit. They heard PlayStation were making a deal with Discord, and they tried. I know, but hold on, let me finish. They heard that PlayStation was making a deal with Discord, and they attempted to acquire them.
And Discord was like, we saw what you
to kind of cancel out the deal. And I find it funny no one calls them out on this shit. Again, let's go back to another parallel, another pattern. Skype. They knew that fucking PlayStation was going to incorporate Skype into the PS4, and they did not want that. Skype was already in the PlayStation Portable. It was also in the PlayStation Vita, fully functional, by the way, with front and rear camera support. And they was like, nah. Oh, no. We cannot have them put Skype in the PS4. They already had video chatting on the PlayStation 3. Oh, no. We don't want them to do that. That'll fucking hurt us. What did they do? Acquire Skype. So that shit would never happen. Yeah. They getting a little slow in their old age because... obviously, we know this is a tactic.
What did they do? They killed Skype.
I know they killed Skype, but I know this is a tactic that they've used multiple times, and I know they did not want Discord to partner up with PlayStation. That was something that they know is going to bite them in the ass, especially next year. Whenever they talk about anything, show anything, it doesn't matter. What will dominate the news feed for months to come will be the incorporation of Discord in the PlayStation Network. And that is something that is quickly approaching that they're going to have to deal with. This is not only Horizon. This is not only Kenna. You're going to have to deal with updates and firmwares and this and that. There are so many things that are still going to be announced and happen. And they have to find a way to maneuver around that shit. And IGN fucker-ups are not going to help them all the time. Jeff Grubb is not going to help them all the time. Carl Eastwood is not going to help them. Review Tech USA is not going to help them.
Whoa, Smell Tech. Who's Fat Guy Rich helping? He can't even help his arteries right now.
I know, but I'm just saying, he attempted to damage the reputation of Insomniac as well as discredit the amazing technical achievements of Ratchet and Clank by claiming it's 1080p 60 and got shitted on by the developer multiple times.
And the PlayStation community.
And IGN, they got shitted on by the gaming community because we checked their credentials. At least one individual, and we found out he didn't play games for 2 weeks. So they're trying something, but if this is the best they can do, I feel sorry for the future, man. They can't defend Xbox forever.
Give or take.
Yay, I'm done. Back to Returnal.
Wait and see, I guess. Wait and see. I mean, depends on what they do with Xbox.
I don't know what's going to happen. I have no predictions for this fucking week. We're just going to play it ear by ear. I'm going to play my Returnal and other shit, but I do believe that PlayStation ain't going to shut up. Again, we could wake up to some bombshell news tomorrow, but again, we have 2 weeks until June, and I don't think anyone should be quiet especially if you want to let off some steam before we get into June. And I think that's a smart thing for anybody. If you want to kind of like scrape off the frying pan so that you can get that new pancake up there for June, then you should do that. Whatever small little bit of announcements or news you have, get it out the fucking way. So E3 or the PlayStation June event, you will have a fresh amount of time on your slate to cover new stuff. And I want both parties to do that. That's Xbox and PlayStation. If Xbox is going to sit up there and talk about nothing but indies going to Game Pass, I'm going to be 100% honest. They need to have a what's that shit called? They need to have an inside Xbox and have that event and get that dumb shit out the way. Like, I'm being dead serious.
Microsoft needs some innovation.
I'm being serious. I do not
like...
want them to do Game Pass montage for more than fucking 5 minutes, showing off indie titles.
They need an intervention, Jay.
They do need an intervention, but
some fucking pancakes.
I want some pancakes too, but Adam didn't bring any, so you know.
Oh, yo, he's sitting here making pancake analogies. I'm like, yo, some fucking pancakes sound great right now.
No, I mean, Adam, do you think that they should try to focus on some of those
pancakes?
You think they should try to focus on those new IPs and shit they got and kind of like stay away from the montage of games on the Game Pass?
I've already said my piece about their showcase at E3. It's as simple as this: if I do not fucking see every game they mention in that goddamn showcase, and this is me, I feel like every person should be in the same mindset. And I'm like, because again, how many years have we had the same rebuttal shit from Xbox, right? Fans, whatever. That being like, oh, wait until next year, wait until next year, wait until next year. And then it's like, you know, like last year we heard about the whole situation of before that showcase, like how amazing it was going to be and how we're going to get X, Y, Z. Oh, it's going to be amazing, we truly extravagant. And then you show Halo, you show State of Decay, and then you show Avowed, and then you show Fable, and it's like, they're cool, but you're showing fucking trailers.
Exactly, and again, look, I'm not going to sit up here and say that development time is going to be sped up, and we're going to see gameplay this fucking year.
I'm not going to stream Village today, I feel like, it's too late now.
But I'm just saying, I don't think that, I'm not saying that we should get any gameplay this year. It's just whatever is ready, you need to be.
But no, that's the thing that I was just gonna. That's the thing I was gonna get at, Jay. I'm sorry, but like, did you read that super chat by the way?
You guys can say that.
That money pit, as Game Pass, has to be filled. If not, Microsoft full third-party publisher.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what, Cyber Dragon? Thanks for the super chat, bro. 100% correct. They got to figure out something about that, man.
But
have I said something along those lines, by the way? Just sorry, MSJ.
Similar, but not the direct. Like
the situation of like, I wouldn't be surprised if they did become a third party.
Oh yeah, you said that before. Yeah, you said that.
I don't know if you guys realize by like now, but Microsoft don't give a shit about their consumers and what they want. Really, E3 when they were supposed to be talking about Forza, but instead they spent 20 minutes talking about the fucking car they brought on stage.
Yeah.
Yo, I forgot about that.
You know what I want to say though? The Xbox fan had no problem seeing just less than 2 minutes of the new Forza game, and they have not even talked about the new Forza game. You know, they're talking more about Starfield than the new Forza.
We haven't heard.
Yeah, but
isn't Forza made by an in-house Xbox studio?
Yeah, exactly. 10. Yeah. But the problem is, we're talking about Forza, right? And here's the problem about this. They showed that last year, right?
Nope.
Yeah?
Yes.
But what But the thing is, what are Xbox fans talking about coming out this year?
Starfield? Halo?
Super Lucky Steel Part 2?
No.
I got nothing.
Did you say Super Lucky Steel 2 is coming out?
It has a resemblance to fucking...
I think I saw it on the list.
What up, Adam? What you say? You said it has a resemblance to what?
It has a resemblance to Forza. Again, they showed Forza last year, Motorsport, right?
Gran Turismo?
But what are Xbox fans talking about instead of Forza Motorsport?
Starfield.
Phil
No,
Spencer.
it's Starfield. I said
Starfield
resemblance.
Halo.
It has a resemblance to fucking Forza.
Aaron Greenberg.
I mean, Gran Turismo,
I
Need
don't
for
know.
Speed, Mario
What other
Kart.
game? What other racing games do they have in their repertoire that's like Forza?
Dirt 5.
Oh, Forza
Horizon?
Horizon?
There you fucking go. They're talking about that game.
Why did you
racing-
just say that, motherfucker? You're
No,
making
I
me
want
guess
to play the
and
game.
shit.
He always plays his war games.
I want to keep you guys on your feet, right? Because
I'm
it is
on
that-
my hands,
Back
motherfucker.
Columbo.
See, look, fucking, see, but like Viceroy is like even like Viceroy's like Forza Horizon 5. That's it. And it's like, here's the thing: they announced Forza Motorsport next year, so last year, right?
Uh-huh.
And you're like, okay, that game's got to be coming out before Forza Horizon, right? And then you hear you keep hearing the rumors of Forza Horizon's gonna be coming out this year. It's like, but why would they announce Forza Motorsport when they're gonna why would they announce Forza Motorsport and then say, oh, but we're gonna give you Horizon instead before?
What's the difference between Horizon and
Bro, the
Motorsport?
thing is,
Somebody
no,
look
the,
at
the
me
thing is,
Well-
Horizon is more like arcadey. Forza is
Yeah.
trying to be like Gran Turismo, the original Gran Turismo, but it's really not.
Think of it. I mean, I don't take this in a bad way, but think of it as like the crew but in a more condensed like version, and the environments are prettier, and the cars are better, and yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Based on, I mean, if you want a better version, Forza Horizon is better than fucking Forza Motorsport, hands down. I don't know why they're making
So
Forza.
the rumor it was said about, if I'm being correct and I followed it from what I followed on the street, the word on the street is the Xbox fans made that rumor. They like, I haven't heard any developers saying anything.
I know they did, Jay, but
And
the thing
and
is,
it's like, I think they understand that Forza Horizon is more likable, and that if it is coming out this year, it will be a victory for them in some weird way.
I just want to ask Viceroy. I want to ask you the question about this. If you say obviously Forza Horizon 5 is cross-gen, obviously Motorsport's next gen, I agree on obviously that. Again, not disagreeing or agreeing with you on that, right? But what I want to ask is the situation of like, why the fuck would you announce Forza Motorsport? It again, I know that you're a person that plays on Xbox, yeah. And when it comes to Xbox fans, they like Horizon as a series more than Motorsport. That's just factual sense. Like, people love Forza Horizon better than Motorsport. So why would you announce Motorsport instead of that game? That's what I don't get.
Because it's going to be a service game.
They haven't confirmed that though. That's the problem. I've already said that.
You don't think that they would need a little bit of build up for Horizon? Like you said, why would they announce one and not
when
the
it
other?
comes
And
to
then the
Horizon and Motorsport, Horizon's a better fucking Forza game. It's more basically. If you say, what do you like? If you were to ask a Xbox person, do you like Forza Motorsport or Horizon? They're gonna go with Horizon because Playground Games are being really good on that.
I just thought of the craziest idea. What if they merged them together? Instead of like having Forza Horizon and Motorsport, this new Motorsport is actually has two segments. It's similar to Drive Club. Like, Drive Club had the cars. Nobody knew the fucking motorcycles were coming, but the motorcycles came. Instead of having an all MotorStorm game, they ended up just hey, we're gonna have cars and fucking motorcycles. They're separate, but they're still in the same exact game.
And
I could see them doing something similar
They may
to
be
that.
the one to make open world. Because now Playground Games is the one making Fable, so they may actually just allow Turn 10 to be the one to make the Horizon series. But they may just turn Horizon into Motorsport, and as you said, put them both together. Basically, the realism of, well, as real as you can get, of Motorsport, but in an open world setting.
It could work.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of these things, right? I know that Xbox fans are the ones that made this rumor up, or again, that's gonna be the case. But that is my stance on it. Is that again, like, if I was to ask any Xbox fan, what do you prefer, Motorsport or Horizon, a lot of them gonna go with Horizon because again, like that is the vast majority of like a lot of people like. But again, like the Horizon series is really good. Motorsport is like I think this will piss off a lot of Xbox fans, and this is obviously my own opinion. But based on my experience with Motorsport, I'm just gonna say it right now. I think Project Gotham Racing was far and none better than fucking Forza as a sim. Project Gotham Racing was it was a way better fucking racing sim game for them than what fucking Forza Motorsport was. Hands down. Just hands down. That's my opinion on it. And then when it comes to Forza, Horizon, that game just makes more sense. So it's like, yeah. I don't know like if the rumor will be true, but it just seems backwards to me that it's like you announce Forza Motorsport and then you're like, oh, but we're gonna give you a Horizon this year.
I mean, that's the thing about the Xbox fanboys' rumors and their narrative. It clashes with the reality of what actually is gonna go down. And from what I've seen, I don't think they're getting many games. They keep giving us this list, but that list means nothing because none of them have release dates. They don't even have release windows. Most of them have showed only titles or cinematics. And like I said, if you saw the list that I showed you, that was the list the dude responded to the list of the images that I posted today. And I'm like, bro.
Game Pass.
Yeah. Well, basically, it was a Game Pass format. Somebody made it for him probably. And every single fucking game he put on there is what has been announced for at the E3 event or last year or whatever the event was last year. And it's weird. Yeah. It's like, okay, yeah, we already know all of them are going to Game Pass. I showed you games that came out, are coming out, and have release dates. And you show me that. Like, all these fucking games, most of them are not even on there. Even if you look at that list, you see Ghostwire Tokyo and you see Deathloop.
Yeah.
Like, why would you even do that?
Well, because again, they own those.
I know, but I'm just saying, it's like it's not even announced for your system yet. It's gonna go over there, but damn.
Here's the thing: I don't know if you're surprised by this, but it is that case of like, for instance, when you see, remember those lists that they made about they would have like Second Instinct, Bright Light Memory, whatever it's called, or Bright Memory, sorry, Scorn, Medium. And they'll treat them as like exclusive, right? And again, they'll probably be exclusive to Xbox for a few months or a year. They eventually go to PlayStation. And I'm not saying that PlayStation fans want them or not, because again, I don't know if that's the case. But again, they're not exclusive. That's the thing. The one that you're talking about, obviously, are all those games going to go to Xbox? Of course they are. Of course they're going to go to Xbox. Eventually, whenever the fuck they come out. And that's if the development of those games, goes well. Because, again, anything can happen with those games. Like, you look at Avowed, right? I'm not saying Avowed won't happen. I'm not saying Fable won't happen. But, again, you look like...
I'm still waiting for Bright Memory release date. And Scorn.
Yeah, exactly.
Scorn was supposed to be first quarter 2021 game. I don't know where the fuck that's at.
Yeah, I mean, again, I look at Fable. One of the things I remember saying this to an Xbox person on Twitter, and I don't think he liked this. But I was hoping he would understand where I was coming from. That being, I wouldn't be touting up Fable as a game until I see concrete evidence that that game is an actual game. Because last time Fable was a game, it got cancelled. I know it's a different studio. I know it's it's a completely different beast in a sense, but still, it is a case of that game got cancelled. And anything can happen in the when it comes to development in video games. Anything can happen. Like, and I brought up the situation of Scalebound, right? Scalebound was an actual game. It was ready. It was playable. People played it at E3. People played that at E3. But did it come out? No. Got canned. For some reason that we may or may not know. And it
wasn't like, didn't it already have a beta and shit? It had microtransactions.
And a beta, it had loads of things in place, and it never came out.
It's so sad because you know what? Obviously I'm an original Fable fan of the first one. I really like that one. I really like that. I like the graphics. Shit, we about to go look at some gameplay real quick. I like the graphics. I like the out. Like it just. It
I'm not
looked
gonna
like
lie.
a good Fable game.
I'm gonna say right now. I'm on YouTube right now, and I'm actually gonna watch the showcase from last year.
You know, I can't really remember the showcase from last year because PlayStation knocked it out of the park. But I know they showed a lot of like indie titles.
Wait, Microsoft had a showcase last year? Or do you remember?
Yeah, it wasn't E3. It was like what was that
July.
shit called? Oh,
It was just called Xbox Game Showcase. It was in July. It was just.
Oh, so it was the Phil Spencer show? Yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah, basically, no, not wrong. It was actually the Phil Spencer show because there was more Phil Spencer than there was actual gameplay of games.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'm okay. I think I'd rather watch paint dry.
I mean, listen, like, I understand the whole disembodied voice. A lot of people like it, but like, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Xbox need that more. Like, just less face time with Greenberg and Phil, and just more gameplay. And again, I go back because I never really gave you my answer. Like I've already given you my answer countless times, but when it comes to like E3 or whatever they do at E3 this year, obviously everyone's got their different things, right? Everyone's like, oh, temper your expectations. I'm like, you know what? I would be saying that, but I'm like, fuck that noise. No, don't temper your expectations. Go full on with your expectations with Xbox, because like I was going to say earlier on, I personally am in the mindset I expect to see gameplay from the vast majority of whatever they show at their showcase. I don't want to see a fucking trailer in sight that's CG. If I see 1 or 2 trailers, or even 3, I'll give them 2 to 3 trailers. If I see 2 to 3 trailers, no fucking gameplay, I'm calling that a fucking fail. Because these games have been in development for a long fucking time now. Presumably by Xbox fans and by them. So, and again, this is coming from Phil himself as well. Like how he's gone to the studios, he's seen X, Y, and Z so many times, he's played them, but yet you don't want to show them in a certain light. So I'm fucking expecting them to showcase everything. I'm expecting them to show the sort of redesigns of Halo. I'm expecting to see Forza Motorsport, or both. Maybe if Horizon's a thing, I expect to see both Motorsport and Horizon. I expect to see Avowed. I expect to see State of Decay. I expect to see Fable. I expect to see Everwild. I expect to see Project Dark, right? Or Perfect Dark, sorry, my bad. I expect to see Hellblade. I expect to see Mara from them. I expect to see Psychonauts. A fucking release date, for fuck's sake. Hopefully on the day.
For Psychonauts? Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, for Psychonauts, because that game's been, I don't know how many fucking years we've been waiting for that game to come out. And it's coming to PlayStation, isn't it? So I'm expecting that game to come out. You know, but again, like, there's so many fucking games of theirs where, like, you know, they've laid the groundwork. Great. But I'm now, like, I'm going into that showcase saying to them right now, I'm sorry, if you're an Xbox fan going, oh, I'm giving the benefit of the doubt, if they don't show me what I need to show, oh, that's okay. Fuck that shit. I'm expecting them to show everything. Because everybody that I've watched numerous podcasts, and they've all stated the same thing I'm about to say. That being, they have to come out big. They fucking have to. Because if they don't, this year, if they do not come out big this year, then they are never coming out big, ever. Ever.
Do you think PlayStation will take it easy on them this E3?
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
no, I don't think they will. It depends on when you mean that, though. Do you mean like what? Like in quantity?
Just don't even have an event and don't talk for the next 3 months.
Oh, fuck no. They'll have an event.
Because you know that's what the hardcore Xbox fans they want.
I don't know how much
they'll PlayStation to be quiet for a couple months.
The question that we should be asking about Sony is how much are they wanting to show, and how is the situation of do they feel that they need to show stuff?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because you know the limited consoles and yeah, all of that, and then you don't really
that,
need to
but
show
also
everything.
just the overall next gen shift. I mean, it sounds a bit fanboyish what I'm saying, but it's true. It's like it's the situation of like they right now are delivering on next generation games compared to Xbox, where they are so focused on FPS boost, backwards compatibility, and then they are heavily reliant on third party games.
Fucking
And then
robots,
like,
man.
well, yeah, and Halo. Well, again, like I'm waiting for fucking Halo, but
I don't know, yo.
like, if
the
you want,
robots
like,
comment was for Returnal.
oh god, for fuck's sake. I mean, yeah, I'm again like I want to know what Sony are gonna do because it's gonna be interesting to see what Sony actually do. Like, do they just go fuck it? We just say a couple of games here and there, or do they do they double down and go fuck it? You know what? Just go nuts.
I think I could see one thing being at Sony's E3 possibly. The Returnal developer did announce that they do plan on adding more content and updates. So,
I think that'll be like one of them. I'm gonna scrape the pan moments. I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think they want to waste any time. But I think that if they have like impressive updates like armor, new outfits for Celine, new challenges, introduce co-op or multiplayer. I think that that is definitely would be something noteworthy. But if it's just small shit like easy mode, this, I think they can do that on their own time. But I think they should, whatever they plan on doing with the game, because it's definitely a hit.
I mean, I just say Aziza was talking about obviously Ratchet and Clank being around. Obviously, that game's releasing around E3. That's going to be the interesting thing, right? It's the situation of what Xbox are hoping to show off next generation games. You've got Insomniac delivering on next generation games.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the whole thing. Is like even at E3. You're going to be haunted by what PlayStation has done, or what will have done.
That thing with Last of Us. It happened in 2013 with Last of Us. Exact same thing. It was funny because PlayStation was like, hey, listen, we know we're going to be, we know we're talking about the PS4, but like we've got this like, game of the year contender fucking game that we are wanting you to focus on as well. And I still to this day can't believe they were able to like sort of, balance the two together because it was this.
So what do you think for the previews? I think that the previews and reviews might actually have to come out a week or two before E3 because hold on. The game comes out the 11th. Yeah, that means that they will put out the previews and the reviews the week before, because
yes.
And
again, you have that whole set time. I mean, again, fingers crossed, touch wood.
Illegal.
I mean, it is the situation of everything that we've heard about Ratchet and Clank
we're still alive because we're still alive. How about that?
I can't believe how well the whole publicity thing of Ratchet and Clank has been to says it's just too good to be true. And I get the situation. I had that in the back of my head, like how's the reception of this game, like what does it come out to? Are we going by Metacritic scores, obviously I think this game's gonna sell. I do, because any person that has a PlayStation 5, I feel like there's no way you're not gonna buy that fucking game. There's just no fucking way. Anyway, with that said, review-wise, I mean, I really hope this is the game for them that's this is the 90 game for Science. So it'll be poetry for them if it was the 90 game. Insomniac's.
Yeah,
it would. Wait, doesn't Insomniac have a 90 game? I thought a Crack in Time was a 90.
Crack in Time might be a 90, but your foot might be a 92. We don't know.
Yo, keep in mind they made many.
Why the fuck are we still alive? What the fuck?
Yo, keep in mind, Insomniac made I think 4 or 5.
Jay's like, what the fuck are we still alive?
I'm serious, man.
Hey man, you going on 8 hours, Jay?
Ah, damn. Let me go see what this Metacritic
Wait,
shit look like.
well, actually, funny enough, I'm just looking right now. Going Commando was a 90. Up Your Arse, which is number 3, was a 90.
Mass Effect might be dropping, and it did replenish the list of games on Metacritic being shown. So Mass Effect is number 1 at a 90, and number 2 is Returnal at a 86. Number 3 is Resident Evil at a 84. Subnautica is up there with a 83.
Word?
Yep. Subnautica sitting at an 83 Metacritic, and Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Wrath of Adam's Eyebrow is sitting at a 71.
What about Demon?
Cracking Time and Tools. So Cracking Time was an 87, and Tools of Destruction was an 89. So Ratchet and Clank 2 and 3 were a 90. Those two so Going Commando was a 90, and Up Your Arsenal was a 91. So they have done a 90, technically.
Can I also just comment that I really do love that title for 3, Up Your Arsenal. Come on now.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it now. I get it now.
Naughty Dog?
Thousands of years later, I get the joke.
They got more 90s.
Oh. No, Naughty Dog still has more 90s than Insomniac, but
no, I mean,
Insomniac
rated a 90.
I'm an Insomniac fanboy, so I don't care.
Bro.
Yeah, so am I, man. So am I.
More games that's rated a 90 than Naughty Dog. That's thinking.
Yeah.
Question. What's the Metacritic score for Demon Souls again?
93.
Yeah.
And what's the highest rated Dark Souls game?
I don't fucking remember.
It's Bloodborne, wasn't it?
You said Dark Souls.
Dark Souls, right? I thought you meant From Software again. Well, it'll be that.
I don't know it off the top of my head because I don't really fuck with
highest rated Dark Souls games. I think it's 3.
I'm fucking fighting monsters on.
Because I know Sekiro, I think it was 89 or some shit or something like that.
Oh hell no! I thought Sekiro was a higher one than.
Wait, let me check. Because I don't really I haven't been on Metacritic.
Yeah, but Sekiro isn't really a Souls game.
So Dark Souls.
Neo isn't a Souls game, but
Dark Souls. There's no. Oh god, is there a Metacritic score for this fucking thing?
What the fuck is the ads, bro?
89. So Dark Souls is 89. Bloodborne. Bloodborne's 90. Bloodborne's 92. Sekiro is a 90. Dark Souls. Oh, sorry, Demon Souls. My bad. Is a. Let me grab this real quick because it doesn't give me it.
Sekiro is 91 on Xbox though.
I'm so happy I could walk through this.
89 Demon Souls. Dark Souls 3 is an 89. Dark Souls 2 is probably. Was that even. Dark Souls 2?
Oh, it's 93 on PS3, but on PS5 it's 92. Okay.
Yeah, so I think if we're going by Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 or 3, I think they were the highest, which were Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls were both at a 90.
It's the only reason I asked that because I'm like, So where it all started is where it's rated the highest. So that means since then it's gone downhill.
But then if you look at as From Software as a studio, right? What is their best rated Metacritic game? It's Bloodborne.
Bloodborne, and look what platform is on.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the thing, man, and I remember this like the back of my foot. Dark Souls was supposed to be better than Demon Souls. The Xbox fans knew that PlayStation was gaining ground with Demon Souls, and they begged Xbox for that. They begged Microsoft to get them something close, and Microsoft knew they didn't want PlayStation to gain any ground. They already had fucking Metal Gear Solid 4. They were like, oh no, we can't have this. Then they were like, oh, let's get this Dark Souls. Well, we can't keep it exclusive, but at least we could create it, or we could get that shit fucking made. That shit was made. It was not good. I think the first one was real buggy. I'm not sure about the second one, but I know the first one was buggy as shit. That was all I kept hearing about Dark Souls. And it was never as good as Demon Souls. And that I played, I never played Dark Souls. So I haven't really talked about it, but I will say that Demon Souls remake was just majestic. It was just like really, really majestic, man.
Yeah, 100%.
Just fucking flawless remake.
But like, yeah, I mean, I really hope that, like, I mean, it, like I said with Ratchet and Clank, like everything we've heard and seen about that game is like, it's been so well received, and it's like, everyone's asked the question like, what are we looking at as like a review score for this game? Because like, based on what you said, it looks like a game that, theoretically, it looks like a game that could be a 90 easily. Because of like all the shit they've been putting into it, like, you know, the weapons look amazing. The haptic feedback's probably gonna be fucking great. The aspect of like they've increased the world sizes. You've got they've got the SSD and fully in effect with the, you know, being able to load not just parts of a level but the whole fucking world, 2 whole worlds in tandem, which you again, like, people talk about the Medium, like, you know, they technically kind of did it. But Insomniac are doing it far and none in a better format. And I understand that that's 2 realities split down the middle. I understand that. But it's kind of, if you like, you take away that, but you kind of implement the aspects of what the SSD is theoretically doing in that notion. It's a lot. And it kind of goes into the situation what Mark Cerny was talking about during his Road to PS5 talk last year, where he talked about how in Eden, in Jack and Dexter, I think it was Eden, or was it Haven or Eden, I think it was, right? How it was like the way they designed that level was it had all these different corners, right? It was left-hand side corners, right-hand side corners, because it allowed them to basically like load up bits of the map, so that when you went around that corner, it would then get rid of the thing that was behind you, right? And what basically it goes back to what I said about how Insomniac have been like since Miles Morales, and even like some aspects within Spider-Man, how I don't know how they've been able to do it, but how good they are within the streaming tech of like making things so snappy that they're there and you can see it. And, you know, going back, you know, like I said with Mark Cerny's talk, like, they're able to load in, like, not just 1 fucking whole world, but 2. People think it's just like it's like a portion of the level. It's like, no, they're able to load in the whole of the fucking planet, that wherever you're going to, which is absolutely fucking amazing.
But
and again, like,
I just want to let you know, man, before you get carried away, okay? Xbox is indeed the best box.
Kiss my ass.
Okay? Just, I want
again,
you to know.
Again, what I was going to say was, I would like to know what the score is going to be, because this game seems too good to be true. I feel like there's something going to be a bug.
If we don't have a Jeff Grubb type of individual, we might be looking at a fucking 90.
Wait, you talking about Ratchet and Clank?
Ratchet and Clank, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jeff Grubb's gonna downgrade
I could see people. No, not just Jeff Grubb. A lot of people. I could see a lot of people taking shots at this game because they don't like the Xboxes getting their ass beat.
I don't know how Jeff Grubb, if Jeff Grubb does try to do this shit, I don't know how he's going to do it, because why?
But what we're seeing is real life.
Well, because the thing is, right?
Ratchet and Clank is it's not a hard game, so I don't know how.
Well, no, it's not a hard game, but it's also a sense of like Ratchet and Clank compared to Returnal has a lot of accessibility options, a lot, and it's been praised, and they're going to be putting out a video somewhat soon about all the accessibility things, right? And listen, if he wants to use that narrative again, go right ahead, use it.
I forgot that Ratchet and Clank comes out in June, so that means leading up to June they're gonna have to keep talking about it. So if people thought this game was gonna go away,
that ain't the only game to come on in June, too. That's crazy.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Final Fantasy
Remake.
Yep.
on PS5.
They got 3 weeks. They got 3 weeks to show off this game.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
Adam, Adam, you said something about too good to be true. That's what people said Horizon Zero Dawn on PS4. That can't be real. That's not real. And then the game came out looked better than the trailers.
Not in that way. But I'm talking about like the review aspects, right? Like how well is it gonna do? Because like
It's
again,
gonna do very well. I really think.
again, how like this game, everything that we've seen in this game is just. It looks like a fucking like above a 90, above a 90. Like we're talking about 92, 93.
Returnal sitting at an 86, so I mean, if that's any indication, that shit should definitely hit a 90.
Well, that's a new IP for House Marking.
Exactly.
But
I just don't know. Like I hope. I hope.
Like I said, everybody loves guns, right?
Do y'all remember last? Yes, they do. They love guns. But do y'all remember last year when they first showed the Ratchet and Clank? The rules, there was like. It was a delay when he was going through the portals because it was like they said that was a load screen.
Yeah.
Every trailer we've seen them go through worlds now is faster than what we seen last year.
Yeah.
They're gonna say Sony's SSD is on full display in this game. The SSD is gonna carry this game.
My neck is on full display in this game.
I think it should be reviewed at least at 89 or 91 at least. I don't see it getting that high because it's still Ratchet and Clank. And even though there's games before have hit 90, I think it'll hit like 91 as the highest. Anything above that, damn. Because remember, it's the Ratchet and Clank. People know the IP. The character or Rivet, I think her having a backstory with what's his name, Nefarious.
Yeah,
I think it's him, right?
Dr. Nefarious.
Again, so
Dr. Calarius.
So I think if they able. And I know they are because this is a Sony studio. If they could develop that character within this game, when she have a backstory of her own, remember they have unique guns in this game too, new weapons and shit. I think it'll score higher than 98.
Well, the thing is, based on what is being what was talked about this week within the preview, they talked about like what they're, because obviously they had different seminars within the preview. So after they watched whatever it was, a gameplay of the, whatever it was, right? They had different seminars regarding animation, sound design, music, or score, shall we say. They talked about story. They talked about the world. The controller, the voice actors and actresses. And one of the things when it came to the story, which really intrigued me, was obviously this is obviously one. This is a mainline Ratchet and Clank game since what was it? Crack in Time. Right, this is the third. Been a long time. But this is obviously a continuation from Into Nexus, where at the end of it, the what's it called again? The Rift gun gets taken from Nefarious, and the thing was is that like. Clank was doing it for Ratchet because he wanted to, he knew that, the story was that Ratchet wanted to go to a universe or a dimension where Lombaxes existed. Right, he wanted to be there. And that was the whole situation. But at the end of it, he was like, actually, you know what, I don't want to go there. And this story is going to be interesting because they talk about how like Ratchet and Clank games, like story aspect games, they've had their like sort of deep moments, but they never gone to a certain degree of it. And in this game, you're going to see that happen because again, Ratchet is a more mature Lombax. The relationship, obviously, with Ratchet and Clank has grown exponentially more, and then you've got this other character within Rivet, and you also got the dimension aspect where. You've got Skid, what's his name? Skid,
Skibbity.
Yeah, Skid McMarks, yeah. Like, but you have two versions of Marks. But the thing is, you got two versions of that guy. You've also got, another, Rivet is an alternative version of Ratchet. So if that is the case, and there's also two versions of Nefarious. So if that's the case, is there two versions of Clank?
Oh, and that's awesome.
That look like?
King Thrash made a point about this.
Yeah,
King Thrash made a point about this.
I can't wait to play more
the Clank in her
that
time
are not ever coming to PC. I like that shit. What happened?
Maybe it's this interesting dynamic of how like Marcus Smith was talking about how deep they're going within the story of Rift Apart, and how they're wanting to go further with the dynamics of just overall storytelling. And that's one thing. Obviously, I just can't wait to play it whenever I do, because Ratchet and Clank games, they've gone to a certain mark of story, but they've never gone to a certain area of it. Like, I mean, the closest will probably be Crack in Time. But apart from that, I've never seen them go further than that. And it's still gonna be Ratchet and Clank, where you have your very cheery, cartoony moments, because obviously Nefarious serves that purpose, right? So Nefarious, as a villain, has been around for so long because he is just the characteristics of him have been so fucking hilarious. And you kind of like,
isn't he like the best villain Ratchet has?
Yeah, he has. Yeah. I mean, like, because obviously before you had Quark, you had Drex, you had the
but Quark wasn't really a villain.
Captain Quark wasn't a villain, bro.
But it's like yes and no answer, because he technically was, because he does have an evil side to him. He does. And Ratchet and Clank 2016 was telling you the story through Quark's perspective, which is why it was different. That was Quark telling the story.
Okay, bro. I was wondering about. I was like, wait up, what? What's going on here?
You didn't know that? Wait, you didn't know that?
No, I fucking didn't. No, I did not know.
That's why you didn't see Drex. Yeah. That's why, again, like, theoretically, whatever happens in Ratchet and Clank 1 in the 2002 version of the game, that's the true version. But the 2016 version is basically, hey, this is what I'm going to tell. And it's like, but it isn't the true story. It's kind of like a bullshit story of it. But again, like, this is to do with the film. But yeah, it was really meta what they were doing with that game, because they're making it out to be like, because it was with the film. But, it was a good game nonetheless. But yeah, I mean, like, I was saying, Spartan God, like, everything that we've seen up until this point in this game is like when it comes to Ratchet, like the replay value, like all the things you can do, like level up your guns, collecting bolts, mini games, the new Rift things. There's loads of different things that they're doing, right? In this game, and it just adds to the replay value of it. And I'm just like to myself, like I don't want to be that person. I'm waiting for a but. But what's going to be the thing that's like, but they could have done this? And obviously there will be a but. There always is a but. But I don't want to be that guy, because it's so far everything, all the coverage has been so fucking good, so good. I'm like, there can't be anything bad about it. But then I'm like, but there could be. And I'm like, I'm keeping my fingers crossed, touch wood, that there isn't. That is like one of the best Ratchet and Clank games today, and it's scoring. I'm not saying everyone's going to give it a straight 10, but I'm saying at least 20 people, 20 outlets are giving it 10 out of 10s. And that's not too ambitious.
I don't think they'll get that much. I think it'll do very well.
I think 20 outlets can definitely give this motherfucker.
You gotta realize every Sony game is always like.
I know, but I mean, shit. Returnal. What is Returnal sitting at? Like, fucking over 10 fucking perfect scores. Like, shit's fucking high, man.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I think Ratchet and Clank could definitely get a fucking 20 fucking max scores.
Yeah, that's not overly ambiguous or ambitious, like me saying 20. I think if I said 50 or 60, that's a bit over. But 20, that's reasonable. And then 9s, 8s, So that's how I feel I feel like I'm confident in that. But yeah, I mean, regardless of the reviews though, it doesn't that's the thing, we're talking about reviews, but regardless of it, that game's just it's been like Returnal. Regardless of it, people are going to talk about it, they're going to love that game, and no one gives a fuck about it. And it is going to be a situation of, Xbox fans may try and troll that shit or whatever it may be, And like I expect PlayStation fans.
Trust me.
I expect to see PlayStation fans. There will probably be a review that rubs PlayStation fans the wrong way because I just expect it. It's always been the case. There's always going to be a review like that. But like to any person in the chat or in the whatever, don't let that happen. I know that the Jeff Grubb thing was like I can understand it because it was just fucking bullshit what he said about the game because it was like his cons to the game were so bad. They were fucking terrible. And one of them was about the DualSense. That was the worst part about it, was that he mentioned that as a somewhat con. And it's like, everybody praised that game under the DualSense. It's like, how? Made no sense. But yeah, like, going into E3, man, that's going to be the talk. That is going to be the talk. And then, Xbox, I hope for their fucking sake that they do have Halo ready to show, multiplayer and single player. I expect both those things to be shown there, because if they're not, I don't know. And then you have, Fable, Motorsport, or Horizon, Avowed, State of Decay, Everwild, Compulsion's new game, Perfect Dark, Hellblade 2, Mara. I expect to see all these games. Maybe even Obsidian's another game from Obsidian or In Exile. I expect to see all these games there. I expect to see them all there, gameplay ready to go. Because, again, like, there is no excuse now. There is no excuse. These things have been baking far too long. They just have. If you don't show all of what I said gameplay-wise, within gameplay-wise, people are coming out of that show like, that was bad. And every person that has talked about their showcase has said, this is the year they have to deliver. If they don't deliver, it is a fucking big L. Or it's a big disappointment. I don't disagree. I just don't.
Look, we're gonna end the show with that. And I'm dead serious about this. This stuff. But yeah, I couldn't agree more with Adam. It's gonna take more than Halo and Starfield to win for Xbox. And I'm gonna be honest right now, for Jeff Grubb's sake, if Starfield is exclusive, I would see that being shown off on the Xbox stage. It would be weird for it to be on the Bethesda stage and them announce it exclusive over there when everybody is saying, even by Bethesda's actions, that they're not with Xbox. They're owned by them, but they're not like controlled by them. So we'll see.
I'm going to say a couple more things, right? What I'm going to say with Ratchet and Clank. Any of you expect it? Because I've had this sort of epiphany on the whole situation when we first saw Rift Apart, and I was wondering if they'll ever do it. And like now that like they've re-trademarked it, is it too crazy?
You talking about Sunset Overdrive?
Yeah. Is it too crazy to think?
Oh, don't say
that. Is it too crazy to think this, right? And this is I've seen a few people kind of mention it this week, but they've been talking about it within other games that Insomniac haven't made. But is it too crazy to think that in that game, you're going to be going for a rift where we could theoretically see, like, imagine if there was a rift where you saw Spider-Man, or if you saw Sunset Overdrive.
Different universe. Look, listen to this. Hear me out. I was thinking that there would be a rift where you go to the Jack and Daxter universe, like an Easter egg.
That's what I heard those people talk about.
Yeah.
And I was like,
bro,
that'd be a
oh my god, that shit was so fucking dope.
That'll be a good PlayStation All-Stars, though. That'll be a good way to get.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Bro, the only
And-
reason why I want PlayStation All Stars is so I can challenge people and shit on them.
I, mean, I only bring that up as an Easter egg. 'Cause I know
the
that
Japanese guys fuck you up.
Not really.
I know that like PlayStation games love the Easter eggs. Like Ghost of Tsushima had the origami Easter egg. Obviously, Returnal had the Resogun Easter egg, and obviously, I'm just like, Ratchet and Clank has this a big opportunity, like in the sense of you got a rift. Like this is a crazy idea, and I don't think I'll have. But imagine if they teased or they showed a little bit of God of War in that game. Like, just it's the most outrageous fucking thing. But it's the situation of if they would do that, or again, like I said, maybe like a Sunset Overdrive. It's more of a realistic one. But imagine you went for a rift, and you were in the city of Sunset Overdrive, and you were grind railing on the electric fucking wires, and then you literally went back into the world that you're in Ratchet and Clank. That would be so fucking cool to basically say, we are going to be releasing Sunset Overdrive on PlayStation. That would be such a fucking good
Yo, actually, that would actually be dope.
That would be so good.
I just be Returnal, Jay. It's like, haha.
Yeah, like, I mean,
Fuck you.
Viceroy mentioned about Ghost having the Sly Cooper Easter egg, and that's true. And again, they didn't make, Suckers Run Punch did make that game, didn't they? So, like, that makes sense. And obviously, by the way, Viceroy, you mentioned about Halo releasing the beta, for multiplayer beta, and not just show it. I agree on that. I think they need to show it, and they need to release the beta within that week, or on the day.
Bro, if you want the beta, bro, just play a 360 version. Okay?
Yeah,
and you have Halo Infinite. Congrats.
But what's cool? What you're saying, Jay, about their thing? I'm just gonna say this shit.
Uh-oh.
Am I? I feel like I want to tweet out because like I would like to see the responses. Am I crazy to think that when the showcase of Xbox happens and the Bethesda showcase happens, am I crazy to think that they will? By the end of it, they will be talking about the Bethesda showcase more than their own.
Wait, is it
my
Bethesda
my answer is yes.
Isn't that their own?
Well, no, yeah. Well, technically, it is their own, but it's two.
Yeah, but they're gonna have two different events.
Shows,
Yeah.
right? It's two separate shows in a sense, right? I don't know if it will be connected, so they'll do their showcase and they'll go on to the next one. But it is the situation of Bethesda still think of themselves as their own little thing, right? They're not wanting to be the Xbox game studio, or they're not. Again, what I'm trying to say is they are not called Xbox Studios, right? They are still Bethesda.
Yeah, Softworks, yeah, Bethesda Softworks, yeah, you're right.
Exactly, right. And people have asked this question: will there be a time where that theoretically Bethesda Studios or Bethesda as a name just disappears and it's Xbox Studios?
I mean, because it's something they need. Yeah,
I don't want
can see
that. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want that to happen. I know that. Listen, they still on the studio, but I just don't want it to happen. Like,
It's gonna happen. I'm sorry. It's gonna happen. Not now, but later on down.
Yeah.
Bethesda Softworks, but they're gonna change their name to something.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I know.
They
I mean,
have
it's
to.
great. Yeah, I know they are. But the thing is, it's like, listen, I wonder how this all, because again, it is a situation. Xbox are no longer like the 360 Xbox or the Xbox One going into that era Xbox. Their sort of mentality and the understanding or ideals of like what they wanted to do as a console is completely fucking different. They are not focused on consoles anymore. They're focused on services and just the aspects of the ecosystem in general and how they are going to get you in there. And it doesn't matter if it's hardware based or service based. They are gonna like do their way. And I've said this numerous times that I expect Xbox to literally get rid of hardware and just implement it into
everyone's saying that. Everyone's saying that.
Because it's gonna happen, bro. They did the same shit with their PC sector. Remember, they used to build PCs that was cheaper than Apple's shit, and they went over to PC.
The one thing I want to ask is why don't they fancy that? Because that's Microsoft's history.
They don't see it because they don't want
I
it.
think it should become a part. I'm just going to say it right now, and I don't know if Xbox fans like this, but I think they should. I think Xbox should just become a publisher and just put their games out on, if they can, Nintendo and PlayStation, and just reap the benefits. Because again, you're not spending hundreds of millions of dollars or whatever it is in a fucking console. You got your service that you know,
you're not buying. You're not making all this hardware and hardware costs a lot more than games to make.
No, nigga, marketing the hardware costs more than the hardware itself.
Exactly. So,
I mean, yeah,
the best thing for them to do
people
is
thought I was hating. They were like, "Why didn't Sony do that? Since they have so many games and people gonna." Nah, because Microsoft.
Because Sony still sells their console. It's not even
Sony
that.
is a fucking hardware company. What are y'all not getting? That's an electronics juggernaut like Samsung. You think
that too? Duh, they all. I believe they get a deal off of the hardware. They get deals off of hardware.
They
Don't
get deals because they shit sells.
Yeah.
You know, like AMD when they made the Pro, they got deals. The Pro was cheaper to make than the PS4 was.
Yeah.
The Pro was stronger.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I agree with Adam. Like, hey, bro, if they just want to be like a third-party publisher, go for it. But I can't wait to see this E3 situation you're talking about, where what's gonna happen with Bethesda. Do they claim ownership of every victory that Bethesda has at their event as a victory for them? But if they do that, how do we rate their event as a whole when their event was supposed to be separate anyway? Like, that's what I think the Xbox's event is gonna be dog shit compared to Bethesda's. I think it is, and I think they're preparing for that.
That's what
they may do that purposely. They may do that purposefully.
How long is this stupid show going to be, by the way?
85 hours.
That's great.
Oh, she was legit given a real time. Fuck her.
Yeah, probably like 2 hours. Probably takes me like at least like maybe 2 hours. If we can both show, they'll probably take like 2 hours, 30 minutes on that.
Yo, Adam, I'll be honest with you. I don't think Bethesda might change their name. They might change their logo.
No, that's what I'm trying. That's the thing that I can't wrap my head around. It's like that name, I said this earlier on, right? You go on YouTube, type in Bethesda, the E3 showcase that they had before COVID, yeah, and how passionate they were about their community and how much they appreciate the community, and then you think about the situation of that day that will come where, like, will there come a day where they completely drop the Bethesda name and they just have Bethesda Studios, id Software, Machine Games, Arcane Studios, and Leon and Texas, or also Austin, and then like Tango Gameworks? I'm like, I can see it, yeah, but like, it will be just fucking weird for that just to completely go.
No, when Bethesda showed Orion, bro, I was like,
no, they're not. They're not going to get rid of it, and you want to know why?
Fucking Bethesda.
Bethesda Game Studios is more known than Microsoft Games.
Right.
So
like,
to get rid of, they bought Bethesda because of the recognition. That'll make Microsoft more known. They're not going to get rid of Bethesda Game Studios because that's a big name. Regardless of how you think about Bethesda games.
Change because people don't know ZeniMax is the maker. That's like if Vivendi bought Ubisoft like they wanted to, they would change the name to Vivendi Studios. They won't do that because Ubisoft is known.
Yeah, Viceroy. I mean, listen, I know there's no reason to get rid of it, but like, it is the situation of like if Xbox and again, this is Xbox fans, they want it to be this fully integrated thing. They want it to be they want to see Bethesda with Xbox completely combined together. And the thing is, when this
won't you know why I think that should never happen. I'm gonna tell you why that should never happen. Because right now Microsoft Xbox as a whole doesn't exactly have a big image, but Bethesda has a bigger image than Microsoft. So to get rid of Bethesda's image as a whole and just integrate it all with Xbox, that would then tarnish Bethesda. Then it will just
make
that's what I'm saying about the whole game situation. Imagine if they dropped it and it was that situation of literally you just saw, right? What the fuck is that, a spider? Oh fuck me, that's massive.
Yeah,
Go pet it, Adam.
Yeah, go pet it, bro.
I know, but again, I'm just gonna say this, man. Like, that is a big fucker right there. Oh my god. Yeah, you're gonna get killed in a minute.
Hey, I don't think Adam wants me to shut this shit down either, but I wanted to watch a fucking
shut this shit down, bro.
motherfucker.
Like, no, Loki, like, listen. When it comes to Bethesda, like, it's a situation of.
I'm about to make this popcorn. How about that?
It's just that situation of I thought about this because they were talking about Bethesda, and I'm like, if they did that, right? Like, again, I go back to all the E3s that they've done. I'm like, yo, like Bethesda have been about the community all bits and bobs, and I'm like, yo, they drop that name, even though they have Bethesda Studios, or dropping the games aspect. It's like, what the fuck? Like, I can't see it. But at the same time, I kind of can see it. Because it's like, Xbox want... I feel like even though they're not going to want to say it, they do want to, like, basically fucking engulf, like, that into their fucking thing. They do.
They do. But I don't see them touching Bethesda like that. Because Bethesda is, in itself, is a major publisher.
Motherfucker, Kachanga. Well, look. We'll find that shit out when we find that shit out. Again, I got the vaccine second dose that I got to take on Thursday, so possibly I will be here that night. I don't know if I'll be live streaming, but I won't be at work on Thursday. So we got this week, and then we got the week after next, and we'll be slap dab in June. There's a holiday the last Monday of the month, so I'll be off of work that day. We'll have like a game night maybe. I do want to get back into playing Uncharted multiplayer and co-op. The game's still alive, so we'll see what happens with that. But everybody, have a good night. I'm going to give you a peek into what the fuck I'm going to be watching. The first episode of this fucking show on Netflix did have Xbot in it. And I'm so surprised none of you, and I know some gamers have watched this show, it's called Love, Death, Robots, right? And I just want to say, let me see. It was this one, but I'm not supposed. Y'all not even seeing it anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. So I'm gonna go to this part where y'all gonna see what I'm talking about. Okay, there we go. So now y'all be able to see what the fuck I'm talking about. And let me boost that shit up. So I'm watching this called Love, Death, Robots, right? And the first episode is about robots. I recommend this to anybody specifically because the first episode, the second episode I watch, and the third episode. Now I'm on the fourth episode of the first season. Every episode is completely different. They're different length. They're like little shorts. And I love it. But again, in the future, there will be a Xbot 3. They're not going to call it Xbox anymore. They're just going to call it the Xbot. So, I got a super chat.
Making fun of Xbox?
I guess they did go to this game section, and it did seem to be an Xbox system section over here, a little kiosk, and he's holding the Xbot 3. So nobody made a joke about that. Verge Brizzle with the $1.99 super chat. Great show. Keep going. I can't, bro. It's 10:41. I gotta enjoy the rest of this fucking Sunday, man. I would.
There's something else Adam can complain about?
Yeah, I mean, we know Adam can talk to walls all day. We're just not gonna let him.
Just talk about Greenberg.
Greenberg. Let's talk about me getting the fuck out of here. But yeah, I am currently watching Love, death, robots, and the shit is good. Again, little small shorts. They said the new season is gonna be great, so I might be watching that at work through the week. But yeah, something to watch.
I killed the spider, by the way.
Oh fuck! They got new episodes of Castlevania. Okay, I'm set. Let me see what else they got. They got some
Done,
new
Adam.
fucking.
I shook the spider. I literally put it in like this little cup thing, and I literally just shook it to death, and it just curled up.
You hooligan.
Yeah. That's...
Hey,
bastard.
Hey, listen.
You mean bastard?
I think I had a right to live.
I'm trying to figure out why Castlevania isn't higher on the list.
Have you not seen 8-Legged Freaks?
Oh, my favorite movie in the world. Oh, that's my favorite movie, bro.
They deserve.
Oh, man, when he said you.
Those are the ghetto spiders, though. What if you killed like a Spider-Man spider?
Yeah, no.
Spider-Man spider.
Yeah, like a friendly one. Yeah.
No, this wasn't a friendly one. This motherfucker was like, yo, I'm gonna be on your walls. And listen, bro, you know, are you like, listen, I can't go to sleep if I know that there's a fly in my room and shit like, because I'm like, yo, I know that this whole situation of like flies going in your mouth and shit. You like basically like the human, like the average human eats probably like apparently like fucking what is it? How many spiders? And it's like yeah,
you're like I gotta kill that fucker.
Yeah, but I'm like, yo, when I hoover my room, I fucking hoover my room. I literally got in my fucking cabinets, bro. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna fucking hoover up all you motherfuckers around in my room. You know, I'm not. It's weird because like everyone like people say to me, "Are you afraid of spiders?" Like, no, not really, man. I'm just like, yo, low key. I'm just like, on your walls. Yeah, I'm being down. Well, not. I don't hoover my walls, man, bro. But like you know, like I'm dude, like yeah, I'm spick and span on that shit. It's simple as that. But yeah, I mean, apart from that, man, yeah. Hopefully this week we're gonna get some good news. You know, get some. Well, I wouldn't say good news. I just want news in general. You know, I always like to see some gaming news. I like to wake up and see, you know, I mean, listen, like if this week, would it be great if PlayStation like randomly were like, hey, we're announcing that we are partnering or we are acquiring someone. I'll be like, yeah, fuck it, I want to hear that news. But, you know, I don't expect it. You know, maybe there's a maybe they want to start talking about, I don't know, Horizon maybe.
Yeah.
Because that was my assumption for the previews. Because again, the only person that said it was Ratchet and Clank was that Joe guy. No one had confirmed it, and I was like, wait a minute, I need to go and have a look at this shit. And I was asking people, and they're like, it, you know, Sony have a preview embargo, but they didn't say who. I was like, could it be Horizon? They say it could possibly be, because that game is ready to be shown, because they're in the polishing phase right now. And the thing is, they haven't shown jack shit of that game. So when we see that game, it's going to be in a state where you are seeing a somewhat a final version of it. And that's coming out this year. I mean, Ragnarok, I know Schreier, apparently, I don't know if somebody said Schreier confirmed that it's been delayed by Ragnarok. I didn't see him say that.
Yeah, that motherfucker has no insight in anything PlayStation doing anymore, and I'm pretty sure PlayStation gonna make sure he doesn't.
Low key though, Jay, because I didn't say this, right? Because I don't want to keep us there anymore. But like, we all know that Jim Ryan / Herman Holtz fucking Wired article about the 25 studios or 25 projects was incomplete. That was in the direction of him.
What?
The 25 projects that they talked about this week, that was them answering that Schreier article.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the thing is, Jason Schreier and Jeff Grubb, they really need to understand they're on thin ice right now with their credibility, which is all they have left, right? So they have to be right about most of the shit they talk about pertaining to the console war, or people just not gonna fucking go to them no more.
They shouldn't have hopped in.
I don't think a lot of people are smart enough or even remember Jason Schreier after all of the big PlayStation news that's been happening. But if you are smart enough to draw that connection like Adam, it is true. This isn't direct response to Jason Schreier and saying, hey, this is happening at PlayStation. This isn't happening at PlayStation. It's like, how do you know?
Yeah. I mean, I think Briggs
I
was
know
talking
PlayStation does not like you snooping around or let you talk to anybody, especially the bullshit you pulled last year. But how do you fucking know?
Yeah, because when I was streaming Resident Evil Village yesterday, Umar was in my chat saying to me or asking me, about what this could entail, and he mentioned about Last of Us Remastered or remake. And the thing is, do people think that is still a thing? Like, do we actually believe that is a thing?
What's
Last of Us remake?
The Last of Us remake?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, that would have been something you would have probably tried to confirm during the interview, but yeah, there was no word of it, and there was there's no confirmation by Naughty Dog that it even exists.
There's no confirmation by Naughty Dog, and everything the guy has said up until this point has been, apart from obviously like the Ben thing and obviously the Naughty Dog thing, has pretty much been debunked in some factor way. And I'm just like, are people? I mean, listen, I'm not saying that I can't see a remake happening, but it's like, but why?
Yeah, it does sound weird that it would just come out of nowhere.
Everyone would be like, I know that everyone says like, oh, but what about the movement system they can use in Last of Us, from Last of Us Part 2 to Part 1? It's like, no, they can't do that. And it's like, why? Because, again, the whole situation of the whole movement system in that game was that you played Ellie and Abby, who were younger, female, athletic female, compared to Joel, which was, again, more on the older side. He's a man, he's on the older side. He couldn't fucking, like, go prone or dive prone and fucking go on the cars. And that also, thinking about it, that will, if they were to do something like that, that will theoretically, it will make Naughty Dog have to completely, like, redo some of the parts in the game, like, to put those things in effect. So they have to go back and redo things. So that's what I'm like, I just don't see it. I mean, you've already got the remaster. You can play the remaster on PlayStation. Let alone that isn't the remaster a part of the collection? So why would you remake the game when you've already got that there?
These idiots are going to buy it.
Aziz says Sony needs to buy the game industry. I think they like the challenge.
I just think that if it's just a waste of resources.
I don't think Xbox is overrated. If you're overrated, that means you're doing something, and I don't see them as a threat. Basically, I'm gonna just say that their fanboys are annoying and toxic, but I don't see Xbox the brand or anything that's coming from them as a threat. Even the third-party developers that they acquired recently, I do not see them as a threat. Because when we think about the studios we have and the deals that we got and the games that will come out of that within the next 2 years, why would I fucking give a fuck what they're doing? Like, I do not see them as a threat.
That's why I talk about the situation of focusing, like, again, like, an Xbox person replied to me saying, like, are you worried about these games going to only Xbox and PC? I'm like, no, I'm not. And I'm expecting this guy to think that I was going to reply saying, yeah, I am. I'm afraid. I'm deeply scared. It's like, no. If I care about those games, like, again, like I've said before, if Doom 3 or Doom, whatever it's going to be called, Wolfenstein 3 is only on Xbox, I will most likely either go and just build myself a PC, which I have more understanding of, or I will just get an Xbox. I'll just get a cheap Xbox Series console, and I'll just play those games.
Say Adam, and I'm gonna come to fucking UK and smack you.
What?
Say you'll get an Xbox Series S, Adam, and I'll come to the UK and smack you.
Oh fuck no, I'm not. I mean, listen, Mr. I could get one right now because they're in stock. Everywhere, they're in stock everywhere in the UK. They are not selling, and I'm like, I said it already. Like, I'm expecting
I'm expecting Xbox to at some point go, we're discontinuing the Series S and we're just going to make an all digital Series X console. Because they're just
thinks I'm in my
still,
30s.
bro. Even though you keep saying this, I'm always gonna say they can't do that because the people who already bought it, they're basically saying that we're not developing games for you anymore.
But I mean, again, they would know. Well, I wouldn't think so. Because
Why
again,
do you think it's selling so poorly compared to like the Switch, man?
Because people want the new. Like, and I'm not talking about it is a new console, yes, but they want the new powerful thing. Like, you know,
Why does the Switch keep selling them?
You know, if you want the new, well, again, because it's like because you
It made
got
no sense to me. Like people buy that shit, it doesn't really work that well anyway, and it still sells like crazy.
Yeah, it does because you have got fucking caliber. Because the thing is, Sam, you've got a caliber of games. You know,
Bro, I'd rather pick up the Series S and Game Pass over Nintendo and paying $500+ for that shit, man. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm being honest, I would rather take a fucking Switch. Because
like, it's just such a rip-off, man.
Like, listen, like, if I was to pick up a Switch today, I would get, like, Odyssey, Breath of the Wild, I would get, Hades, I would get, Astro Chain, I would get Link's Awakening.
I mean, you could play Hades on PC, you get better versions of Breath of the Wild on PC. Like, I can't really think of a reason to really buy the Switch.
I understand that, but I like, if that's the case, I'll rather just make a PC then. Like, again, like, it's just a situation of like, why bother going for an Xbox when you might as well just bite the bullet and just build a PC, and then once you build your PC, you can literally just all you have to upgrade is your graphics card and a couple other things every other year or every other so often, right? Basically, you know. And again, like it's not like PC games are fucking in high demand, right? Like most of their PC games, like. They're not really like, you know, what you get from an Xbox game. Like, I mean, Gears 5, like, Gears 5, is there a game on PC that's like Gears 5? Like, where they're
That's actually Gears 5 now.
That's actually Gears 5 now.
Exactly. So, I mean, like, it's a situation like, it's like PlayStation, right? You know, is there a game on PC that's like, that looks like Horizon or God of War or Spider-Man or Last of Us or Ghost? Like, no. Like, not unless it goes to PC, or not unless those games go to PC, then okay, they're on there. But again, like I'm talking about developers. Are there developers over there that make those games? Not anymore. None. Like, I would say maybe like Crytek back in the day when they're making Crysis. That's one of the best looking games.
multi-plat now, though.
Yeah, well, exactly. But then again, like when was the last time we've seen Crytek make a game like that?
That studio's washed, man. They've been washed for a while.
That's what I mean, bro. Like,
I'm also listening to you, Adam, but this idiot is like going back and forth with me on Twitter. It's great.
Oh, I want to hear about that, but
Yo,
okay. This is our final warning. Again,
you said that 5 hours ago.
I know I did.
You said that 5 hours ago.
But I'm really about to like fucking fall asleep, and I actually wanted to watch something before I doze off. So here we go. That's my PSN name, JaytechTV 4K60. Get in contact with me if you want to join the Discord, if you want to lend your voice. That is the verification system we're doing right now. We have merchandise. We got Twitter. We got fucking, what's that other shit? Twitch. We got stuff. So I'm going to post the link to all my links, so y'all can check that shit out too. I think we're all good. Let me see. Is there anything here? I wanted to make sure I get the link as well for you. The all black PS5 controller. Nobody cares about the fucking Crimson.
How dare you?
Let's see.
Jesus Christ.
We're gonna.
The Crimson is dope. I'm sorry, he just insulted me.
No, the Crimson is dope. I
nobody get that shit.
I got that shit. Stop.
Okay, so yeah, everybody, EDM Gamer. I see you got a new profile picture, bro. What's going on? I am grateful that we had a lot of support today. Really, really are grateful, and I do feel we're gonna get some shit this week that I'm not expecting.
It was crazy.
But all we got this week so far, with a big grain of salt, is Wednesday Deathloop previews. But outside of that, which will be a really big kick in the nuts for Xbox fans because that's a Bethesda title. But outside of that game, I don't know what the fuck else will be said or done this week. Again, only 2 more weeks until June. I mean, I don't think Sony gonna waste their time, man. They obviously are showing us that they're not gonna waste their time leading to June. They're taking shit a lot more seriously. They're not fucking around. Again, I want to post these 2 links for the PlayStation Store gift card. This will take you to the Amazon page, letting you see the redesign if you missed that part of the live stream. And another Amazon link will be taking you to the redesign of the PlayStation Plus membership card. They're much smaller, almost the size of a credit card, and a very simple redesign, along with new advertisements of different games. I know that the PlayStation store card has advertisements, at least on Amazon, for Returnal and Ratchet and Clank, which is very smart. So we all honestly know this redesign is brand new. And then the PlayStation Plus card, they're advertising Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War PS5 and PS4 editions of the game with the promise of online multiplayer. What else are they saying here? Get PlayStation games to download every month. Take your friends on with online multiplayer. Enjoy exclusive discounts on PlayStation Store and get 100 gigabytes of cloud storage. So, that's it.
By the way, Jay, when you beat Returnal, let me know because I still don't know what the fuck the story's about.
Okay. I mean, I don't know when. Give me like about 3 more weeks. Like, I might be able to do it in 2 weeks, but give me like 3 weeks. I'm getting close.
Yeah, I want to hear your hypothesis, man. I'm clueless.
I'm clueless right now, but I'm fucking loving it.
Have you completed it? Like, you done all the acts?
Yeah, I beat it. I beat it like 10 minutes ago.
I just randomly saw someone tweet one of Colin Moriarty's tweets about it was on the 3rd of May about how trophies and achievements are an awesome tool to see how your favorite critics, pundits, podcasters, streamers, etc. interact with their games. I always encourage my audience to check out my trophies just to keep up with what I'm playing at the time. It's a good auto communicator.
Yes,
Don't screw on that.
Yes, it is. I will be posting more of my profile picture, even though most motherfuckers know my fucking trophies. But I will be posting that throughout the week and challenging other people to post their trophies. I don't think anybody should have their shit private or be hiding their shit or be afraid to show people what you play or when you play it. We're all adults here. Not everybody has the luxury of time, myself included. But definitely don't think people should be hiding their shit. Okay, I'm out.